And hello and welcome back to the RPG Valkyries. RPGs we love to. Love to play, love to watch, love to have fun with RNG. I don't know, there's a lot of love tos that we can do with this.
Sure. Let's include that love to RNG thing.
Hi everyone, I am Highspirits. This is the RPG chick talking with me.
Yes, I will be your host for the next 8 hours.
All 8 hours. And
all 8 of them, yes.
if we get that singing incentive, she might even be joining in with that too, you know. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Maybe. But speaking of incentives for this run, so battle words escape me. Brains, I know they're in there. Battle Voices was met. I might have donated for 3/4 of it.
Which means I get to save a few.
Sample.
Yeah, it means I get to save a few seconds at the beginning of the run, and then lose a crap ton of time the rest of the run. Pretty much what it means.
But we haven't met the bromide incentive yet. Is there a cutoff point for that or no?
The end of the game. That's the end of the run.
Okay, no problem.
Because most bromides in this game are post game. You only get like 7 or 8 in the run, and then you get like 15 in the post game.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're not wrong about that.
Okay, so let's get this going, because we got time to kill at the start here. So here we go. I guess we're going to start this off by talking about what you're not seeing, which is about 10 minutes worth of cutscenes that I'm skipping. This game comes with 2 types of cutscenes. It has movie cutscenes, anime cutscenes, which you can skip, and then voice-acted cutscenes, which you can't. And the beginning of this run is over 3 minutes of mostly voice-acted cutscenes. So we're not going to talk during most of it, because it's pretty much going to set the mood of this game. But I'm going to give a fair warning real quick. I am doing this injured with a bad hand, and this will slow me down. I am wearing a brace, and I'm going to have to do some funky things to get through this run. So if I slow down, stop for whatever reason, hopefully you'll understand that I'm doing this kind of injured. So I'm going to go ahead and let you listen to this opening now.
I did, but you were too wrapped up in getting the jewel to listen.
Oh yeah, the jewel. Hold on, I've almost got it.
Hurry, hero.
We got one input we got to do in the first 3.5 minutes. Ready?
There, I got
Here
it.
it comes. Oh, we did it.
What's that rumbling?
Oh no, the exit's closing. Hurry!
This pretty much sets the mood of the entire... Yeah, I was turning down the game audio, actually, while you were just saying that, absolutely.
Oh, hero, don't die on me.
Highspirits is totally a
You just can't
trained
die.
professional strummer.
Oh, yeah. I've spent plenty of hours running marathons.
It's just a few bruises.
Okay, that's it. No more exploring for us. I can't do this anymore, hero. We always end up getting in some sort of
Shh, Ruby, listen.
What?
I don't know if I would call working designs good voice acting.
Come on, Ruby, let's get out of here.
It's very campy, though.
It's very...
Well,
Yeah, homegrown.
Looks like you're in another messy situation. Oh, by the way, if you haven't figured it out, my name is Hero, and the flying cat is named Ruby. She says she's actually a baby red dragon, but I don't know if I quite believe her. She doesn't care though. We've been friends for what seems like forever. My grandfather Gwen is an
Please, she's a
archaeologist
flying
who taught
rat.
us how
She's
to
not a
explore
dragon.
ancient ruins like this. Well, not exactly like this. Grandpa'd have a coronary if he saw me in this kind of danger, but you get the idea. I think it's so cool that these dungeons and ruins that time forgot can be found and explored by someone like me. The world I live in today is a result of things that happened long ago. Someday, I'll gather enough information from ruins like these to prove that.
Whoa!
Yay, we survived the opening cutscene. So that just gives you the mood and the tone of the game. One thing you're going to notice is text is painfully slow. You can't go any faster than that, unfortunately. So we're going to start with our buddy Hero here and his flying rat. I mean Ruby, who are exploring a dungeon, and they get this strange eye out of there, and now they're running away, and now we're trying to go back home. So welcome to combat. This first fight is not really scripted, just because it all depends on who Ruby decides to attack. Normally I would do a menu before this fight, but I didn't do it because I didn't turn off the battle voices, because the donation incentive was met. Normally I would turn off battle voices, because it saves roughly 10 plus minutes in the run. And since this is a marathon run, I'm going to go ahead and heal. And then, because it's a marathon run, we're going to save. Why? Because it is very easy to die in this first area. In fact, ooh, fly's in a bad spot. We got unlucky with the fly. Come on. Okay, there we go. We're trying to avoid every encounter that we can. Although we can't avoid everyone. Like, this one is RNG based on where the sand shark is. So we save because our buddy does not like to run away from fights. Good old Hero. He's heroic. He doesn't want to run away from fights.
No matter how much you might want him to.
Exactly. So I think I'm going to do an early heal here, and...
Well, while you're healing, the bromide incentive just got met. Profnest donated $16. Complete the bromide incentive so all subsequent donations can go towards singing. Thank you, Profnest.
Thank you. The bromides are something we'll show at the end of the game, because most of the bromides you get from the post-game. This game actually comes with a complete post-game. Many hours of post-gameplay. Why? Because technically, the ending we're going to see is considered the bad ending. Unfortunately, you're a long ways away from seeing what I mean by that, but most of you will forget even that I said that.
What did you say? I forgot.
So say hello to Leo. He is a one of Althena's guards.
Helmsman, set a new course. Destination, Quinn's Research Outpost.
Doesn't he sound and look just absolutely divine? His ears wiggle, though, which drive me absolutely insane. And I will complain about that in the entire game. Why are his ears wiggling?
Because it's adorable, darn it.
And you're not going to be able to unsee it now. So we get introduced by him. He's looking for Gwen, which happens to be Hero's grandpa. But we're not quite there yet, because we got to go through another area of failing to run away. So we got another RNG fly here, which stayed away, kind of, but decided to move over, so not a whole lot I can do there.
Let's get out of here!
Now you heard that "let's get out of here." That's one example of me usually turning off battle voices so you don't hear that. Because there was actually, nice. Oh, I had him stuck, but I didn't get my dash back in time. But yeah, usually we turn off battle voices because we lose several seconds, sometimes upwards of 20 to 30 seconds in a fight, because we have battle voices going off. This game loads everything as a FMV, by the way. All of the in-combat animations, all of the animations, everything is an FMV in this game.
Let's get out of here!
But the good news is we survived the first area. We did not die. Woo! Small victories, right? There are some really good lines, by the way, in this game. And hopefully our buddy Gwen will give us some of the best ones early in the game. So we come here to see Leo, the white dragon, Leo, talking to Grandpa about something. Grandpa just sits there and strokes his beard. You can read the entire game, by the way, because like I said, I can't mash any faster than this. The only thing you're missing are the anime cutscenes, which I can explain anyways. See, Leo, look at him, you guys. He doesn't look how... He looks handsome, he sounds great, he looks professional. I mean, he's looking for someone called Lucia the Destroyer. Which, sadly, she... If you play the Sega CD version, you will find out why she's the Destroyer, but probably not in the sense that I'm going to explain. Because the Sega CD version of the game has some really lewd and inappropriate comments. So I'll just leave that out here. We're not going to get into some of the jokes from the Sega CD version. You will not get to see anime cutscenes. If I somehow am on world record pace when we get to the end of Disc 2, maybe I'll show the fight. But considering how I haven't really been able to practice the end game of this in months, that's probably not going to happen. And if we go really fast, we get the second option and save a couple of frames. You'll still get the voice acting, though, because we can't skip that. So we climb up here, and we see this place called the Blue Spire, and it's shooting down a beam of light, and we're thinking, hey, that's where Lucia the Destroyer was probably going to be, right? So we're going to grab a rusty knife that we're never going to equip, and then we're going to go to the Blue Spire. So when you're on the world map here, there are no random encounters. There's only encounters when you go into a zone. This is a big difference between the Lunar games, between the Sega CD and the PlayStation. Where the PlayStation, they added more zones, but took out the random encounters on the world map. In the Sega CD, there's less zones, but random encounters on the world map. Kind of their way to, I don't know, balance it out, which is not really fair because the zones are a heck of a lot longer than the overworld map. So we come here. I purposely moved off center because it saves a couple of frames if you're just to the left of the center when you get up to the statue. And then we throw a couple of different colored eyes into it. It opens up. And yeah, we're going to go run in. And you'll notice who's not here, by the way, is Leo. Because Leo is slow. And he didn't quite make it here in time. But this is our first real dungeon. You're going to notice my movement. It's basically dash for a couple of seconds, pause, dash for a couple of seconds. That's how the movement works in this game. And you kind of got to work around it. Here I'm going to wait until that slime gets out of the way. And it's not in a good spot, but we can get around it. So I'm trying to avoid every encounter I can because I don't want to die. Because running in this game, I think, is pretty much 50-50. And there doesn't seem to be anything that influences that either. Get ourselves a resurrection item. Then we gotta watch where this brain liquor is. We're faster than him when we're dashing. So, you know, as long as he's not in the way. Now the most dangerous enemy in this dungeon. This guy. And that might work. We're going to find out. Go! We made it. Okay, for here, we want to see which way he goes. He went left, so we're going to start with going right. Basically, the start of this dungeon, this first dungeon is just hit a bunch of switches to advance. There's not a lot of puzzles in this game. This is one of the closest things to a puzzle in the game. Okay, where are you? We need him to notice us. Yeah, those mummies are terrible. I don't like what mummy is. If we get to the door, he won't be able to reach us, because they're leashed. But unfortunately, we got to fight that thing on the way out. Because we can't avoid it on the way out. So we're just going to run right into it. And hopefully when we run away, Grandpa is going to have some good things to say.
Let's get out of here!
Oh, he didn't, though. We really, really want Grandpa to give us his speeches when he runs away, because he's one of the best ones in the game. Okay, where are you? decent spot. So enemies, there's various types of enemies in the game when it comes to their movements on the maps. Some enemies are randomly moved when you spawn on a map. Others are always in the same spot. And you can influence them by getting close to them. So there's a lot of movement tech, real subtle movement tech in this game that I won't really be talking about or pointing out all the time. Because, you know, like I said, it's just real subtle, and it's basically to manipulate encounters moving around. That's a nice statue, don't you guys think? Don't y'all think that's a nice statue? Hi, Zoe.
Absolutely beautiful.
And we get another anime cutscene, which you won't get to see. Maybe I'll be nice and show off the ankle. People seem to like the ankle. That's not until later, though. So we are in the Blue Spire now. So this first room, I want to dash down as fast as possible. Get him out of the way. Here is just run around the corner and wait, and then once you get your dash back, make it. This one, walk a couple steps, dash, and then get the herb.
Wretched scoundrels!
Wretched scoundrels! There we go, we got a Gwen quote. Now, not his best one, but we got one. Okay, now we're gonna save. Because we most likely can't avoid this next fight. And there's a good chance that I'll die if I fail to run away a couple of times.
Let's get out of here!
That's by far the most dangerous fight in this first area. You could sometimes avoid them if you get a really good pattern from the other two enemies, but most of the time you can't. And we made it to the top. Now we get to find out what really happened. Where is this Lucia the Destroyer? Yeah, the PlayStation version added a lot of content over the Sega CD. Well, not this game as much as Lunar 1. This game is really a lot similar to the Sega CD version, except for they changed the whole magic and skill system completely. But content-wise, it's very similar. Also, they made the hardest boss in the Sega CD version one of the easier bosses in the speedrun.
I was just gonna say, did you really want them to keep that fight the same way?
Hey, people struggle with Borgan when they play casually, okay? It's just in the speedrun when you figure out what his script is, it's pretty easy.
Oh, I never struggle with him casually.
People can't deal with his magic stealing abilities, that's why.
No, that's very true, though.
So say hello to Lucia the Destroyer. Hero's already drooling over her.
Hero, what's wrong with you? She's not even human. Here, let me tuck your tongue back into your mouth and wipe that drool off your chin.
Hey, ouch! Knock it off, Ruby!
I mean, she totally looks like the Destroyer, doesn't she? Well, she comes here and says, I am from the Blue Star. What is the Blue Star? The Blue Star is Earth. I mean, if you want to use it as a euphemism to real life, we are on the planet called Lunar, which is technically the moon. And then the Blue Star is Earth, but is their moon. And there's a whole reason why behind that, which you get to the story later that explains it all. But she's from the Blue Star, aka the moon. And she says she came here looking for the goddess Athena because, uh-oh, something is wrong. But Leo, for some reason, has been told by the goddess Athena to kill her. Because she is the Destroyer. So, you know, shenanigans going on. Speaking of shenanigans, oh no, we're under attack. From these horrible, horrible monsters, what will we do? I don't think we can get by them.
Do not interfere.
That wasn't so bad. She is the Destroyer, see? You can never say she's not the Destroyer. So yeah, so she is completely overpowered right now. The smartest thing to do with her is to grind fights, which you're usually supposed to because you can't beat the first boss without being like level 10, 11. But you could cheese the first boss, which we're going to do when we get there. But we do need to fight a few enemies because running away is still impossible with her in the party. And, well, she one-shots a lot of enemies. There is one enemy that she won't one-shot because of the way her AI works. And we're going to try to run away from that encounter just because it saves time if we can run away. But we want to try to pick up some items while we're going through here. And we're just going to let her do all the work.
Do not interfere.
She has several spells. So the gimmick behind her, though, is you think, hey, I could stay here and grind forever, right? No, because the game makers were smart enough to put in a cap. Once you get to level 14, she no longer kills enemies. I need a guy to get out of there. What she does is she casts an ability called Black Hole. It basically sucks all the enemies away and you gain no experience. Ah, we failed to run from the one fight I wanted to run through. I mean, we won't die, because Lucia is never going to die, but... It's all about time saves, is all.
Let's get out of here!
We're not going to hear Grandpa's best line, either. Because that's pretty much our last chance to hear it. So we're over here, we're going to wait for our dash, and sneak around this guy, and then we're going to dash fast, so he goes straight down. I'm going to pick up the extra angel tier, since this is a marathon run. And then we're going to get some cutscenes. Because this game, even though you can skip the anime, there's a lot of voice acting in this game. And we're about to be introduced to the main antagonist. This is PlayStation 1. And, yeah. You're going to hear some awesome stuff. That's all I'm going to say. PSP version is Lunar 1 only. The Lunar 2 only came out on 2 platforms, Sega CD and PlayStation. And I'm going to let you listen to this cutscene, because it's good.
Oh no, it can't be.
My, sweet princess of the Blue Star. Welcome.
It is. It's so far.
Yes, sweet Lucia. It's been a long time, my dear. I am crushed that you haven't stayed in touch. But I'm very patient. I know that you will come around to my way of thinking. Eventually.
Yeah, this is known as a very lewd cutscene when you get to a certain part, and you'll understand
I will
why.
never submit to you. What have you done with Althena?
Althena! Oh, sweet Lucia. Why don't you ask her yourself? Oh dear, I've forgotten. You don't know where she is. What a pity.
So far, I will not allow you to corrupt this world. Dragon power, shine forth. Fill me with the strength of ages. Empower me to overcome the destroyer in our midst.
Lucia, that was quite unpleasant.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm afraid I had to seal away the power of the 4 dragons. See, very soon, you will be all that stands between me and universal domination.
Universal domination.
I can't. Too strong.
Here it comes.
Tell me, darling, was it good for you? Now that I've stripped you of your power, you are nothing more than a helpless bug, waiting to be crushed.
This game also has guttural laughs, by the way.
That precious breath, child. You need it to haystack.
So tell me, was it good for you?
You can't.
Okay, so remember how Lucia was really, really powerful? Yeah. Now she has 1 hit point and she tries to run away from every encounter. Which actually, for us, is a good thing at the start. Because it's going to allow us to use a trick to get by this first boss. Because normally, since I'm a little rusty, and it's a marathon, normally you're supposed to level to about 11 so you can beat this boss. And there's a reason why. Because he buffs and debuffs. But you can kind of use the her AI script to our advantage. So, in this game, battlefield matters. People can block other things on the battlefield. And we're going to use that to our advantage because we're going to move him up. Because the first turn, he's just going to buff up. And remember, Lucia, this is a boss fight. So Lucia, no one can run away. And Lucia will not do anything because she's scripted now to do absolutely nothing. Because of her curse. So we're going to position him up there. And he's going to go after Hero. And we're just going to go ahead and we're going to give Uncle Guardian here a big ol' hug. We're just going to give him a hug. He looks like he needs some love. He's been a statue for a while. So this is going to really bug out the game because he has no ranged attacks. This is the only boss in the game that this works on. He has no ranged attacks. And Lucia will not touch him. So this is essentially a soft lock. Except for the developers planned for that. And you're going to find, well, I'm just going to let you enjoy this after Grandpa dies.
He almost killed Hero and Grandpa! That big bully!
That is the only time in the game Ruby will be useful. She killed the boss with 600 HP by doing 34 damage. Okay, now we gotta try to escape here. I should probably save, but since the boss fight is easy, we just gotta avoid encounters, because if we get into an encounter and fail to run, we're on 1 health right now, and we're in trouble. So here's to the mummies being nice. Okay, we got by. So there's a reason why we don't want to heal right now. And it's going to become apparent when we get outside here. Because, you know, we call that the stalemate trick, by the way. Because it's basically a stalemate and the game fights. Well, how are we going to do a stalemate when there's 4 of them? Should have defended with Hero. So this fight is scripted to end under 2 conditions. After 1 round, or someone drops dead. That's why we don't want to heal, because we want the fight to end as fast as possible. And then, you know, lasers for the win. Leo to the rescue! He's a little late, considering he has a giant ship and we had to walk here and we still went through the entire tower before he got here. But yeah, Leo is looking for Lucia the Destroyer. Now remember how I told you how amazing Leo is? Well, there's one issue with Leo. He's very naive. And he's like, hey, who's that girl with you? And we just say, she was being attacked by Lucia the Destroyer at the top of the spire. We barely saved her. And then Leo's going to be like, Lucia the Destroyer is here. Let's go get her. And then we just walk away. You can't steal his ship, by the way. There's guards at every post. You can board his ship if you want, but you can't steal it. So now we have a cursed Lucia who really can't do anything but whine a bunch.
Far, you won't. Ah.
You're going to notice there's a lot of questionable sound effects in this game, especially early on. This game loves its moans, its groans, its crying babies, and its singing. There's a lot of things that can be taken out of context in this game. But all she seems to be cared about is getting to the goddess Athena. That's all she cares about. And Grandpa happens to know a priest in a nearby town who can hopefully help us out with this curse. So we're going to... That's how they're going to push us along in the story is they're going to have us go to the next town and visit with this priest in the town called the Larpa. And hopefully he'll be able to help Lucia. Also, you'll notice Ruby is very jealous of Lucia already. Basically, telling her to back off, Hero. I hope you are psyched for 4 to 5 seconds of music, good music, that the only time you're going to hear it the entire game. Hope you guys are hyped for the ship music. And that's the ship music. No more. You don't get any more ship music the rest of the game. So this is Larpa. Normally I would heal here, but I healed in the other town. And we need to go find the priest. So obviously we're going to go to the church first to see if we can find this priest. And this guy's counting money. 601, 602. Hello, hello. But the priest we're looking for, Ronfar, seems to spend his time in the pub and gambling and all that good stuff. So we're gonna go check out this this so-called priest.
What are you doing back here? I'm getting real sick of your face.
Well, we're getting sick of your games, Ronfar. We know who you are.
So he's gonna play a dice game with us to try to get him to talk, but his dice always win. So you gotta lose one time and then you can cancel out. And then talk to him again. And that's when Lucia collapses, and yeah, Ronfar is not such a bad guy after all. He's just a degenerate drunk and gambler. But he's a ex-priest. Okay, he used to be a priest. He's not a priest anymore. Still probably went to school more than Jessica did. No, Kyle's useful. Yes, that was Jessica Shade. So Ronfar is like, the only way we can heal her is to take her to the church, to the goddess Athena statue. But guess who rides into town? Ronfar's old friend Leo, because they're old friends. But Ronfar's cool. He's not going to tell him about us. And Leo is kind of angry because he realizes that we tricked him. And I apologize if you hear occasional mashing. It's me changing my controller for the longer cutscenes so I don't have to mash with my bad thumb. So sometimes I gotta set my controller on the table and you'll just hear in the background. So, fun fact in this game. Every time that there's a question that you have to choose the right option to progress the story, you will always choose the second option. Except for one conversation where the first option is the right answer. Every other time in the game, you must choose the second option or you can't progress the story. And thank you, Cyborg Grandpa, for resubbing to the RPG Valkyries. And now he rolls the dice and we win, so he's going to help us out. Because he wants to help us out. They're loaded, of course. So we need to sneak into the back of the church to get to the statue to cure her. Because Leo... Oops, bounced off the bed the wrong way. Leo is staying in the church, and we can't just walk in through the front door. I guess one thing I should talk about is collision in this game. Walls you bounce off horribly. Also, we're going to save because flies suck. Walls you bounce off horribly. Like, if you hit a wall, you will bounce in a random direction. Not random direction, but it's dependent on what's the closest entrance to where you're bouncing off of. But if you hit a statue, a chest... See if we can get the lucky pull here. This is extremely luck-based to get him out of the way and get around nice. But the second one noticed me. But that's fine. We're only going to get one encounter in this room now. But yeah, so you'll notice like chests and statues and NPCs that aren't moving. You stick to them like glue. You don't bounce off of them. You will stick to them. They have abnormally large hitboxes and they're glue. So you'll notice times where I might just like get annoyed because I'll hit a chest and I can't get off of the chest.
Know when to walk away and know when to run.
Because you just kind of stick to it. But all the walls and stuff you bounce off of. Should be able to avoid this fly now. Okay, now for the hardest encounter in this dungeon. For some reason, this encounter can be impossible to run from. We got away.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
That whole you know when to walk away, you know when to run thing, that's another example of usually turning battle voices off to save time. Because the game actually just doesn't move until the cutscene finishes. So you lose like 2 seconds waiting for him to finish what he was saying. And now we get some more out-of-context voice acting. As we're going to learn about Ronfar's past a little bit. Because for some reason he's having trouble healing her. And then he remembers the one time in his life where he couldn't heal someone.
I'm in pain. Oh, help me.
I just need a little more power. Hold on, Mari. Fight, Mari. Fight. Stay with us. I won't let you give up. Mari!
Her ears are wiggling.
I play that moment back in my mind over and over. I
Told you, there's a lot of
won't
out of context
forget again.
lewdness in this
I'll
game.
save Lucia or die trying.
Although we got past the worst part of the lewdness now.
Her ears wiggling is also adorable.
Well, hers is adorable just because of the way they wiggle. Like, because, I don't know, it's just like, because of the way her sprite is moving, it looks adorable. But Leo just stands there with his arms folded under his cloak, wiggling his ears. It's like, no! Stop it!
Yes, it's
something
adorable.
else wiggle other than your
Hush.
ears!
Shh. No, it's adorable. Shush.
So the reason why their ears wiggle, by the way, is there's technically two races in this game. The humans and the beastmen. And Leo and Mari are part beastmen. They have different parents, human and beastman parents. So they have traits that's including the horn on their head. So that's why their ears wiggle. So Lucia is not completely cured, but she's better now. Slightly better. Ronfar's like, well, grab a beer bottle and get some sleep. So that's what we do. And the next morning, we wake up and Lucia's gone. Oh no. So Lucia, so here's the thing about Lucia, okay? Let's try to, by the way, you can walk through moving NPCs, just like I did, but if I try to get to an NPC, I stick. That's not moving. Oh, you like baby crying and singing? Because here we go. It starts. So Lucia, we got to talk about her a little bit. So she has been isolated on the Blue Star for hundreds and hundreds of years. They don't really give an exact number. So she doesn't know anything about humanity. So she's coming up to a baby and her mother for the first time. And she doesn't understand what's going on. There's some baby rage for you. Here comes the singing. Yes, what's this strange noise coming out of this human? So yeah, she's pretty heartless right now. She literally, the only thing she cares about is getting to the goddess Althena. She doesn't understand humans at all. Like, she thinks that singing was a spell. And that's kind of important because this is her character grows a lot throughout this run. But that's also important because the way her character grows affects her in combat, also AI. You see, when she first started, all she did was use, you saw her, she used big expensive spells that blew up enemies. And then she got cursed and she didn't do anything because she didn't have any powers or anything. Well, now that she's partially restored, she now has some of her abilities. And her abilities are pretty much limited to keeping myself alive, i.e. keeping Lucia alive. She'll put up a shield on herself, she'll run out of combat, but she'll also retaliate if she gets hit in combat, which is very important, by the way. And that's just because she still only cares about seeing the goddess Althena, but she has some of her powers back, so she's trying to keep herself alive. And that's actually going to evolve as the game goes on. We're going to get to a point where she's actually going to start to be, like, nice. And it's going to affect how her AI affects the combat. And we're going to be using her AI to our advantage. Because that's the only way using her AI is how we're going to get past the first couple of major bosses in the game. Magic Tester is virtually impossible at the levels I'm going to be fighting at if I did not have Lucia's AI to exploit. But Lucia, by the way, she's like, oh, thanks for healing me. I'm out of here. Peace out. I'm going to Gulia where the goddess Althena is. This game has a 5-fight grind, which comes up a little over an hour into the run, or about approximately an hour into the run. Probably a little over because of battle voices. We have to fight 5 enemies. That's it. But yeah, she's like, peace out. I'm going to see the goddess. Nice knowing you. And she starts walking off through the desert herself. And, well, we're going to talk to Ronfar here. He's going to be like, Leo is in the direction she's walking. And we're going to be like, oh, no. We better go save her, because she probably doesn't understand what's going on. RPG chick with the incentives. So off we go to the town of Dalton. So we're going to save before we go through this next room coming up, because there's really only one dodge you have to do, but it's a really incredibly hard dodge, and if I fail it, and I fail to run away from the encounter I'm going to get in, I'm going to die. So we got a really incredibly tightly timed dodge coming up. Go. Ah, didn't get it. The sand shark noticed me, but we avoided the encounter with the worst enemy.
Let's get out of here.
So there is a way to hit that chest and then bounce between the scorpion and a rock in order to avoid it all. But the dolphin noticed me insanely early, so I didn't get the pattern that I needed to pull it off. A lot of dodges like that in this game, where it's RNG based. If you get the good RNG, you can pull off a dodge and avoid an encounter.
Hey, Chief, take a look. Isn't that Lucia?
But you must believe me. My story
Yeah.
is true.
Well, they're
I
land
have
sharks,
no
but they
reason
look
to
like
lie.
dolphins, sound like
If I
dolphins,
do
they
not
swim like
find
dolphins, but
Althena
they're
before
sharks.
Zophar returns to power, he will destroy your world.
Ha! You expect me to believe that, Destroyer? Althena's only order was to eradicate you, not to listen to your evil
Lies. There is one enemy. The best enemy in the game, for me, is Rufus. And we'll get to see him in a little bit. He's in the next area that we'll be going to. Well, 2 areas, I guess you could say. Rufus is my favorite. Now we get to see how much of how good Leo is here. This is the only time you'll ever see him use this attack, because he doesn't actually have it. He just has it for this fight. Yeah, it's Althena. Not Athena. But it's basically Athena. Like, if you look at the statues, Althena statues, they look exactly like Athena. So we're going to do a little bit of shopping while we're here. Get a weapon upgrade. Sell. So when I go shopping for weapons and armor in this game, I'm only ever going to buy the first item. It works out nicely. I only buy a few weapons in the game, but I'll always only buy the first weapon. So we're going to set our tactic to separate them and put them in the back row. That is this town. The church broke the statue because they want people to go to the church to pay for healing. They don't want people to use the statue for free. We didn't take damage, so we don't have to heal. So this ship is scripted for the most part. There is 7 encounters, I think there is. And you have to fight them. Not entirely scripted. What we want is we want the red guys to be doing this. Oh, an anger dice! Oh, baby, Lady Luck be kind. So anger dice does damage based on what you roll on the dice. Oh, that's nice. Actually, I'm going to defend and use dice here. Because I want to save Hero's magic.
Lady Luck be kind!
At our level, it's really hard for me to kill one with 1 anger dice and 1 post sword. Ooh, Iron Shield, nice. That saves us a little bit of money later on. We got their Iron Shield drop. So we're going to go through and fight a bunch of enemies here. It's a good way to get a couple of early levels. And he's defending again, nice. So yeah, anger dice...
I mean, you don't have much choice in the matter anyway, so...
What was that? Sorry, I was saying something, so I didn't hear what you said.
Lady Luck
Oh,
be
I'm sorry.
kind!
I said you don't really have much choice in taking these fights regardless.
Yeah. So there's a 6. Nah. But he's only defending, he's not attacking, so we can save some magic. But yeah, so, I was thinking of something, but I forgot what I was thinking. Oh yeah, anger dice. So the anger dice, you know, it's a pair of dice. You can roll anywhere from 2 to 12. And the damage is based on what you roll. If you roll a 2, you deal 1 damage. If you roll a 12, you do significantly more damage than what an 11 would be.
Lady Luck be kind!
So, the first couple of bosses are going to rely on us and anger dice. So we're going to be hoping that he rolls high. This is a very good first floor, by the way. That's the first hit that we took.
Dodge this!
Oh, get used to seeing Poe Sword, by the way. Still 25 magic. There's 1 starlight I can use in here on the ship to get back magic. And the longer I can go to use it, the better this is. Like, all of these red guards are defending, which is amazing. Oh, when we roll a 2, he does 1 damage. Now, he does have another dice attack, which is even, or I should say a coin flip. Ooh, nice 10. Not quite enough, but Ruby might kill him. Perfect. That's hard. You won't see that often, Ruby killing an enemy, but... But yeah, so he has a coin that he flips, even or odd, but it's weighted against you. It only works like 20% of the time. And if you choose the right option, you deal damage to all enemies. It's pretty useless. This is an amazing start, by the way. I have not... Every single... That's Destiny dice, by what I just got. But every single red guard has defended so far. That's like unprecedented luck, by the way. I've never seen all of the red guards do nothing but defend right now. No, it's not world record based. As long as Battle Voice is on, I can't get a world record. Unless I run away from every single encounter in the game. Battle Voices adds way too much time. That's why my world record, my time is 7:06. But Battle Voices add a good 20 to 30 minutes to the run, on average. Ooh, chainmail to sell. Well, I would say it's closer to 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, so... This is the first red guard who's going to get a chance to attack us. The problem is, he can't reach us because he was in the back row.
Lady Luck, be kind.
Not the best dice rolls. You can probably boomerang you to death. Oops. So, in this game, turn orders are pretty scripted. There's no randomness to turn orders. It's completely based on your agility. So I will always know the turn order of everyone in my party every single time. But there's a couple of small quirks. Boomerang is a quirk. It has a faster turn order than Post Sword. So Boomerang will go first before a lot of enemies. Unlike Post Sword, which will go later. Nice 3. So sometimes I use the boomerang to, especially in this area, to save a little magic, but also get the jump on the enemy. So we got 22 magic for this last fight. 3 Post Swords, which is perfect. All of the experience in this game is completely scripted. I know exactly what level I'll be at what experience at what point in the game. Well, for the most part, there is one minor variance. And that's going to depend on the grind. Ronfar might actually die here. Because when we do the grind, there's actually 4 fights that we gotta fight. But because of Lucia RNG, we might have to fight a 5th fight. Good old Lucia RNG. And that'll be determined, you know, when we get there. Because remember how I said Lucia does only one of 3 things? She either shields herself, well, she does 4 technically, but she either shields herself with a magic barrier, she either runs to the back row, she either runs out of combat, or she retaliates if she takes damage and does damage herself. So, when we do our grind, Lucia needs the experience, and if she runs away from too many fights, we have to take a 5th fight in order to make up the experience. So we got to deal with a little bit of Lucia RNG in a little bit. So we find Lucia. She's hidden in a jail cell behind a giant button. And no guards to protect her. Well, it's red now, so you can't press the button, but yellow you can press it. So of course we're like, hey, we'll come with you to Gulia to meet the goddess. So remember how I said Leo is really naive? I mean, he's Gallion and he's loyal, but he's really naive. He runs into an open jail cell that the prisoner has escaped from. What do you think is going to happen? He's a good guy. He's very loyal. He's loyal to the Althena's guard. He's just not very bright. Give him the old dizzle. Oldest trick in the book. And now we can walk out. Why? Because his guards are also very, very... Either they don't like overtime or they're very lazy because there are now no guards laying around. They have all gone into their lunch break. I think the whistle blew and they just got up and walked to the cafeteria. I don't know. And it's not the first time you're going to notice his guards just quit, give up in a very short amount of time. Yeah, union rules. But you can't there's no insta-dash in this area, so you just got to do it really slow. Until you get to here, and then you can dash normally, or run. But we're going to flee now, get out of here before Leo finds a way out of the jail cell. You know, basically his guards come off of lunch break. And they're going to mention, hey, we should go to the nearby Forest of Illusion because we can lose him there. And obviously, anytime you've gone to a place called the Illusion Woods, the Forest of Illusion, nothing good has ever come out of there, right? Okay, time for some run luck RNG. Let's see if I remember how to do the dashing here properly. So I'm going to walk for a ways so I can dash around this guy. This bird will catch me. But because of where the bird caught me, I won't get into a second encounter. If you would just dash, 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 you would get caught too early and you'd be forced to fight a second encounter. These goblins are annoying because they just summon more goblins.
I must see Athena as soon as possible.
So yeah, now this bird will get leashed and just stop. And break time, because that was a lot of work. This is the Star Dragon Tower, by the way. It is a very nice tower. Don't you all agree? You won't see it in the run, though. This is actually a post-game dungeon. Because remember how I told you the post-game has there's a full post-game to this? There's hours of gameplay after you beat the game to find the true ending. This is a whole dungeon that you have to go through in the post-game. We just learn a little bit more about the past. Lucia doesn't understand why we're helping her, but Hero's trying to knock it into her head. Basically, I love you since the moment I saw you, and I want to do everything I can for you. Pretty much. So thankfully, Ronfar has a friend inside the Illusion Woods that kind of owes him money because he swindled him a bunch. So he's going to help us get through the forest, or telling us the secret to get through the forest. The secret to get through this forest, by the way, is to go right. Oh, statue. That's literally the secret to go through this forest. Just go right. When in doubt, go right. I mean, I could do true ending, but that would take like another 90 minutes. That would take another 60 to 90 minutes. Because we got to do some post-game grinding before we can do the post-game or the super bosses. We actually got to get your second attack. So yeah, he just shows us go through the bushes. Are you all ready for a very famous movie quote that stole a quote from this game and put it in the movie. I contest that this quote came from this game and then the movie stole it. I don't know. What do you say? Listen up, soldiers. Our fugitive's been on the run for a while. She's here somewhere. I want a low-level search of every birdhouse, doghouse, outhouse, treehouse, henhouse, roadhouse, boathouse, and penthouse within a 2-mile radius. Totally sounds like a movie stole that quote from this game, right? Some kind of fugitive movie, yeah. Totally stole that quote from this game. Yes, there's penthouses in this game, apparently. So we're going to go ahead and do a quick save. So there is a... Ooh, nope, not with that. There is a small chance that you can skip an encounter here. But it's very, very precise and is insanely luck-based. To the point where I've only gotten it like once or twice. Because there's this second guy up here that just cuts you off. Okay, come on. Come on. Get around you. Goblin. Ah, the bird. Oh, good. I wasn't sure if the bird was going to be able to make it. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. The birds you can manipulate a little. But the problem is they have this stick feature. Where they just literally, like, sometimes they will hit your sprite and they will stick. And they will follow you. They will not go away. Okay, now a lot of good run luck here. Also, Ruby just wastes our time by attacking every time we fail to run. This is what's going to cause me the most time loss in the game, is encounter luck. Because like I said, it's pretty much like 50-50 to run away from an encounter. If everyone dies except for Lucia, she'll guarantee to run away the next turn. But that involves everyone attacking Ronfar and not Lucia. And then Lucia would have to survive. This is why you're going to see me save a lot, by the way. Because this can happen. Like 5-6 failed to runs, and then you're dead. Just like that. This is the fun of Lunar 2 speedrunning. You just randomly get 5, 6, 7. I've had 9 failed runs before. Surprisingly, I stayed alive to get 9 failed runs. Okay, let's see if we get the luck. Ah, just barely got caught. So I did this run for RPG Limit Break, the very first RPG Limit Break, back in 2015. And we actually had a running counter to how many times I'd failed to run for that run. And because I paid $1 for every failed run. And we had 51 failed runs in that playthrough. Just saying. I had to pay $51 for failed runs. Plus $10 because I died once. Oops, I want to do this one. So I ended up donating $61 because of my run. Okay, Bird, where are you at? Where are you hiding, Bird? Good. Got a good pattern. Can't really do anything about this guy. I have to do this encounter. It's a running gag. And I'm not doing very good. I'm failing to run to everything right now. It'll be stretches. Like, I'll go a long stretch where I won't fail to run. But then I'll go a long stretch where I will. And but not every area, though, is deadly. Like, I can, using my party, I can manipulate a little bit of it. Much later in the game, Devins. Sampling of the goods will be much later.
I must see Athena as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah. That's the main reason people want to hear the battle voices. For the sampling of the goods. Wow, I just can't run from anything right now. The Goblin Kings can be dangerous because they buff the goblins. Wow, I can't run away at all. I've had 2 or 3 failed runs in every encounter so far.
Let's get out of here!
Yeah, she better get good at running or she's never going to make it. Ah, bird got me early. Nope, I couldn't do anything about it. Bird sniped me early. Hey, we ran
Let's
away!
get out of here!
So yeah, it's kind of tough because you only get a couple seconds of dash. So you kind of look at this, by the way the bird sticks. Yeah, you only get a couple seconds of dash, so you kind of got to use it. Like, you got to be creative and careful. There is a something much later in the game that allows me to get a much better dash, like over 10 seconds. Okay, one more encounter. But that's not until much later in the run, like over 5 hours into the run. Okay, let's take this one carefully so this guy doesn't snipe me. Cool. We made it. By the way, that one Goblin King there, we're going to see him a little bit, because he's what we're going to be grinding off of later. Now we get to meet Jean.
Hero? What's going on up there? I hear music.
Jean is the most useless character in the first half of the game, and the most important character in the second half of the game. After she does a Final Fantasy Tactics style class change. But we'll get to that later on. That's over 4 hours into the run. She's a dancer with the troop here. This is a traveling gypsy dancing group, carnival group. And Jean is their star dancer. Actually, birds are not complete jerks in this game. The bees and the wasps are. Oh, look at that. First try. Nice. Trying to squeeze between those two sprites, by the way, is extremely hard because of the way you stick to sprites. So we got to talk to her for a while. We got to ask her all the questions. We hear some Ron Farr remarks like, that's the best dancer I've ever seen outside of a bar. Dr. Degenerator! Offering his goods to take this. To sample his goods to take this. Because I believe all of the sub revenue and stuff still goes to take this, right?
Yes, all of the sub and all of the bits all will go towards take this when Twitch sends the next check along.
Cool, cool. So Jean does karate, apparently. Although she says that she tells us not to tell anyone what she just did. Because she doesn't understand what the heck she just did. Don't tell anyone what you saw. There was nothing to see here. Man, we should have did a donation incentive for ankle. But I'll be nice and show it off anyways. Because people like ankle.
It is a very pretty ankle, let's not lie.
I know. So we talk about this game being really lewd and really, really suggestive. Well, there is a very suggestive seed coming up. And I really don't want to show it all off. One, because I think my CD sticks on that cutscene, so I can't really show it all off some of the time. But two, well, you know, I like to give you guys a little something, because I like you all. So we give you...
Do you have any discs that don't like soft lock somewhere?
To be fair, I've had this disc for a long time, and I've done a lot of speedruns on it, okay? I have played these discs a lot more than the average person. Considering I'm the only Lunar 2 runner, pretty much. Outside of, like, the occasional run you and Holy Smith has done. My discs are a little bit abused.
That's fair. I'm laughing because I remember the Sega CD debacle from Last Limit.
That was the console, though. The CD can't play on a Generation 2 console. It plays fine on a Gen 1, but it just doesn't play on a Gen 2. Okay, guys. Hot tub scene. Okay, this is the hot springs. Now, they're supposed to be separated. The moons go to the left, the crescent moons go to the right. Or the full moons go to the left, the crescent moons go to the right. But Lucia, not understanding anything that's going on, well, she's going to join us. And get ready for ankle, because I'm not going to give you much of a look. You're going to have to watch really closely. Here it comes. And there you go, you got ankle. I paused for a few frames so you could see her ankles. Now you can't expect me to be giving that much all the time. I just lost frames just for you all. But I'll give you some shoulder later on. How about that? You guys want some shoulder? I can't really stop that one from happening. If this was Lunar 1, I would show you a wrist. Mia and the wrist. So, it's feeding time for, you know, feed me, Seymour. And, you know, our buddy Plant here is just going to decide to grab a few snacks on his way out. Hide from the Twitch cops. The Eagles are here. Including Gibbon, the leader of the troop. He's about to get eaten by Plantel. By the way, you'll notice there's a blue chocobo pushing the caravan. So we go talk to Jean, and she's like, I can't fight anymore. Here, take this step ladder that I'm going to pull out of my dress like a circus clown. And go save everyone, but I can't fight. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, she literally just pulls a rope ladder out of her dress, like she's a clown. This is here, I had this just in case, you know. I was dancing and fell down a ravine and I needed to climb out. I don't know.
Do you know, as many times as I have played this game, I did not notice that was a bird pulling the freaking train.
You didn't know there was a blue chocobo pulling that?
No, this is seriously the first time I ever noticed it. That's wow.
The riding melons? Watermelons?
Oh, God.
So Jean ends up joining our party, and now we gotta grind. So what we need to do is we need to grind 4, maybe 5 if Lucia really hates me, of these guys right here. And it's a very simple grind. We just set it up in the first fight. Pose sword, anger dice, attack. And then all we're going to do is mash X. Yeah, and we're going to get called a boob a lot, by the way. Just, you know, saying that. That's what they like to call me. And how long this grind takes depends on what Lucia does. You see, if Lucia runs away from too many fights, she doesn't gain the experience needed to get her hit point total to what I need her at to beat the next boss. And she didn't run away, so that's a good start. If she doesn't run away, I think if she runs away once, we're fine. Twice is questionable. 3 is guaranteed bad. And what we're looking for is we're looking for Ronfar level 15 and Lucia to have 88 HP. That 88 HP is insanely important because it's a fail-safe against her instantly dying on the next boss. So if everything goes well, we do this grind in just a couple minutes. It's like 45 seconds a fight. It's a lot of experience. It's easy to reset and do. This is the only grind that we do in the entire game. Oh, I've had Lucia run from all 4 fights. But yeah, all I have to do now is mash X, because the memory cursor will do everything that I need it to.
Well, while you're mashing and grinding, do you mind if I plug
Lady Luck,
in?
be kind!
Oh, do what you need to do. We're grinding. Best time to do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Unless I yell,
So-
you see me yell randomly because Lucia ran away.
Power.
Okay, that's fine. So everybody, if you're new here, this is RPGs We Love 2, because we had the first one last year. And thanks to your wonderful donations last year, and so far all these awesome donations this year, we are trying to get our Valkyries to RPG Limit Break in May. We even have 2 Valkyries, Silverfire and Sparkover, who are running Dragon Warrior Randomizer at RPG Limit Break, so it is imperative that we get the 2 of them there. So your donations go towards airfare and hotel room, incidentals, things like food and all of that good stuff, because eating is important.
Bah.
There is currently an unmet incentive, even though Highspirits is going to be angry with me for plugging it.
I told you, I'm going to talk her into it.
Sing the ending song, and I might join him. It is currently only $15 out of the needed $200 for him and I to sing that song for you at the end of this run. Later on, though, this evening, we do have Penguinator doing a new 64 run of Final Fantasy IV, and some of these characters need some names, because Cecil and Kane and Rydia, I miss Rosa. Rosa also has the name Edward. Edge has the name Edward, but nobody else has a name. So if you don't want them to all be named Edward, or if you want to name some of the characters that don't have names yet, that is totally wide open, even for just $1. We also have Dragon Dark doing Swords and Serpents later, and you can also name those characters. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. We will be here all the way through Saturday evening, and there's another singing incentive at the very end of the marathon with my Rhapsody run. So if you want to hear all of us lovely Valkyries sing some Rhapsody songs for you, yeah, that's an incentive towards the end of the week as well.
Okay, we've had 1 runaway so far. So if she doesn't run away here, we should be fine. If not, we gotta do a 5th fight, because she has to have 88 health.
Dodge this!
I mean, you don't have
Yes.
to go with 88 health, but then there's a 25% chance that she dies on the second turn of the fight.
Lady Luck, be kind!
By the way, yes, you can name anyone you want Edward.
I think VGG has already done a good start in getting everyone named Edward.
Oh, was that him? 'Cause
Yeah, I
was
saw that in the
asleep.
donations. So she didn't run away this turn, so she should hit 88 HP after this. She doesn't necessarily have a level, but she does have an 80 HP total, which she did get 88. So we got everything we need. So the other part of that grind was to get Ronfar to 15, because he learns in a spell called Saint Litany. Saint Litany is basically regen. It's not a whole lot, it only regens like 7, 8 a turn, but you're going to see how insanely important that 7, 8 a turn is for these next upcoming bosses. Because most of the bosses in this game are scripted, except for 2 of the main bosses that aren't scripted are the ones that the first one we're about to fight. It has a partial script, but it has phases is what it has more than anything. Well, let's see if we can not, like, or fail to run away trying to get to her. And then we get to loot Ella. Bird? Bird? Okay, bird. Oh, I didn't get my dash back in time. If I got my dash back in time, I could have avoided this. But, okay. I'm actually going to be counting damage on the first 2 bosses. So we're going to set up our battlefield very, very specifically. We need everyone down here. Oops, I didn't go far enough. Ah. And Lucia is going to go up here. Lucia's our guinea pig. So, an interesting fact about this game is bosses tend to have tendencies on who they attack. Most bosses in the game attack the person that's in the northwest quadrant first. In this case, Lucia. So we're going to Saint Litany Lucia. Jean's attacks are basically the same damage, just... Oh, I'd used the wrong one. But their status effects is what she does. So what's going to happen is Plantella's going to attack Lucia, which... Remember what I said her script was? Is if she gets attacked, she counterattacks. So this is going to be, she's going to, instead of run away, counterattack. And that's very important. If she runs away, then my party gets demolished by the plant. If she doesn't run away, then she does a ton of damage and we're all good. And now Jean's job is to heal. So, okay, this, we didn't get 25%ed, by the way. Because if she would have attacked Lucia and I didn't gain that level and get to 88 health, Lucia would have died. From this attack. But I am using a calculator because these first two bosses coming up have HP thresholds. They have different phases. And I need to make sure we go... Oh, no! That's the worst thing that could have happened. What are we at damage-wise? Okay, we're still good. I have to watch my damage. So getting a 12 that early in the fight is the worst thing that can happen to you. Because, like I said, if Lucia does not take damage in a turn, the boss will not attack. Like, it skips its attack for that turn, and then phase changes at the end of the turn, which means Lucia runs away. So rolling a 12 that early in the fight is extremely dangerous. So we're going to try to finagle this very carefully to make sure Lucia gets hit before I take her over. Which we're really close. And I can't see phases this time, so this is the problem. Okay, so usually bosses have tells too, where you can look at what their animation is, and you know what their attack is instantly. This phase you can't really tell. Next phase we will be able to tell. Is this going to be enough to push you over? Nope. Crap. Crap. Okay, well we're going to take it carefully one more time. I think this is the next damage roll. We might have enough to push this over. By the way, I'm going to warn you when she changes phases. Ah, she's still not there yet. Oh, I think I copied down the wrong number. I think I missed something. This should be over 800 damage, which should be enough.
Gypsy power!
I'm kind of being cautious here. Normally I wouldn't be this cautious, but I am because I don't want this phase change to happen at the wrong time. 59. That's a good number. Okay, Ludella time. So she starts off the first turn by spiking Lucia for a ton of damage. So I'm going to heal Lucia. And I'm going to hope Ronfar heals after the attack. He has a 50-50 chance of going first. And she has 3 attacks. The first one is always scripted in this phase. It's the spike attack that does a massive amount of damage. And we need it to hit... Oh, Ronfar went first. Okay. So that's not very good, but... That means we have a chance of Lucia dying. We'll see what her second attack is. Now I'm going to be looking at her animations to try to determine what her next attack is. And we don't want to see... Oh, this is the one attack we don't want to see. Crud. I'm going to play this in... well, she might die here. I hope Jean goes first. And Jean didn't go first. So she died. That's the 25%, by the way.
Dodge this!
I didn't get a good turn order, so that... Heal... It's a good thing we picked up an extra angel tier.
Gypsy power!
She's gonna spike someone, too. This isn't good.
Dodge this!
Okay, still alive. That's good.
Happy hour!
But Lucia's gonna run away now. That's the issue. Oh wait, no, she didn't run away. Never mind. Oh yeah, she didn't run away.
Remember, Highspirits, Jean is the hero of this fight.
Jean is barely struggling to keep me alive right now.
Okay, maybe she was just the hero of my fight.
Well, if she would have healed Lucia properly, she wouldn't have died and we would be fine right now. Ronfar messed it up by rolling a 12 on the first attack, okay? We're going to blame Ronfar for being too good on the first attack.
Happy hour!
I'm okay with this.
By the way, these boss fights take a while, because you don't do a lot of damage in this game, and there's no way to make it better. Well, there is. It's called getting level 50, but we're never going to reach level 50. What attack is she doing? She's doing spit. Okay. So I can just use sleep step. I can tell she's doing the spit attack because her eyes are glowing and the two stamen next to her are wiggling. It's very, very subtle, but... yeah. Because she has two attacks when her eyes are glowing, and then one where she's not, her eyes aren't glowing. Okay, we're in good pace to finish this now. We got... This looks like a spike. So we'll do that. We'll have you heal Lucia, otherwise she'll die. If Lucia dies, so she didn't have the regen on her anymore, otherwise I wouldn't have healed her here. Now, hopefully Ronvar doesn't heal first again, because it's just going to cause issues. Okay, good. He didn't heal first.
Happy hour!
At least the battle music is really good. She's getting close to dying. She might die next turn. Maybe. Spike. We're just going to have you anger dice, and you go for the heal. Just going for the kill. We don't need Lucia alive anymore. So, another thing about this game is everyone gets experience whether they're dead or alive at the end of a fight.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Okay, show us that 12 again. Oh, 9 is good. This might be enough. Just short. Just short. She should be able to finish her off.
Gypsy magic!
Oh wait, did I add wrong? That's not good. I added wrong somewhere. Me and my addition. Failed with a calculator.
Gypsy magic!
There we go. I am bad at calculating. Yeah, the music in this game is really solid. Really, really solid. So there's the first really tricky boss. The next boss coming up is probably the hardest boss in the game outside of the final one. Like, the next boss that we get to, we have to make sure that we phase change him with Lucia getting hit. Otherwise, we will die. Because third phase will one-shot most of my party. And then it's kind of interesting, because after the next boss, you don't really see phase-changing bosses anymore. Okay, so I'm going to do a little something for everyone. Partially because it's my mistake, but it's also to tease things a little bit. We're going to talk to this lady up here. She's going to give me a bromide. So, the bromide incentive. You want to know what the bromides are? I'm going to give you a little tease. Why? Because I don't have this on my save file for all the bromides, so I'm going to show it off now. This is a bromide. It is a picture. It is an interesting picture of a character. This is Jean doing a dance. The bromides get much, much better as you go along. Some would say they get much, much looter also. In some cases. But that's a little teaser of what the bromides look like. And there's over 20 of them in the game. But we got to reach the donation incentive by the end of the run if you want to see all of them. So we come to this town here. We come to Tecker. And we find out that Leo has barricaded anyone from going out the north gate because he's trying to catch Lucia the Destroyer. By the way, he's going to be on to us for a while. So we're trying to get out of here, but he's going to be like, nope, can't let you go. Leo said we can't let the destroyer go. So this masked prophet is gonna help us get out of here going through the back door, kind of. She's mega annoying. Now, if you played Lunar 1, you probably realize that a robed fortune teller is probably not a good idea. Ruby throws off, "Can I get a lifeline?" Quote out there. Gotta get some, who wants more pop culture? Lunar games are known for pop culture. This game, not as much, but like, Lunar 1 Sega CD has some. Lunar 2 Sega CD has a lot of pop culture. A lot of early 90s pop culture. And then the Lunar games on PlayStation kind of adopted a little bit of it, but not a ton of it. So this is the mountains leading to the Haunted Mansion. We're going to save, mostly because of one enemy. One encounter that we're going to try to avoid. Oops. Because it's probably the worst encounter in the entire game. So this area has my favorite Rufuses. These are Rufus, by the way. They're giant walking bulls named Rufus that shoot lightning out their horns. And it's an AoE lightning. So if it targets the 3 people that are standing next to each other, guess who's going to die? Just like a real bull. Also, his sprite on the world map is a monkey, which totally makes sense. And we're already getting demolished, so my run luck has not been very good this run so far. I have not been able to run from anything. Hopefully we get to a bright spot coming up soon. Because I might actually die here now. No, because Jean can't get hit. So you notice Jean trapped in the corner there? Only one bird can reach Jean right now. But a lightning bolt could reach her. Thankfully he's not doing lightning bolt this turn, because his horns would be glowing if he was doing lightning bolt. So we need to run or we're dead. And there's rip number 2 already. Yeah, this is going really well. This is about as marathon luck as you could get. Remember that 50 that I said at RPG Limit Break? Yeah, we're going to go well beyond 50 at this rate. Oh yeah, these things sling mud at you too. Which, if you get hit by it, knocks you down.
We don't have time for this.
Oh, don't worry. There's a chance that this run will go over 8 hours. Oh yes, there is. Okay, this next encounter we want to avoid if possible. I want that bird. Ah, come on, bird. Bird. We do not want that encounter. We'll fight the bird over this next encounter. Assuming they let me. Because we gotta run away. We haven't done that very well. So the encounter I'm trying to skip has 2 Rufuses and a worm in it. What the worm does is if you fail to run, the worm sucks you into one big group in the center. And then if both Rufuses are casting lightning bolts, they demolish your party in one turn.
We don't have time for this.
Thank you, Quita. And since I'm not really running from anything, I kind of want to avoid what's going to kill me that easily. Oh, he slinged me with poo. Crud. Oh well, we're just going to take the fight and hope for the best. They're both doing lightning, and I ran away. It's a good thing I ran, or you would have saw some really disturbing scene right there. Not necessarily the worst enemy in the game, because there's still the Sanics, which we'll get to in a little bit.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
The Sanics are by far the worst enemy in the game. I guess we'll grab this since we're already in a bad spot. Also, let's hope the bird is not following me still, because sometimes the bird will follow. Sometimes the bird will follow you to the other ends of the world. Don't get sniped. And like this. And sometimes they just despawn and go away. I'm gonna take a big hit to my healing. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of extra healing right now. Just because I can't get out of any encounter. This is really epically bad. This is Shining Force CD bad.
I don't know about that.
I almost died again, already for a third time. Okay. I might have to burn an extra starlight, which means I'll have to go get the bonus starlight in a little bit. Okay, this is the Haunted Manor. There's a few set fights that you're forced to fight, which is these fights right here. Oop. Boomerang you. Anger dice you.
Dodge this!
These toe tapping floorboards. There is one RNG encounter in here. If I get a little bit of luck, I can avoid the encounter. Nice. Damage roll. If I don't get luck, well, obviously I'm not going to avoid it. Okay, boomerang you. Attack this one. I'm using Boomerang because they take bonus damage from magic, and Boomerang is faster than they are. Okay, so this next Susie Q up here. I try to sneak by her. Nope, she noticed me too early. This is RNG. Susie Death. Susie Death is creepy. If you look at her, she had a straw in her hand. I don't know if you noticed that. She sucks your MP through a straw. She has a straw. Watch out. She's coming for me. You. But you have a chance to put her to sleep though. Oh, she went first. Here she comes. Woo! Sucks it, but she can't suck away Lucia's MP. Sometimes Jean will go first and put her to sleep.
Dodge this!
That is unlucky. Because now Lucia, unless we kill the floorboard. Okay, we might. Lucia, yeah. Nope, she didn't counterattack. Because the floorboard hit her last, she didn't counterattack. Oh, we didn't get a good damage roll. She had 1 health left. If I would have done 16 damage, I would have been able to kill the attack the tormentor there once. I'm getting good damage rolls, which stinks because now I'm not going to get them for the magic tester. Okay, now we got to be patient. Oh, that one noticed me. Stay away. Okay, this one we're just going to wait till it goes past the entranceway there. Then we got one more forced encounter. Then we can get ready for magic tester. You should be attacking that one. Magic tester, I have to count the totals because I have to go make sure the phase changes happen at the right time. But then there's still an element of luck.
Dodge this!
I.e. when he puts Lucia to sleep. After that, the bosses get much easier for a while. Nice damage roll, but she'll counterattack and kill it now. Ooh, nice attack on her. That's great. Because that means you'll kill her for sure with an attack.
Dodge this!
Magic Tester is also one of the longest bosses in the game. Okay, we're gonna have to burn a second starlight here. Although I could have used a little bit more herbs. So I'm gonna burn 2 starlights. That means we're gonna have to pick up the backup starlights when we get to the next dungeon. Time for the Mega Magic Tester! I should have moved Hero up, or Jean up. Now I'm gonna have to do some finagling in my party. Actually, no, because Jean is back there. That'll work. Okay. So this guy has 2 attacks. Is all he has. We're gonna boomerang him because boomerang does the same damage as Poe Sword, because he's weak to magic, and boomerang is considered magic. So he has 2 attacks. The first turn he's gonna do his physical attack. The second turn he will do his sleep attack, and then after that each phase is random between one and the other. What changes is his attack and damage get stronger the more phases he goes through. So his first attack here is a single target at his lowest damage total. So here comes the sleep. Anger dice, heal Lucia. Sleep always goes first. So if I don't have enough health to survive it, I'm in trouble. Now this is where it gets scary, is if she's asleep, because you take more damage when you're asleep. So what I need Lucia to do is resist some of these sleeps. 1, because I'm losing out on damage from her not retaliating. But 2, because once his physical attacks get stronger, she'll start getting one shot. Nice. 4. So what's he doing this turn? He's doing sleep this turn. So sleep is good. We want to see sleep this turn. In fact, I'm going to throw out an extra heal for Lucia, because the sleep won't kill her. If he did a physical attack, she would have taken a lot of damage.
Gypsy power!
I'm playing it safe by doing an extra heal here. Magic Tester has 3,000 health, by the way. So this fight takes a while.
Dodge this!
It all comes down to Ronfar rolling good on his dice.
Happy hour!
And she was asleep at the start of the turn, so she didn't retaliate. Shoot, I have to do this backwards now. Because of turn order.
Gypsy magic!
It's kind of funny what happens to him as he changes phases, though.
Dodge
But yeah, so I
this!
have to make sure that Lucia takes damage going into to the next phase. Otherwise, like Plantella, he won't do his action, and she'll run away. And I'm gonna die in the 3rd phase. It's plain and simple. No sleep again, huh? Damage rolls are looking good right now. You have to keep healing her, unfortunately. Normally I want Jean healing and Ronfar doing dice, because you have a better chance for DPS. But because he's not doing sleep, I have to keep healing with him. Okay, next turn we don't want sleep, please. Or if we get sleep, we need her to wake up. Because we're getting close to the first phase change here. Sleep, by the way, you could tell because his ears will be bulging. Shoot, how should I do this? 10, 15, 200, defend. Anger dice, sleep step.
Gypsy magic!
Because he didn't do sleep again, so I gotta be careful about pushing him over. And if Hero would have attacked, he would have pushed into the next phase without attacking.
Lady Luck, be kind!
So this attack should put him into phase 2. And this phase he's going to start again with a physical attack. So we're going to do a double heal here because she's going to need it. I got a passion fruit. There's a chance that she won't survive with just an herb.
Gypsy power!
So what changes now is his physical attack is now an AoE. It's an AoE area effect. So if there was more people around Lucia, they would all be taking damage from this attack. But because she's by herself, and she would have survived. She would have survived with 2 health. And then next attack will be sleep, and then it'll be random again. So we're hoping the sleep she resists. That's what we want to see. Do anger dice. You can do your heal. Come on, resist, Lucia. Because now we're at the point in the fight where if she... Oh, good. If she takes a physical attack while she's asleep in Phase 2, she has a 66% chance of dying. In Phase 3, she has a 100% chance of dying. So now sleep is getting really, really dangerous.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Well, he uses smart. He got rid of his limbs, so he started crushing, sitting on it. Okay, what are we getting here? No sleep. That means he doesn't want to do sleep, so I guess you're going to have to keep healing. He has cute little hearts on his suspenders, though. And you love the cute hearts?
Dodge this!
Look how lovingly he crushes Lucia.
Happy hour!
Still doing a physical attack again.
Gypsy magic!
Yeah, Lucia or Jean. It doesn't matter what attack we use. They're all the same They all do the same damage. They all do status effects. And the only difference is, you know, speed. The attack I'm doing is faster of the other 3.
Happy hour!
Okay, we can push him over next phase. Let's see what he's doing next turn. Okay, he's not doing sleep. Crud. Here we go again. I'm not getting lucky with these damage rolls and what he's doing. Well, usually he has a 50-50 chance to attack or sleep, and he just not been using sleep, so... It's like, okay, so it's throwing off my turn orders here a little bit.
Lady Luck, be kind!
So his third phase, he does line attacks. Nice damage roll. So his AoE turns into a line attack, and it is a very, very high damage. Lucia's the only one who can really survive it easily. Okay, so this turn, we're going to damage... You're going to have to heal Lucia because she will die to the sleep if I don't. Looks like he's going to eat Ruby. Look at that. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Oh, darn. She didn't get eaten. I was hoping for us all, okay?
Dodge this!
So 71 is the base damage. When she's asleep, she does in the 100 and teens. The sleep attack, the line attack does. She has a high magic and physical defense. So she's able to survive these attacks a little bit. I'm fine with her dying towards the end of the fight, but we need her alive right now. So here comes the sleep. And anger dice. Stay awake and we're good? Ah. Okay. Well, we'll see what we're at damage-wise. We might just leave her dead or we might preemptively resurrect her. If he does a physical attack. Sleep attack she'll live. But... physical attack, she won't. We still have to do like 500 damage, so. 5. What's he doing? Line attack. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... I hate having to use another angel tier, but... we're just gonna preemptively angel tier.
Gypsy magic!
Dodge this!
Because it's one turn too early for me wanting to keep her dead. Although I probably could have risked it and went for it.
Good thing I planned ahead.
I did pick up an extra item to sell, so like money's not going to be an issue. And he's doing line attack again. We're just gonna go for the kill now. We might get it this turn, we might not.
Gypsy magic!
But yeah, this is legitimately like the second longest boss fight in the game. Just because he has so much health and you have no way to deal damage.
Lady Luck, be kind!
6. Is that enough to finish you off? There you go. We broke her toy. We're probably idiots now.
You idiots!
See?
You totally destroyed my Mega Magic Tester!
Say hello to our next party member. Our mage. She only cares about money. That's all she cares about, making money. You'll notice, by the way, there's some people that are subscribed to my channel, and you're going to see a variety of Lunar emotes throughout the day. Including Lamina and her money bags. Shoutouts to a chocobo that wears underwear on their heads for making that emote for me. Don't ask. Long-time viewer to my channel. They like drawing chocobos with yeah, unique headwear.
You just attract the most interesting people, don't you,
I do.
Highspirits?
My chat is the retirement home, aka outcast. I don't know, what do we say? Variety of unique individuals. How about that?
I like that. That's a good one. Speaking of money, don't forget, if you want Highspirits to sing, there is a donation incentive for him to sing the ending song to this run, and it's still 185 bucks from being fulfilled. It doesn't have to be all at once, but it does have to be before the end of the run.
Wow, Peach is smoking. Come on. So yeah, Lamina, oops, sneezes, our carpet ride falls. I have to check my party composition for this next part. Because I didn't really set it up properly. So I might as well move it and set it up properly now for later. So yeah, we escaped through the back of Takar now, but we have to keep going. We have to go through some place to get to the town of Nota, our next destination. Normally I would set this up already, but oops. Yeah, it's backwards. I need Lamina down here. So there's a reason for this. This strategy has had a lot of names over the years. A lot of good names, a lot of bad names. So we're just gonna call it Operation Hide Behind the Pile of Dead Bards. If anyone gets that movie reference. This is the Bandit Butte. This place is entirely safe, even if I fail to run, except for from one enemy, the parasites. And I will do everything in my power to avoid the parasites, which is that thing right there. In fact, I'm going to run into a bee to avoid that parasite encounter. Why? Because the parasites have an AoE line attack. Everything else in this dungeon only has melee attacks. So as long as I am fighting... Get off of me, bee. Get off of me. Nope. As long as I'm fighting anything that's melee, they'll never be able to reach Lamina.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
So even if I fail to run a whole bunch of times, which I'm not, by the way, I'll never die because Lamina can't get hit. Okay, we're going to pick up some extra healing stuff. Or extra items, I should say. But yeah, we just want to avoid the parasites. The tentacle monster, or the eye monsters with the tentacles hanging down. So here... Oops. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. So there's 2 bees, and we activated the first bee. Dang it. So that's random, by the way. There's 2 bees here. Sometimes you get a good placement, and the second bee doesn't notice you until you get to the exit. Or sometimes it notices you right at the start, and now we got 2 bees hugging me. See if I can get away from... Oh, come on, dash! Ah. When you only have 2 seconds to dash, you know.
I must see Althena as soon as possible.
You do what you can. Okay, so we're gonna have to go out of our way here to get a starlight to make up for the extra that I had to use. Cool, you came all the way up. That's nice. So these guys do move kind of randomly, but they have really wide turning angles. So as long as you see where they are, they're easy to get around. You notice how I didn't fail to run to a single counter in here, even though this dungeon is pretty safe. Okay, there's one. But yeah, you'll notice none of them will ever be able to touch Lamina, because even if you kill everyone around her, she's just going to be hidden behind a pile of dead bodies.
I mean, I was just gonna say, the game knows.
Yes, the game knows.
I'll let them live this time.
Make it, make it, make it. Okay, we made it. Cool. So we're going to head to the town of Noda now. There's 2 Nodas. There's East Noda, there's West Noda. We're on East Noda. And here we're going to pick up a very, very important item from this chest over here. This item is kind of strange because there's nothing in this game that tells you what this item does. It's called the Gauzes Necklace. It has 2 purposes. One is it's a regen. But there's a hidden purpose behind it, which makes the one of the bosses coming up possible, and that's... Oh wait, yeah, I can do this. Give me a second. The hidden property it has is it protects against stun. The game doesn't tell you that, though. Oh yeah, here comes an interesting cutscene. And there's a boss coming up that stuns when he attacks. So the regen is nice, but the stun protection is what we need. Oh no! Leo's caught us! We're trapped on this bridge! With guards coming from from West Noda! What are we gonna do? Obviously we can't escape this situation! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Charge! Ding! Lunchtime! Up. So we step outside and the guards already gave up. Obviously it was lunchtime. So we're gonna have to find a new way to get across. Which thankfully Jean's festival friends are right up here. And Gibbon has a very, very special item that's going to allow us to get by. Yes, a very risky, obscure way to travel. So here's the circus. Guy walking on a giant watermelon. Probably a ball, but we'll just say watermelon. And I like the song here. So he has this item called the Magic Arrow, which is going to allow us to fly over Noda and avoid Leo, which... Hi, Leo, by the way. Remember how I said he's going to chase us for a while? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle! Yes, fly. The Magic Arrow is that device on the northwest corner of your screen right now. That face on there is totally, totally not indicative of what's to come. Also, this cutscene coming up as one of my favorite lines in the entire game. The girls decide that, hey, Lucia needs a change of clothes because she just looks so different. We need to get her some. New clothes. So they're gonna put on a bunch of clothes for her, and there's some pretty hilarious cutscenes here of her wearing different outfits. And of course, Ronfar wants to peek into the tent to see what's going on. And, yeah. And Hero, being the righteous guy that he is, decides, hey, stop blocking my path. So Ronfar says, da-da-da. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's not wise to stand between a man and his cheesecake? Which is true. When RPG Chick buys me cheesecake, do not stand in between me and the cheesecake.
I would never. I just hand it and I move out of the way.
She runs, actually. It's like you should see she actually has band-aids on her fingers because, you know, the lion gets a little too close.
Cheesecake in my freezer. I should go eat it.
So yeah, they get caught, and now you get really cute. Look at her. See how cute she is. Her cute little shoes. Aw, Lucia looks so beautiful now. Her cute little shoes. I like the cute little round shoes. Shoulder. That wasn't the shoulder I was talking about, but there you go. Coming up, though, in a minute is going to be massive spoilers. For anyone who's never played the first game of the series, there is a massive spoiler coming up. In fact, the game pretty much ruins the main parts of the story from Lunar 1. But, yeah, so we get in our arrow, we're about to take off, and Leo shoots us in the wrong direction. Cheesecake. Wow, look at that emote Argo has. That's perfect. I should have a shoulder and ankle emote. Another thing you're going to notice in this game is we fall from incredibly high heights a lot. And every time we do, we always stand up like nothing happened. They just love falling from heights. I mean, earlier we saw Jean in a flashback fall from a cliff. Nothing happened to her. Yeah, coming up is one of the better villains. And probably the best good voice actor in the game. I say good because there's other voice actors that I like more, but I wouldn't necessarily say I like them because they're really good voice actors. I just like the character, the voice that they have. Like Master Lund. We'll get to that cutscene soonish.
Oh dear God.
That's a good cutscene where I just don't talk. Okay, so we land on top of this tower, and we find a little projector here that has a story. What is the story? Spoilers incoming. It tells us all of the main plot points of Lunar 1, i.e. the goddess, Althena Luna, who gets captured, or not captured, but turned into the evil goddess, and Gallion tries to destroy the world, and the heroes go, and Vane gets blown up, and the heroes go and try to stop Gallion from destroying the world. And then...
That was a record of my best work.
Who's there?
So at the end of Lunar 1, spoilers, Gallion gets a castle dropped on his head. And now, 1,000 years later, in Lunar 2, Eternal Blue, guess who comes walking up to us?
How do you know who I am?
Oh, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I am Gallion.
Gallion.
Yes, I am the same Gallion that was buried and left a cursed memory. And yet I now live again. Truly, if there is a god of destiny, he is fond of plot twists. And so am I.
Yeah, John Truitt has always been Gallion.
For our decisive encounter. We will meet again, dear Lucia. It's our destiny.
So you can imagine that anyone playing Lunar 2 for the first time saw this cutscene and probably freaked out. Because the villain of Lunar 1, which like I said takes place 1,000 years ago, is now standing before us threatening our lives. Oh, RPG Chick, you know, she's all about Lunar. She knows a little bit here and there. So we're just going to save just in case, because there's 2 encounters I'm going to get in while I'm here.
And someday I'll actually play Walking School.
Someday. So yeah, this is the moving platform part of the game. There's 2 encounters I'm going to get in because there's nothing you can do about it. And the enemies can be really nasty if you fail to run away multiple times. So when you're on a moving platform, you don't lose any invulnerability frames. So as long as you just move from platform to platform, you can get through every room with only 1 encounter. For those who want more Lunar, at RPG Limit Break this year, you know, the event that we're sending the Valkyries to with this marathon, you'll be able to see the best Lunar game ever released on the DS, run by myself, in front of thousands of poor individuals.
I like that you say the best game on the DS, since it's the only game on the DS.
It is statistically the best Lunar DS game ever released.
Oh, for God's sakes, Highspirits.
You cannot deny that fact.
I still hope it's at a point in the week where I can actually couch it with you.
I bet you it'll be like Wednesday night, because like Tuesday, Wednesday night is when they usually have their
either one of those
awful
actually
games block.
So.
Okay, let's see if we can actually run away from this encounter. Nope. Hopefully I don't die soon. This is the last encounter in this dungeon. It is not, sadly, absolutely. But the good thing about Lunar Dragon Song Speedrun is it skips a lot of the terrible stuff in the game. I might actually die. Depends on... Oh, they're going to do 2 AoE attacks to Lamina. Oh. Okay, we're alive for 1 more turn. My run luck has been pretty atrocious. Oh, no. We're going to survive another round, because they didn't do AoE attacks. Wow, I can't run. I'm still alive! They're not doing AoE attack. They're not doing ranged attacks, I should say. There we go! As long as they weren't doing ranged attacks, I had nothing to worry about. So that's the only reason I survived that. Yes, those who don't know what Lunar Dragon Song is, it is a game that was made for the DS. It is the prequel to Lunar 1 by 1,000 years. The only, well, it does have the dragons in it, at least, right? It has a girl named Lucia, although she's different hair color and totally different.
So bad, though.
It is bad. This is the Mystic Ruins, by the way. You'll notice there's a bunch of fairies here. These are the same fairies from Lunar 1 that Gallion protected and saved. And obviously we just met Gallion, so he's still saving the fairies and protecting them. For some reason, for someone who wants to be the evil overlord, he sure loves fairies. So, yay! We escaped! Now we can run all the way back to Noda and not have to worry about anything, right? Right? Uh-oh. It is a speed run, but we have to heal a lot, absolutely, trust me. I mean, if someone wants to go to my channel and do the ! Dragon Song command, you can find out exactly all the information you'd ever want about that game. And copy-paste it here. So yeah, we get caught by Leo, and there's nowhere to go. We're in trouble. Leo's gonna kill us now with the dragon cannon. Only a stroke of luck will, like, maybe lightning bolt striking the same spot twice will save us. Poor Leo. Rip Leo. Thank you, Ryu. And guess who saves us? Dun dun dun. So this game, just like every other Lunar game, is fond of a lot of plot twists, back and back to back to back. Because now that same individual who just threatened our lives and was the villain of Lunar 1 saved our lives and stopped Leo. So now it's like a big Question mark, what is going on? And because Leo's cohorts are useless without him, ding! Lunch bell. Everyone, go back to eat. That's because you didn't play much of it, hero number 9. That was the problem. If you would have kept playing it, you would understand. Okay, so now Leo's out of commission for a while. We can run across Noda and try to make some progress here. Game that single-handedly killed the franchise. Yes, enemies that... Wait till RPG limit break, you'll see. You will all see. Alright, one more. So we're going out of our way to get these life stones. These life jewels. Ah. I turned away to look at chat for a second and ran into the guy and talked to him. These things heal your entire party for 200, which are really good, and they're used in a couple instances. But for the most part, they're selling fodder. Giang. G-I-A-N. G-I-A-N. So we're on a new continent, we get new music, and we get the stereotypical JRPG snow area. So if your eyes are very sensitive to moving things, I would warn you against looking at what's about to happen. Hopefully I'm streaming at enough FPS bitrate that it's not destroying the stream. Oops, so this area has a snowstorm that is continually going on. And, oh yeah, this is the one time in the game where option 1 is the correct option to progress the story. But yeah, there is a snowstorm going on, and this mayor's daughter has went out into the mountain to try to find some stuff to heal their daughter, and she hasn't come back. And, well, Lucia, remember what I said, that she only cares about herself and getting to the goddess Athena? She basically says, "You're here to help people? Pfft, I got a job to do. I'm out of here." And she books it. Exactly, Margaret. Exactly. So Lucia leaves our party. She's heartless. She only cares about visiting the goddess. But we, being the heroes that we are, and my name is even Hero, which is even better, we're going to go try to rescue the daughter, the mother. And going through the area with the worst enemy in the game. In fact, we're going to save a couple of times while we're here. Try to get around you. Sanix, yes. Also, the frame rate in this area is terrible. So we're going to do first save here. So these rolling things inside these caves, they're called Sanix. Why? Because they go ook. They go fast. This one won't reach me as long as I walk for a ways and then run. These things, if you get into an encounter with 2 of them and they're both spinning, it is game over. You do not survive. Okay, you don't want to get out of my way. So we're here. Oh boy, where are you, monkey? Come on, monkey. Monkey, turn around. Monkey, I need you. Monkey-chan. There you go. There you go. Come on. He's leashed, by the way. He can't go any closer. So come on. There you go.
We don't have time for this.
I advance. We do not want this Sanic encounter. I am not understating how horrible that enemy is. Okay, here is a RNG encounter. It depends on when he turns around, and oh good, we got by him. If he turns around early, then you can't get by him. Okay, oop. So here we're gonna go on, hopefully a little luck. Nice, nice. We can skip that one, but we can't skip any more. So here we go. So this is only one Sanic, and he's spinning. Also, wyverns.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
This area has wyverns and Sanics. So Team Wyverns represent. Okay, that's the easy one. That was only one wyvern. Here is not an issue because we'll just leash them and they won't be able to reach me. But we got a really dangerous rune coming up, which I'll save before we go through. Because there is a group of 2 Sanics. Okay, let's see. Can we get a good dash? Ah, couldn't get by. That one's tricky because he was so far to the right.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
But yeah, we do got a group of 2 Sanics that we got to deal with. There is another group of 2, but we were able to skip the encounter. Okay, before we go through these 2, we'll go ahead and give a save here. Because my run luck hasn't been great. Okay, he's not spinning, which is good.
I guess I'll let them live
And we got away, so that's good. The next fight has 2 of them. If they're both spinning and I fail to run, well, enjoy the bloodbath. Both are spinning, and I got away. Woo!
Know when to walk away and know when to run.
So those things do upwards of 100 damage to your entire party when they spin, and I have barely over 100 health. Like I said, there will be no survivors. And that's the end of the dungeon. We got past it. All we got left is the one thing you shouldn't do in a snowstorm on top of a mountain. Scream about an avalanche. Never scream about an avalanche when you're on a mountain. It's an avalanche! Avalanche! Hero.
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 Hero. Hero. Wake up.
Hero. Guess who comes to save us?
Hero. Please open your eyes. For me?
Guess who comes to save us? Aww. So, this is a big... Oh yeah, battle voices are on. This is a big turning point in the story when it comes to Lucia's AI. Because remember how earlier I talked about her AI grow? Her heart and her battle scripts change based on how much her heart grows? Well, she figured out that she can't live without me and my party because we're all friends and all that good stuff. So she actually got more compassionate towards my party. That unlocked her learning a whole bunch of new abilities. Plus, she now has a new script. She doesn't protect her own butt anymore. She now will focus on keeping Hero alive first, and then the rest of the party. So she can heal now, she can attack buff, she can defensive buff, she can retaliate damage. She can do a lot of things now. But she will always do it to Hero first. Like if he's low on health, he'll get the healing first. But she is now semi-useful. Unfortunately, the next boss we're about to fight hits so hard that she can't survive his attacks. So we can't use her to be the damage sponge and the retaliation sponge in this next boss fight. We have to use Hero because he's going to have a bunch of armor equipped to survive this next guy's physical attacks. But first, we got to wake up our party. Goose, 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 goose. Also, I got to do a really lag-filled menu. Because there's no FPS here at all. Let's see. Barrier, gauze, Phoenix. Oops. Tactics. You come up here. You come down here. So we put Hero in the northwest because that's where we want him because this boss will attack the northwest quadrant. This is Missing Link. Yes, that's his name, Missing Link. He has a 5-turn script. Well, technically 8 if you want to think of it like that. But what we need to do is we need to Saint Litany Hero. That. Flame. So what he's going to do is the first turn he's going to punch Hero. The second turn he's going to do an avalanche that hits everyone. And then third and fourth turn is random between one of those 2 attacks. And then the 5th turn, he puts up a barrier that makes him immune to damage. For 3 turns. Which is also the turn phases that we basically recover and he doesn't do anything. And our goal is to beat him before the second time that he does that cycle. Pain. I probably should have healed Hero on the first turn right there. So I'm going to have to do things slightly different because I messed up my normal script. Shoot, yeah, I'll do that. Mega Magic Flame! So now you're going to start to get the idea of why battle voices being off is usually what happens in a speedrun. Because every time someone acts, you almost always have something to say and it costs time. And when you get into a fight, when you have 5 party members going up against a boss, there's a lot of things to be said.
Mega Magic Flame!
Like, the game has to load Mega Magic Flame before her fireball can go off. Okay, so now we're just going to react to whatever he does for these next 2 turns. He's going to punch Hero. So we will just attack. He's a good punch because you can tell because he's punching his chest.
But if there were no voices, we wouldn't have sampling of the goods.
Yeah, we would. Please.
Only in the very last fight, that doesn't count.
Yeah, but now you're only going to get in one more fight, though. Come on, when the fight is 40 minutes long, that's plenty, okay? You still get 1/10 of the game sampling the goods. There would be no spanking. Yes, that is true. I have to show that one off. Okay, what's he going to do in turn 4 here? Punch. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see, but that's fine. Because you're going to Herb Hero. We like to see a mix. We like to see a punch followed by an avalanche. That's the perfect turn order.
Thank you, Magus. You understand. You understand my pain of needing to hear
You
Leo's
need a
voice.
spanking. There is Sucker for a good bang also, but that requires going out of my way to do.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Nice, 11. By the way, Anchor Dice don't get any stronger.
Mega Magic Flame!
Okay, see ya, Keep Paladin. Have fun at work. Or try to. So next turn, he's going to have, he's going to put up Immunity Shield for 3 turns. And I can't do damage to him, but he doesn't do anything to me. So we're just going to heal up, and we're actually going to start buffing. So, Saint Litany Jean. We'll just have you Herb Hero. Power Flame Hero. So, there's a reason why the buffs... Also, he's got a really freaky face when he does this. The reason why we're not going to use a lot of buffs in this run... this is one of the main fights because we got to kill turns anyways, and we need to do this to kill him before the next immunity cycle. But buffs wear off in this game every turn. You put his Power Flame on there, he just got a big boost of 13 attack power. This turn, he just lost about 3 of it once the end of the turn happens. And that's the same way with attack buffs and defense buffs. And you can put 3 buffs on a person before they're maxed with Power Flame. There's actually better versions later on in the game that we won't get. But it's going to significantly increase his damage. Like 75% more damage for the first turn or whatever.
Fear is upon you.
Oh wow, Lucia just did Power Charge on Hero. It doesn't matter, I'm still going to do it again. So this is the last turn that Ruby gets spun around in a tornado.
Mega Magic
And then he's going to reset the cycle. He'll start with a punch, avalanche, but this time I've got regen buffs on part of my party. And I got a magic barrier on Hero, which is even better. So I'll do a lot more damage and I'll need a lot less healing to get through this. Hero. So you'll notice all of the buffs so far Lucia's been giving went to Hero. Now that Hero's been buffed, guess what Lucia's gonna buff next? Usually she gives an attack buff to Lumina, because Lumina obviously is going to be hitting the boss with her sword.
Happy hour.
Right?
Mega Magic Flame!
But you'll notice Hero did a heck of a lot more damage this time. And we should finish him before he puts up his shield again.
Gypsy Magic!
Well, she's doing good, though. She's getting better, is what it is. She is improving. I mean, she could be running away right now, okay?
Mega Magic Flame!
So even if he does Avalanche again, I can still be able to out-heal it without anyone dying because of the regens that I have on, mostly Ronfar. Like, Ronfar can't take 2 of those in a row, but once he has the regen on, he can now take 2 of them, and there's the second Avalanche. I don't know if I'm going to kill him this turn because I did extra healing, but next turn for sure he'll die. You better. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting around for another 2 minutes. It is Lunar. It is a sampling of Lunar's goods. We'll see what he does next turn.
Happy hour.
Hopefully it'll just be a punch, then we won't have to worry about any healing, just in case.
Mega Magic Flame!
Oh, nice. Got through it. So you'll notice Lumina was taking no damage in that fight. She has a ring on that I picked up behind a double Sanic called a Phoenix Ring, which gives her protection from wind and water. If she does not have that ring equipped, she dies to the first avalanche. She does not survive any avalanches in that fight. But there we go. We saved this woman here who now has amnesia. Dun dun dun. My lady, amnesia. Amnesia. And she does not believe that she has a child. She thinks she's a world traveler. Yeah, this game was made, the remake was made for the PlayStation 1, but it was made in the sense of being an old school RPG. Like, almost 16-bit, but, you know, because it was PlayStation, it was able to be polished a little bit more. And that was the whole idea when they made the game. But at least there is gifs of all of the bosses in this game, RPG Chick. I know, because I have them on my splits. Not the characters, though. Good, there's no Leo wiggling his ears. I actually think I have a gif of someone made of him wiggling his ears. I don't know, it's buried somewhere, but I think I have it. Of course someone made it for me.
So mean to me.
Why am I mean to you, okay? You're gonna make me cry like this baby.
So much shade thrown on Leo for wiggling his
Just
ears.
his ears! I'm fine with the rest of him! Cut off his ears! Make his horn wiggle, just
so
not
crazy.
the ears! I'll be fine if his horn wiggles. I just don't want his ears to wiggle. That's all.
Why the hell would his horn wiggle?
The same reason his ears would wiggle. Who cares? No one cares. No one wants to see it. Singing, by the way, and baby crying again. Get used to it. Yes, she is Luigi. I'm Mario.
I resent that remark, sir.
I resemble that remark, excuse me. No. Wait, I shaved. No, I didn't. No, I don't. It's a me! I'm Mario! Okay, so we're gonna head to the next town of Maribia, and there we're gonna get one of the best cutscenes in the game, which is also a chance for me to run away and disappear for a couple of minutes while you are listening. So, yeah. So I am going to send you to the docile, beautiful tones of Master Lun and his dojo, and I will be right back. Enjoy.
Come on, show me your strength. Remember the vow you took when you begged me to take you in. Yeah! Kid! Yeah! You gave your miserable lives to me. I must make something of you, but you must concentrate. Your fist is an extension of yourself. Channel the power. That is pathetic! If you think you stand a chance against any opponent with that clumsy display, you'll be dead in a moment. You must try harder! I did not realize that we had visitors. I apologize for this pathetic lack of skill you had to endure watching.
Yes, well, my name is Jean. We have come to you because you are known to be the karate expert. Master Lun, we desperately need your help.
Well, perhaps you are expecting too much of me. I am merely a servant of the art of karate. But enough talking here. It's quite noisy in the great dojo. Please, come this way.
In the art of karate. So this is Master Lun. He's an interesting fella. And we come to him, why? Because Jean knows him. Well, knows about him. He is the Blue Dragon Fist Master. It is a type of karate. And Jean goes to talk to Lun about this assassin, the leader of the Black Dragon Fist, someone who kidnapped Jean as a child and turned her into an assassin, which is how she knows karate. And she's trying to find information about this. And oh yeah, here's another cutscene where she jumps off a cliff, because you know that happens. This guy right here. And Lun is going to tell us, hey, I heard that there's some Black Dragon cultists inside Tabin's Peak nearby. You should go check that out. So that's what we're going to do. Oh yeah, sad moments by Jean, whatever, you know. She jumped off a cliff. Happens to all of us. But basically the Black Dragon cult kidnaps a bunch of kids and turns them into assassins. Because, you know, when you're kids, you can, you know, be manipulated more. Like Jean. But, so we're gonna head up Tabin's Peak. Deal with these assassins. I forgot if I healed, so. Maybe Jedi stole from this game also, just like the Fugitive stole a line from this game. We're also going to meet a new person. And you're going to get to hear his song for like 12 seconds, and then it'll be gone for the rest of the game. Hey, look, it's another flying cat.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle-in-law.
I mean, it's a monkey's
a
uncle.
spitting image of you, Ruby, except it's white. Hey, I thought you were supposed to be one of a kind.
I thought I was. Hey, you over there! Wait up! I Are you deaf or something? I said wait! Where'd that little rat go? I know he's in here somewhere. Hello? Ollie Ollie Oxenfree! Wait!
Ollie Ollie Oxenfree! So yeah, this is Null. He might look familiar from the first Lunar game. Enjoy his music for like 10 or 12 seconds, because that's all you're going to hear the entire game. It's been 1,000 years. But he does have a human form now. So now we need to climb Taven's Peak here in order to get to Null. And Ruby's a little confused, because she thought she was the only flying cat in the world. And we're going to save because the tormentors torment me. If we get lucky, we can get through here with only a couple of encounters. If we get unlucky, we'll get through here with a lot of encounters. Oh, all of these areas are very similar to the first game. This is the Grindery. Tormentors. For some reason, I can't run from these things. And they hurt.
All is lost.
All is lost. And that one we can't avoid. And we got Susie Q's up here we got to deal with. Although I really didn't want to fight her here. Another ghost that sucks magic through a straw. Look at that face on her. That derby face. Okay, let's get by the... Oh, shoot. That was my fault. I wasn't going to get past the next one anyway, so... But that was my fault. That was Rust. Okay, now we get our first look at the assassins. Look how vicious this guy is. He's a stone-cold pine cone thrower. Now, if you pay attention to the third girl from the left, the one in the middle, she's the very talented one because she throws 2 at a time, unlike everyone else. You can see she has potential as an assassin someday. Okay, if we get some luck, we can avoid every other encounter in here. Like, Susie Q there needs to be in a better spot. That's not going to work. She just followed the platform all the way to me. If she would have gone up or down at any point, I would have been fine, but she just followed the platform.
Let's get out of here!
Okay, where is the next guy? Oh, the hat's right there. Wow, this is unlucky. Everything is right in the path. Magic hats are terrible because you can't hit them with physical attacks. Because they will dodge every physical attack. You have to hit them with magic.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
I guess I'll let them live this time. I guess they'll let me run away this time. Okay, so far we're not doing very good with lucky placements here. And that hat is fine. We can deal with that. That hat. Cool. Now we got our second encounter with the assassins. This kid, we see him everywhere. He has potential, I think. Or we just fell into another one of their traps. You notice the girl stayed back? Too smart. Okay, here, to make this dodge, we have to walk down, wait for him to move, and then... get up the stairs! Okay, cool. The only way to dodge that is to take a couple steps down and wait. And then wait for him to charge, and then you can get around. I was kind of hoping, though, he would charge in a diagonal, but he charged to the right, which made it a little bit more stressful. And oh yeah, we got caught by the kids. The kids are too smart for us. This music, by the way, is awesome. Taven's Peak music. So now we're thrown in a jail cell. Those meddlesome kids, I'll get them and their pet dragon too. So we get woken up by the kids. And the kids, being kids, decide that we have to work. We have to work for our being prisoners. So they put everyone in your party to work. It's really, really horrible. Like, Ronfar's cooking. Jean is down there dancing. I mean, this is terrible, isn't it? What are they doing to my party? Poor Lamina is sweeping the floors. She's the only one doing real work. You can't see her sweeping there, but if you wait a second, she'll come up and you'll see her sweeping. She's the only one doing real work, so. And then we find Lucia seems to know Null. Ah! Random screaming. I guess there's one thing I haven't talked about this game yet. There is actually a chance in any encounter that my game will soft lock. And it's completely against my control. It's a very slim chance. It's like, you know, like 1/100th of a chance of happening. But it can happen. This game sometimes just fails to load an FMV, and everything in this game is considered an FMV for the most part. So sometimes when you're doing an attack in combat, like pose sword, the game will just soft lock because it doesn't load the FMV for the pose sword. So this is the actual Shadow Dragon cult, stealing a bunch of kids. Jumping off a cliff because, you know, again, jump from heights. Not an issue in this game. They survive. And now we're going to tell Null all about Jean's past, and he's going to be like, go get those kids. We're going to be like, yes, sir. And he's going to take a hostage while we do this. And it would be nice if he takes Ruby, but he's going to go ahead and take Lucia, which is still just as good because she's not going to help out anyways. At least Ruby has a chance to kill someone at the end of the fight. I guess Lucia would have a decent chance too because she does like 70 damage. But so we have to go into Maribia sewers in order to find where the Shadow Cult is hiding. And there happens to be a door into the sewers from Ramus's old shop. Good old Ramus from the first game. And their new mommy, Lucia. This is where she starts to learn a little bit more about being like a mother. Because one of them asks for a hug and she's like, well, what kind of candy is that? And then they start hugging her and she's like, ooh, this is nice. And she's starting to get more of a heart. She's starting to care more. Starting to hug kids more. At least we get a gondola to get out of here. So the sewers are a pretty safe dungeon to go through. Because there's only one enemy that can actually kill me. And I'm going to do everything in my power to avoid it. So as long as I avoid it, it's not an issue. We have to do this, by the way, because if you look to the right there, there's a blockade. There's a barricade that stops us from going to Vane. So we kind of got to do this. So there's Ramus's shop, and we're going to come over here to get another life jewel. Very big change from Lunar 1 sewers. And we'll just do a quick save real quick, just because I need to do a menu anyways. So what we're doing here is we're setting up our formation very specifically. I guess I should do the same here. In this formation, Lamina cannot be touched by most things, except for, one, the spinning eyeballs, which we will not see. And left, ah. And two, the eyes that we will not let touch us. This encounter can't kill me. It can make me fail to run away a million times, but it can't kill me. So this was a 50-50 encounter. If this fish would have went left, I would have been able to skip the encounter, but it went right, so we got into the encounter. There's a couple like that, 50-50 encounters. Oh, fish stuck. That guy to my left there is the guy in this room here is the one that can't kill me. So we're just going to finagle him over here. I hope that fish guy is not too far over. Okay, this works. So I'm purposely going to get in a fight with this fish, even if he wasn't over here. Because the invulnerability frames, the invisibility frames, after this encounter will allow me to skip the next encounter, which is the guy that can kill me because he has a line attack. And I would like to stay out of the encounters that can kill me. For my health.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
I guess I'll let them live this time. So we'll have just enough room to sneak by this guy without getting into an encounter.
We don't have time for this.
Squeak, 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 squeak. So we got this guy here. So here, left is technically faster, but this side is safer. So we'll take the right side. Because then we don't have to fight one of those things. And then we got one more sets of enemies here. Don't worry, I wasn't going to hit them. And they have patterns. They have 2 patterns. I just got to spot the pattern and then react accordingly. Those things can kill me too, but like I said, they're patterns, so... That first one that almost hit me will never hit me, because it'll either just barely miss me or it'll follow me. Let's just top everyone off. So this boss fight coming up is one of the most horrible things in the game. Also, good voice acting. Or not good voice acting.
That mask! It's the one that...
Well,
Gene.
Have you taken to associating with trash like this on a regular basis? I'm disappointed in you. After all, you are my best and brightest student. It's such a shame you left as you did. Now, you will pay the ultimate price.
So these assassins are really horrible. And we had to come up with a very specific strat to beat these guys. And the only way that we could come up with a way to beat them is to Operation Hide Behind a Pile of Dead Bodies.
By the way, you really just sounded like a 90-year-old grandmother who's been smoking for...
Well, Gene! I see you taken to associating with trash like this on a regular basis.
Do the sing. I'll just hurt my voice doing this magic.
Well, the sing has to be donated for, unfortunately. We
Yeah.
haven't met that incentive yet.
So my goal of this fight is to just try to poison everyone and then just kill them with Lamina, because they can't touch Lamina. And they will all die. If we get lucky, we'll get a few angel tears from this. But yeah, this is Operation Hide Behind the Pile of Dead Bodies, where I expect everyone to be dead except for Lamina. Now, sometimes you'll notice that they don't do anything. The reason why is because sometimes they try to target like Lamina and they can't reach Lamina, so they just do nothing. In that case, you'll notice how 2 of them just moved and did nothing. Well, that's because they targeted Lamina, but Jean was in the way and the other guy was in the way. So they just didn't do anything. They have about 400 health each, so we just want them to group up if they can.
Ice storm!
Oh, that guy moved out of the way. I could have got all 3 of them. That bottom one is going to take some work to kill. This is the only way we can win this fight.
Ice storm.
Lamina Alsa. Oh, I didn't see how many angel tears that I got. Each one can drop an angel tier, so the more we get, the more money that I have for later. Because they're expensive. Jean is still useless, by the way. You gotta wait a little bit long. You gotta wait another hour and a half or so before she's useful. That's not the only time we'll use that strat, by the way. So we save the children! Yay! Yeah, if you don't, like, do that strat, you will die. You will die horribly and badly. Because those buggers hurt. As you saw, they could do over 100 damage with one attack. So we go through the other exit, and the other exit just happens to bring us to the dojo. You know, Master Lun's dojo. And don't worry, he's not home right now. He's out doing something. I'm sure that's not suspicious at all. I already been warming up my pipes. I just did the Black Dragon Cult leader's voice, and that hurt my throat.
That's good, because Random Hughes just donated $185, and I assume they want to put it towards the singing incentive.
Thank you, Hughes, for once again tormenting the Moon Bros. Much appreciated. The Moon Bros and or Professor Palmer. Don't worry, we're trying to come up with 100% for mean for Palmer for this RPG limit break. We just haven't decided on something yet. So, everyone likes singing? Besides me doing it? DK! Oh yeah, you're gonna be there in person to torment us. Like, we're gonna have to look you in the eyes as we're being tormented. Oh, my throat's killed from that freaking from that voice earlier. Ugh. Pretty sure my singing period makes dogs howl, okay? Like, Kay Shura, when she sings, she can sing because she's a good singer, okay? Oh, you mean Luna, okay. You know, there's enough cutscenes in this game, Scala, that I could probably go make plenty of cups of tea. When my mom visited for Christmas, I finally got myself one of those electric tea kettles. Just run over there, press a button, in like a minute or two, I got a nice hot cup of tea ready. I've been wanting one of those things for a while. I never really knew about them until I went to Germany. I tell you, I did not know about those electric tea kettles until I went to German Speed House. Yeah, mine's temperature controlled. It has like 8 different temperatures. Advanced German technology, baby. I have one with like 8 different settings for all types of teas. Okay, so we got the children back, and we got these White dragon wings. What do they do? Right now, they do nothing for me. But when I can use them, they allow me to exit out of a dungeon. Which is a big disappointment considering the first Lunar game. The white dragon wings allowed you to teleport to any town that you've been to before. So it's a really big disappointment. Because we only get to use those wings a couple of times the entire run. Because most places you can't teleport out of. Serious tea chat, y'all. I got some jasmine tea that I can go make right now. Oh, baby. I love jasmine tea. That's like my favorite. Welcome home from work. So this is Vane, the glorious, amazing, beautiful city of Vane. Home to the Magic Guild. And these are Borgan's cronies. Who is Borgan? He is some larger-than-life fellow that's harassing Lamina and his mom. Also, Lamina does have good music when you hear it. I'm vexed. I'm seriously vexed. But we can't seem to get past these guys, so we gotta go in through the back door. Why? I don't know. Because they needed us to go through the trial dungeons again. Because it's in every other game. So why not use them in this game? Seems to make sense. So we're going to go and do the teleport. The old-fashioned teleport. Now, if things go well, I can get through here with only a couple of encounters. But there are flies and moths. And moths are the worst thing in this game, right after Sanix. Moths are the worst thing in any Lunar game, to be honest. Like, if you ever play a Lunar game and you see a moth, run. Just run. Don't even try to be a hero. Just go. You heard Hughes. Everyone, name every character Edward. Or Deadward works, too. Okay, where are you? That's fine. I thought you were going to be further out. Okay, so let's see if we can get some luck here with the flies. Come on. There's one. There's two. Nice. They cooperated. Okay, watch for you. Now, we will get into one encounter in this last room for sure. Because we can't avoid both flies. We can only avoid one. This guy just did not move. The moths. And we failed to run. The only encounter I'm going to get while I'm in here, by the way. Not that long of a game. Done longer. Oh boy, here we go. So the big problem with this is they could still kill Lamina. I did save when I got in here. So I might die right here. Yeah, that's not looking good. If one of them does a ranged attack, I'm dead. No, they didn't this turn. We still got another shot. Yeah, we did it.
Let them live this time.
I'm so glad you let them live this time. I appreciate it. So these are the magic trial, the Vane magic trials. There's actually chests littered all over this town, but we're not allowed to pick any of them up because Lamina won't let us. Lamina does not like her possessions getting taken. And, oh yeah, I guess we're going to have to get introduced to Borgan first, huh? Well, well, Lamina. The larger-than-life Borgan. Lord Fatty. Lamina has some other endearing things that she says about Borgan. See, Lamina's mom doesn't care too much about Borgan, but Borgan, he wants to marry Lamina's mom.
Oh, look what we have here. Lamina, Junior Premier of the Guild. Remember me? I'm Borgan, creator of Neovane and the most powerful wizard in the world. Ring a bell, Dumpling? I thought it might bring back a
Dumplings.
few fond memories.
Oh, I remember. I could never forget a face so beastly grotesque as yours. I told you Vane was off limits.
I like the smoke coming out of her
Get
head.
out of here.
In the portrait. So yeah, Borgan really wants to marry Lamina's mom and make Lamina his daughter, and he has a really creepy obsession about it. So he's just gonna kidnap her mom. I mean, he legitimately loves her mom. He just is powerful, and the power's gone to his head, and he just doesn't know how to go about it the proper way. And he's like, I'll meet you in Pentagulia. Look at that juicy chest there, just waiting to get picked up. And this is Bible thump moment. She cries her mom, not powerful enough to save her mom. If you haven't realized, by the way, our party has a lot of issues. Between Ronfar with Mari, Jean with the Black Dragon assassin, or the Black Dragon cult assassin, Lamina with Borgan. I mean, your party's got some issues. The only person who doesn't is Hero. Except for he's kind of in love, and that's going to become an issue too. Make sure you choose option 2. Care for a donation? No. So we're going to cheer her up, and she's going to be like, you're going to join the guild. And we're like, yeah. And she's going to be like, okay, you can have the chest then. And we kind of want some of those chests that are laying around. One of them we don't want, but I'm going to talk about it because it's probably one of the glaring weaknesses of this game, and it's really dumb. There is an item in this town called the Thieves' Staff. Lamina's main weapon is staves. She basically, there's a staff. They did. It's on the DS. Don't play it, Tashimo. Lamina's main weapons are all these staves that have different elemental attacks on them. Like, there's one of every elemental attack, including some of dual elementals. And they gave her one called the Thieves' Staff. It is the only way in this game to steal from enemies. Basically, in order to steal from enemies, Lamina has to attack with this Thieves' Staff, and then you have a 50-50 chance of being able to steal the item. It's sad. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really sad. I think Marathon Safety, I'm gonna come grab this. So we're going to pick up a few chests around here. The first chest I picked up was the Gorgon doll. Now it doesn't look like much, but it's actually one of the 3 most important items in the game. It's a set of 3. That's the first item. We're not gonna talk about the other 2 items yet. We'll worry about that later in the game when they become more relevant. But just keep in mind, you know, when we collect these items, what could I possibly be making? But now we're moving on. We're heading to the sluice down here. This is the last obstacle before we can get to get to the town of Azado, which will take us to Pentagulia, which is where we've been trying to get to since the beginning of the game. And if I get a little bit of good luck here, I can get through here with no encounters. That does require a little bit of cooperation from all of the enemies. I'm going to skip that one. Okay, bird. Okay, that's that one out of the way. Now, this guy should not be an issue because he'll go around. And the scorpion stayed out of the path. Perfect. No encounters. Excuse me, there is a Lunar 3, and I'm going to be playing it at RPG Limit Break, okay? You all are going to be subjected to nearly 5 hours of the best Lunar game ever released on the DS, the Nintendo DS. And I have to say,
I like that you say that they're being subjected to it, and then calling it the best thing ever.
Well, there's a reason why I say that, by the way. I can't even call it the best handheld game ever made, because Lunar Walking School is garbage, but it's still better than Lunar Dragon Song. Oh, I know exactly where it's going to be, Magus. It's going to be like Wednesday night Kusoge, the bad games block. I know exactly where it's going to be. Tuesday or Wednesday night with the bad games. But
Please
yeah,
make it Wednesday so I can actually catch this.
I have a couple of Kusoge games, bad games, Hughes. I'm mostly known for Dragon Song, Tar-chan, Monster Rancher Hopabout, the best Monster Rancher game ever made. I guess Oshiete Nubo is Kusoge too, but that's kind of adorable at times in Kusoge.
So we do have another donation.
Ooh.
Tifa with $50 donation, donating $50 because everyone here is still awesome. And so I say Tifa's Revenge of Lorule, put $25 of this towards naming Rydia Tifa because she ain't no Edward, and $25 towards naming Edward Kate S2. Thank you, Tifa.
Thank you, thank you. You know, I didn't even buy Lunar Dragon Song. Someone bought it for me. Can you believe that?
I can't imagine who would have done such a thing for you.
I mean, the only reason she did is because I said I would play the game if she bought it. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Luck Ring, we don't need. No, we need that. Seal Crest. We need those. We'll buy one of those. Actually, we don't need any of those. And I got, how many of these? I need 3 more. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to buy something. Oops. So we were making a joke earlier about Athena. Well, there's a reason why you could confuse the goddess Athena as the goddess Athena. And, well, this statue might look kind of something like mythologically accurate. Yeah, that person does hate me, by the way, Lizard. She really does. She made me play Mystic Quest Rando with her, too.
I made you? Excuse you?
She forced me into it. I had no choice. Couldn't say no. Okay, so we come to the church here. Now, this church is odd because Ronfar knows this guy here. And he was looking for the previous priest, Priest Balls. But he's not he got fired from his job because he helped someone one day. And this guy gave us a real attitude, which is strange because, you know, Althena's cult is supposed to be, you know, the priest and priestesses. They're supposed to be nice and everything. I might be just short. Nope, I'm good. So, we're gonna go meet with this priest Bolus who was fired, and we were talking about Final Fantasy IV. Well, you know, no relation, but this kid's name is Porum. Just saying. There is no Palom, I'm sorry. Kei Shura, just told everyone the truth. I was forced. You can believe Kei, she's a wonderful lady. Anyone who would come running to jump in my arms for a hug is a wonderful person, so I have to kind of go with that. Which means Vuligin's a wonderful person too, because he did the same thing, but you know, I love Vuligin too, so. I got your back, Kay! I got you! So we come here to talk to Bulls, and he tells us about things going on in the town, that anyone who commits a crime flames seem to appear at night and they disappear. So he basically tells us, get out of this town, hop a boat to Pentaguglia during the middle of the night, and get out of here before bad stuff happens. So we wait until nighttime, and we're going to hijack a boat to Pentaguglia so we can finally meet the goddess and be done with the game. Doesn't that sound nice? And look at that nice big boat over here we could jump on. Totally inconspicuous boat that we've never seen before in our life. Well, you know, I told you there's a lot of post-game, right? So we walk onto Leo's boat, literally hand ourselves over to Leo. See, at least I believe Kay. No one else will believe her, but I will. And now, well, the town's on fire. And all these fires, by the way, come from the giant statue of the goddess. And look at these happy flames on those poles there. You're going to see a lot of happy flames. Including the ones that don't let me run away. Very, very happy flames. The happy little trees and the happy little flames. So we also, by the way, found out from Priest Boss that the cult is doing some bad things, and well, this is we kind of tell Leo about this, and Leo is now confused because we talked about him being really loyal to Althena's guard, and now he sees the guard doing something really horrible, and he wants to find out for himself. Because he's really confused and naive. So he's going to keep the girls tied up, as Lamina says. And we're going to go try to deal with these. And there's a lot of menu lag here. Shoot. Wind. Nope, that's not it. We want warrior. Power. We need to separate everyone. Yes, we get to use Leo. And you're going to notice he's a few levels higher than me. I'm coming into this at level 21. He is level 35. That just gives you an idea of how under-leveled I am.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
And another thing I did for the first time, we're going to do it several other times in this run, but for the first time I did I equipped crests. So in this game, your equipment slots are your average, your general sword, shield, helmet, armor, and you get 2 accessory slots, and you get 2 crest slots. What the crests are they are things that you equip that give you bonus to stats or unlock new abilities and whatnot. So I put what's called the Power and the Warrior crest on Hero. The Power crest increases my physical damage. And the Power crest powers up the other crest. Ugh, so much lag I gotta deal with here. I really don't want to heal here, but I have to. So those are the 2 crests that I equipped. There are things in this game called crest combinations, where if you put 2 specific crests on one person, it amplifies their effect. I'm not doing it yet because I don't really have access to it, but eventually, like, if I put 2 Warriors crests on, it gives me a huge boost to my attack power, instead of just a small boost to my attack power. And we'll be doing other various crest combinations, like, I have the Thunder and Earth crest that I'll be equipping on Jean later. Separately, one of them does Earth damage, one of them does Lightning damage. But if you equip those 2 crests, you get an attack that's non-elemental damage. And she's going to be using that for a specific boss fight. So she's actually semi-useful. Oh, that guy went left fast. That stinks.
Fall back!
So pretty much the combination I have now is just warrior and power. Can I get away from that guy? Nice. Got out of the lag fest now. Unfortunately, Jean is still useless for another hour or so. Maybe a little bit more, because I'm a little bit behind. So we come into the church to see what's going on here, and the first thing we see is a bunch of people chanting over an inverted pentagram. Yay, shouting, burn, burn, holy flames, burn. Nothing to see here. Don't worry, we're not going to stop them or interrupt them. We're just going to let them do their thing. Just, you know, have fun chanting. I'll see you later. We're going to climb the statue. See, we're in the feet right now. They're working hard, yeah. So we're going to go through these rooms very specifically. Like here, we can go fast. Here, we pause and then go. Because if you go right away, he'll turn left and catch you. And here, we're going to wait for him to teleport out of the way. And then watch out for the munching eyeballs. Those things are terrifying. Let's see, what do we... Oh, he jumped on top of me. This fight I would rather take over the munching eyeballs. Of course, anything can still kill me if I can't run away. But Leo does have insanely high defense, so it does help a lot. Okay, let's see if we can get past the eyeball. The eyeball is actually a monster called Electro Orb. And he does a ton of damage. So this room coming up, if we get lucky, we can avoid the encounters. But, nice, we did. Should've just used regular herbs, because I gotta get rid of them anyways. And we got our next boss fights. The Flame Fang. This guy has 3 attacks, but 2 of them look almost exactly alike. So I can't really tell what his attack is always going to be, so I have to prepare for that. But for the most part, outside of his damage rolls, it's a mostly scripted fight. Oh boy, wait a second. That's not good, actually. I did that slightly wrong. We're going to have to mix things up to make sure that he only attacks Leo.
Dodge this!
While you're fighting, can I read a couple of more donations?
Go right ahead.
Alright, we have $20 from Dr. Degenerator. Final Fantasy Legends 2 run, $5 to name the hero Arby. And $5 each to have the party names be We Have and Me. Thank you, Dr. D. That's a meme right there. And then $10 from Kay. Please put this towards naming the party in Swords and Serpents, $2.50 each. The name choices are split 2 and 2 between HS and RPGC. Thank you so much.
Aww.
I think I did it the way you wanted to, Kay. Just double check that I did.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Aww. See, Kay loves me. I love Kay. So this attack is the only scary one. It can 2-shot Ronfar if he does it twice in a row. But statistically, he does not do the same 2 attacks in a row. He can, and sometimes he will, but usually he won't.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Like, I expect a single target on Leo here. Oh, us to choose the names.
Dodge this!
How many slots is in Swords and Serpents again? Can't remember if it's 4 or 6.
Well, it's 2 names for you and 2 for me.
I mean, how many characters? 6 characters? Okay. Okay. I think it's something throwy here. Give me a little time.
Dodge this!
How many characters is Edward? E-D-W...
Happy hour!
It's 6, isn't it? Doesn't it fit?
Yeah, Edward does 6 fit, technically. This is a pretty boring fight in the speedrun. Yeah, it can be tricky in the casual. You're going to learn, by the way, once we get to Disc 2 here coming up, the bosses are a lot easier than you remember, J-Plays. The bosses have have scripts to them.
I saved this for you.
Leo should throw an item, not in this fight. Maybe later.
This. Happy hour.
How about kind of near the beginning of disc 2? That's slow, so I gotta do this.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Well, this game is 3 discs long. Although the 3rd disc is pretty much the final dungeon. It's actually only the final dungeon. Well, the final dungeon and 1 fight.
Happy hour.
Getting close to dying. I think he's 2 or 3 attacks away because I changed the turn order.
For you, infidel.
So this might kill him right here.
Dodge this.
Nope. Okay, he's just short. So the next attack should be the finish.
Happy hour.
Didn't need to heal with Ron farther.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Oh wait. Okay, I guess one more attack. I must be off a little bit. Because I should kill him with 19 magic left on Hero, but because I did an extra attack with Hero, it undershot my damage. Lunar 2, there is a lot less differences than Lunar 1. Lunar 2, the biggest differences between this and the Sega CD version is the magic and skill system. In the Sega CD version, you get experience. By the way, I mashed too hard, and that was a bad idea. You get magic experience also, and you basically level up skills and spells through the magic experience. But you also save using magic experience, which is really dumb. In this game, you just get them based on your level. There's no more enemies in here. We killed all the enemies. I'm going to go out of my way to get this. So we're going to take this chance to go down the right leg real quick to pick up an item. We're going to grab both while we're down there because we can sell one of them, but we're going to pick up a healing ring down here. Also, the Sega CD version is considerably harder. Not just one boss, but the game overall.
That's an understatement.
And we finally get to see me use the wings to teleport from the right leg to the left leg. No, the first one you saved using magic experience. And look at these poor guys, these poor cultists. They got nothing left to chant anymore. Don't you feel bad for them? Right ankle to left ankle. But yeah, you use the magic experience to save in the Sega CD version. Which is really, really dumb. You can't level up skills when you do that. Uses money to save, not a Lunar game. So time to get introduced to Ron Farr's long lost love. Leo's sister.
Well, well, brother. It appears you've become soft in your old age.
What?
Alfina gave a direct order to destroy Lucia, and for some unknown reason, you've chosen to ignore it. I guess it's up to me now. Bend to your executioner, Lucia. The game is up.
Aw, I want to keep playing games. So this is Mari. She's also one of Althena's chosen guards, along with Leo, Borgan, and Master Lund. I mean, I don't want to, point out the obvious, but the 4 people that our party members have issues with are the 4 chosen heroes of Althena. So Leo decides, hey, I have them on my ship. I'm going to take them to the goddess Althena, and she'll decide what she wants to do with them. With Lucia the Destroyer. She's very intelligent. She's hot, though. Can't you see? She's literally burning up. She's also the most disturbing boss sprite in the entire game. Spoilers. Probably the lewdest one in the game too, which we won't talk about. I'll just let you all watch and decide for yourself what you see. That's how I go about with her. Oh, I gotta take my brace off for this. Otherwise I don't think I'll be able to change discs very well. My hand's holding up. That's the good news. My thumb doesn't feel like it's falling off.
That's excellent news.
Although it did hurt a little bit earlier when I did that mashing. I was like, oh, that was a bad idea to mash that hard. Although the moment I took my brace off, my thumb started hurting. I'll put you back on, don't worry. I'll put you back on. I'm just going to mash with like my index finger, and once we change discs, I'll put you back on. Good old brace, Chan. Well, I have a hand injury, so I'm doing this with a hand injury. And I kind of... mashing the wrong button. I kind of have a brace to help me out with this. Keeps me from moving my thumb. How close am I to the estimate? I can't tell you. High 7s for sure, but there's a lot of post-game cutscenes before we get to the singing anyways. And the bromides. Brace Kun. Brace Senpai. I hope it feels better. This has been going on for like 3 weeks now. So I haven't done a whole lot of practice in this game because I spent the last 3 weeks like barely using my thumb. So I'm definitely rusty in this game, especially the second half coming up here. Thankfully, every boss fight's just scripted, so as long as I remember how to get through the dungeons, there's no problem at all.
Whoa! Hero, look! Is that Pentaglia?
It's gotta be, Ruby. I've heard tales about Pentaglia, but I never imagined it would be so... unreal.
It's a good thing I've run this game a million times in my life. Okay, that's the end of disc 1. Okay, put that on. And we got a small cutscene, so I can try to put my brace back on. So this is the holy city of Pentaglia, where the goddess Athena is. There's 3 discs in this game, but the 3rd disc is pretty much a boss fight and the final dungeon. And then the final boss fight. By the way, that disc is well over an hour long. So we... Oh, by the way, hi, Gallion. Gallion gets a cutscene every time we see him, because he's special. So we have made it to Pentaglia. Our journey is done. All we have to do is let Lucia go talk to the goddess Athena, and our mission is complete. And then everyone else in our party can go talk to all the other people that they don't like, or like. So we get to say goodbye to our party now. Like, we have to talk to all of them and say goodbye. Look at all that sad music. Partying with our party. She's off to talk to Borgan. Jean's off to talk to Master Lund. Ronfar's off to talk to Mari. Assuming she doesn't turn him to a crisp. Burn him to a crisp. This part of the game is both the best and the worst part of the entire game. It's a mix of both. They found a way to take the best part of the game and also make it the worst part of the game. It's very impressive. So I guess it balances out, doesn't it? So Lucia's sad for the first time in her life. She doesn't understand it. Hero just wants to meet the goddess and then take her home and marry her and force her to start cooking. Sorry, that's actually not far from the truth. He does something he makes a very, very inappropriate comment in the ending credits. Oh, upstairs. This game, I tell you. Okay, so we're gonna go meet the goddess Althena now. Something seems to be up with Lucia. She's acting strange. But at least Ruby gets fish, though, so that's all good. As long as Ruby gets her fish. There's Gallion waiting for us, also. I mean, obviously something's fishy going on, right? So here's the goddess Althena. Everyone's telling Lucia to shut up, but she's like, something's going on. Dun dun dun. So we get a cutscene here where Lucia basically says, "You are not the goddess." That's what we're skipping, by the way. You are a fake goddess. And then the cutscene ends, and she tries to blast the fake goddess with a bolt, but yeah, it didn't work out very well. So he goes and zaps. That's an alright scream, but there's better screams in the game. Oh, baby. Oh, the one scream that we all love. It's still a few hours away. A couple hours away. So this is the Gallion fight. We're angry that he attacked Lucia, so we go up and we tickle him with our sword for a while. And then he's going to be like, "Is that the best you can do?" And he zaps away all of my magic. So again, we're not really happy. We're really, really angry. So suddenly we learn the ability to crit every time we attack. And then he's going to be like, maybe I have to actually put an effort in here. So now he's actually going to take the time to teleport to attack us. Teleport in place to attack us. Time to die. Time to die. And that was a very gallant fight of ours, wasn't it? He fought gallantly. So they're all questioning Leo's loyalty. He's like, "Do whatever you want with Lucia, but I'm going to take the innocent hero with me." Valiant and Galliant. Galliant. So we, unfortunately, get thrown in JRPG jail. It was bound to happen. This is the stereotypical JRPG. And it was about time that we were going to get thrown in jail. And what's worse, we got thrown in jail with Ruby. And Ruby is not even smart enough to fly through those bottom ropes there. Bottom beams there to let us out. So we're kind of stuck in here forever now. With no hope of escape. Trapped alone with Ruby. What else could go wrong? Who is going to save me?
Why do you look so down? Never give up. Never surrender.
I know I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, but what kind of cheesy puff is that?
Tragedy. This is Myster. He is a masked, mysterious man that we have never met before. Look at that mask. You can't tell even who he is. And he's here to rescue us. He hides his or hers, I should say, true identity so he can properly serve justice.
His ears also wiggle.
And his ears
it's
wiggle
adorable.
too, which means he's a low-life degenerate. He's so dumb. Look at that. He doesn't even realize how he's going to get back across, okay? Because he leaves the rope in the middle of a gorge. He didn't even open the bridge. Thankfully, Ruby is here to save us. So we have this masked, mysterious man. And we get some white dragon funk. Enjoy the music. It's not going to last long. Ah! I should get through this tower with no encounters.
Let's get out of here!
Oh, that's fine. Go nuts with emotes. But sometimes you get a bad RNG. So, this is the worst part in the game and the best part in the game. It's the best part because Mystere is in our party. It's the worst part because we need to go rescue our party members by going up and down 3 more towers. There is plenty of time for me to fail to run away and get killed. This is a very good game, Stray. This is like the wildest split in a speed run because you're really at the mercy of run luck. Ah. Trying to get that guy to teleport into the room. Nice. We want to try to avoid all the encounters we can. Unfortunately, we're not going to avoid any in this tower because the enemies are just way too fast. So we just try to limit it to 1 encounter a room.
Remember my name, Mystere.
Remember my name, Mystere. Oh, we'll remember his name. Trust me. We're gonna do something to make sure you remember his name.
Let's get out of here!
I'll save a couple of times during this segment because, yeah, I can just get wrecked by a lot of encounters. And it's just Mystere and Hero right now. I don't have a healer or anything. Thankfully, Mystere is 11 levels higher than me. And he can take a hit. Please, Sylvia. You don't have to make it sound any worse than it really is, okay? I know I have Ruby.
Mystere.
There's the first tower. So we come to this tower first because this tower has Ronfire. And every time we rescue a party member, they're going to tell us a sad sob story. Like Ronfire telling us about his encounter with Mari and why he's locked up in here. In case if you haven't figured out, the 4 main villains right now are the 4 people that our party members have issues with, and Leo. Well, 3 plus Leo. But Leo's our friend. Well, Leo is conflicted, I should say. So we don't know if he's our friend or not. Also, we're going to try to do a small graphical glitch here. There's not a lot of glitches in the game. There's only a couple of known glitches. Both have absolutely no consequence on the game at all. So here I'm hoping to do the disappearing Ronfire trick when we show him back at the jail cell. Sorry, I was having a little snack, so I'm munching down. And disappearing Ronfire. Basically what we did is we loaded this cutscene before the game was ready to load it. So he disappears and then comes back. And you'll notice he's throwing dice, but his arms weren't moving. Because we glitched his sprite. So you saw the dice going up and down, but his arms weren't actually moving. There was a second sprite tossing the dice up and down.
Let's get out
Okay,
of
I
here.
think the next encounter is the one that we have to show off. Myster's most famous line. What do you say?
Let's do it.
This is usually the fight I do it in. So, we're going to let Myster go ahead and do some earth damage and just listen to what he has to say. He might have some good advice for you.
You need a spanking.
The trick is to know when to walk away and...
You need a spanking. Ah, get in the door. Good, I was close enough that I didn't get that encounter. Whose butt will be beaten up? So, Ronfar doesn't have any gear on, so he just gets demolished right now. Or he has starting gear on still. This game is very lewd. So, ooh, that crit fire damage. That's not good. We want them to do physical attacks, because they don't do any damage to Myster. But the fire attack hurts. Please run away. Thank you.
Remember my name, Myster.
Remember my name, Myster. Don't elude the Lunars. The Lunars. Well, Mari has some issues, okay? She tried to burn everyone down. So next up, we'll go do Jean. It's actually faster to do Lamina first. But if you do that, that means you do Ronfar third, and... that sucks. Can I get you out of there? I'm not going to get any good teleports, am I? Come on, good teleport. Teleport. Away. Teleport away! He's not teleporting away. Turn around and teleport away. Fine then, I'll just take the fight. It's not that horrible of a fight. The guy would not turn around and go away. If those soldiers attack Myster, they do no damage.
Remember my name, Myster.
I don't know, I think she's a Boomer Quanger fan. I just love saying Boomer Quanger, by the way. Such a great name. Yeah, so this is Jean's tower. I don't know why I just love saying Boomer Quanger, but I do. So we're just trying to get one encounter only in these rooms. It's going to be a little tricky because we're going to try to go out of our way to get some chests. So we're going to be taking a couple of extra encounters. But it's to start getting some gear for my party in order to survive some attacks. Here I will get an encounter, two encounters in this room. On my way back down, there's a chance that I can skip the encounter in here if I get a really good lucky pattern. Look at Ruby, wasting time. Definitely getting a lot of heart attack moments in this dungeon right now.
Remember my name, Myster.
Definitely a lot of heart attack moments so far in this dungeon. I'm not getting away very well. Wait. Run! Oh, good, I made it. As long as I make it there, then I only get one encounter in this room. We don't want to fight any random encounters the rest of the game. So now we get Jean's story with Master Lon. And I know this is going to come as a shock to many of you. The hundreds and hundreds of people who are watching. It's going to come as a shock. But remember how we found the leader of the Black Dragon cult and in the sewers that led to the dojo? Master Lon's kind of evil. Look at those kids outside training to be assassins. I'm sure they'll be fine assassins. He is the leader of the Shadow Dragon cult. Dun dun dun. We can't make her disappear though. Only Ronfar disappears. I don't know why it works, but only Ronfar will disappear with the disappearing Ronfar trick, I guess. Okay, we're halfway through here, so... Or 3/4 of the way through. Well, almost 3/4 of the way through. We're far enough through. Let's do another save. Because we still have to go through 2 more towers. And then there's a lot of cutscenes to go through. This is one of the heaviest points of cutscenes in the game.
We don't have time for this.
And we don't have time for them, but we have no choice. We have to listen to them. Okay, can we get lucky here? Oh, on the last pixel.
Let's get out of here!
You'll notice that, like, he's not even touching me, but his hitbox, because the hitboxes are so wonky for the sprites like these, that they still caught me.
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! And we have to go this way because the door is still leading out of the top. So what we're doing is there's 4 towers here. And we're just going up and down. Like, Gulia has 4 towers in the corners, the shape of the town. And we're just going up and down them through the back ways, pretty much.
Remember my name,
Mr. So last up is Lumina's tower, filled with mages. There's a lot more opportunity to skip encounters in that tower, but it's since they're all teleporting mages, it's all luck based.
Remember my name, Mr.
Okay, so this first enemy we want... Nope, that's not going to work. Crud. We're going to get unlucky with this, aren't we? Where did you go? Oh, you teleported out. Nice. So that first enemy, if he teleports out or he teleports down the hallway a little ways, we can skip this encounter here. But he teleported out of the hallway, so we were able to just fight this one and skip the first one. It's just a way to get rid of one of the encounters here. Just like on the way out, we'll get rid of this guy because we'll get him to teleport into the room out of the way. Just like he did there. Can't really have, you know. There's an enemy hidden in the door there. So you can't really like run into the room to stay hidden. Jean just said something there, but we didn't hear it because she was passed out. What do we get for teleports? Ah. Almost got my dash back. That feel when mages melee more than their magic damage. Since they do magic damage, they can do a lot of damage in this air.
My name, Mr.
Aren't we so glad to have this high-leveled, crazy, masked man of justice helping us out? I mean, what would I be doing without him? Probably dying a lot. Okay, so we're gonna see if we get some good teleports here. That's a start. Where's the other one? Oh, we'll take it. Dash, nice. That room has a lot of room for you to get out. Okay, now we're gonna get Lumina's sob story with Borgan. We already know Borgan's a jerk. I mean, he kidnapped Lumina's mom in front of us. We've had 2 game overs. Very early on. What are we up to? 2,200, huh? Howdy, howdy. Oh, we're surviving. And this is the creepy part where he calls Lumina his daughter and then he starts blushing. Told you, he's really creepy with the whole idea of Lumina being his daughter. Really, really creepy. He's like, I'm gonna throw you in a holding cell. Sweet dreams, daughter. Okay, so now that we have rescued all of our party, except for Lucia, we still gotta find Lucia. Myster's job is done. He no longer needs to help us. So he is going to head out now. And thank you, Masked White Knight of Mystery, for helping us. And we hope that we get to see you again someday. But good news, everyone. Hey, look, it's Leo. Look at him. He's just been sitting here following me and everything. I mean, Leo, you could have just helped me out, you know. You didn't have to just follow me and wait until, you know, the end to join me. What a jerk. I still don't like Leo because of that. First, his ears wiggle, and now he doesn't even help us until, like, we could have had 6 party members. Okay, where you go? Nice. Good teleport out of the way. Oh, nice! Got there. Avoided that encounter. That was Tuxedo Common.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
Leo, I think, is creeping on us, okay? He's following my party. And he even talked to Myster. I mean, was he trying to get, like, info on my party or something? He was really cool. So we have to go to the, we find out that what we're looking for is hidden behind the statue. You teleported out. I need you to come on down. And, where are you? There we go. I need you to teleport into that room now. Okay, teleport into the room. Thank you.
We don't have time for this.
Bye, Myster! Okay, so we're about to get part 1 of 3 of a lot of cutscenes. Although the first one is not as long. But I'm definitely going to look to try to make a quick snack in between all of these.
But your sick plan can never succeed. No matter how hard you try, you can never stop me from finding Athena and halting Zophar's return.
Why, Lucia, you're delirious. Athena herself stands before you. Don't you recognize me, darling?
I recognize only the face of evil. You are not Althena. You are nothing more than a human puppet dancing for the amusement of Zophar.
Mystere is such a mystery, I agree. It's a good thing he's a high-level character who helped us out. That was very important, in fact. So we're starting to hear some monologuing from our favorite villains, the fakest goddess Althena and Gallion. But we need to get some real monologuing. That's where Gallion is going to help us out. Oops, too far now.
Don't you realize Zophar's only ambition is to take revenge on Althena? He brought me back from the netherworld knowing that I too had a score to settle with her, and would sell my eternal soul for a chance to take revenge on the world that ruined me.
But how can he hope to...
Because he has a secret weapon. The true purpose of Althena's cult is to aid Zophar in his return to power, and once he is restored, my revenge will be complete.
I won't let you do that.
Big words from such a small lady.
The real Althena must be imprisoned somewhere within Pentagulia. I will find her and destroy Zophar once and for all.
You are delirious. Your power has been drained. Face it, you've already lost.
But Gallion, you forget. Humans have an undeniable power too.
You mean to say that you're counting on the power of humans to save Althena and fuel your offense against Zophar? That plan is even more pathetic than I had hoped. You might as well kiss your precious Blue Star goodbye right now, Lucia.
Do not underestimate humanity's power.
So tell me, what will become of this world once you've used the humans and cast them aside?
They'll be...
Don't worry. I doubt that your precious hero will be able to save you now. So the question is, shall we say, moot? And even if he did, you don't stand a chance of unlocking Pentagulia's secrets. So long, sweet pea.
Hero will come. I will escape Gallion.
The Chosen. A cult. A tool of deception? I cannot believe it to be so. If the true objective of the Chosen is to revive Zophar, I am fighting for evil. I cannot believe such a thing to be true. I must find the goddess Althena and address her directly.
Wait, Leo! No! There's part 2 of monologuing. But now we have to follow Lucia because she thinks she knows where the goddess is. Don't you love it when villains tell you the entire plan? It's so nice of them. So we find out that there's actually a 5th tower. In order to get there, we got to do something we love doing. Jumping from an incredibly high height. I hope Ruby doesn't fall from the landing. Wham, 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 wham. And of course we just stand up. So here it is. The goddess Althena is hiding in this tower. All we have to do is charge right inside, go meet with the goddess, and stop Zophar from destroying the world. And we just had some lunch, so we're good. So nothing is going to stop us from entering this tower. Nothing will. Ow! There's a force field. I quit. Let's just run away. We can't get past it. We're ruined. Okay, so you're going to notice the big baddies teleport in. Pay very close attention to the south side of the screen coming up, because sadly, one of the baddies doesn't get a teleport. Poor Mr. Lund has to run all the way here. Doesn't that make you feel bad for Master Lund? I mean, he has to walk. I mean, walking was not part of the deal when he joined the Evil League of Evil, okay? So the white dragon wings are cool. They help us teleport out of this situation. And then we get another cutscene.
So far.
Use what's left of your head. It is not necessary to roam the land chasing Lucia and her ragtag party of misfits.
Ragtag party of misfits.
Of their own free will. Lucia must return to this tower to meet Althea and complete her mission.
Yes, so far, but I'm certain that Lucia will try to free the 4 dragons you have sealed to save Althena. She must...
Well then, you must work to strengthen the seal and make certain that she does not succeed. For the moment, I will just watch and relish the way she worms her way into the hearts of the humans that have foolishly befriended her. She is so misguided to even try to harness the power of humankind to complete her mission. But her attachment will be her undoing. Mark.
Got her laughing. Stop worming into the hearts of your employees. Or into the hearts of your employ... Whatever. Okay, so now we get some story dump. Now we find out what's really going on in this game. First, we find out that Null is the white dragon. I'm glad you're laughing. First, we find out Null is obviously the white dragon, because we knew that from Lunar 1. We find out Ruby is the red dragon. Also, a good scream coming up. Talks about crushing Null's father. That is a good scream, but it is not the best scream in the game. We gotta wait until later for that. So apparently what happened is Gallion was brought back to life by Zophar. And he went around, and he stole the power of the 4 dragons and sealed them away. Gave each of the 4 generals one of the auras needed to unlock the dragon powers. Leo, Borgan, Lun, and Mari. And what we need to do is we need to go to all 4 of them, beat them up, take their aura, and then fight the fiends that are protecting the actual dragon powers. And once we release the 4 dragon powers, the goddess will be able to save the goddess. And just for, you know, for good story plot, Leo is here with the dragon ship Destiny. So we just have to go outside and ask him. And I'm sure he's just going to hand it over to us because he's our friend now. And we're totally not going to tell everyone that he's Myster, so he's obviously going to be a bro and help us out. Speedy is in another castle. The Speedy you seek is in another castle. So we're going to do a quick save just in case, because it's not a hard fight. But I don't know if I 100% remember the proper turn order to do this fight as fast as possible. So yeah, spoilers. He's going to force me to.
Hero, you must fight me.
See?
The Chosen. Their way is not right. I know it in my heart. However, I do not know how to escape from the web in which I become ensnared. And my options now are severely limited. I know good must prevail. Prove it now with your sword.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I forgot, the first turn I want to defend, right? Yeah.
I save this for you, infidel.
Okay, so after you do half of Leo's damage, he's going to do a very specific thing, which involves taking an item from his drawers and eating it. And he's going to say something that's very, very out of context and disturbing. He's going to do it next turn.
Kneel and perish.
I should have healed that turn. I don't know why I attacked. Oh, he didn't say it! Oh, everyone got screwed. He didn't say it. Sometimes the audio files don't load. Everyone got denied. You'll have to wait a few more hours to hear it again.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner now.
Heal!
Oh, denied. There will be no sampling of the goods.
I save this for you, infidel.
Should have probably defended that one. Yeah, I messed up the turn order because I healed on the wrong turn, so.
Heal!
You just have to wait till later for there to be sampling of the goods now. Just think of it as a tease to be here for the end of the run.
Dodge this!
What is that, 2 attacks?
Kneel and perish.
Probably should defend the next attack. But I'm totally off my script.
Dodge this!
Crunchyroll has emotes? I'm guessing those are Crunchyroll. Because that looks like Hime. Sorry, anime. Yeah, I know.
Dodge this!
Rip Leo. So, we get the dragon aura from Leo. Now we have to take it to the White Fiend Cave in order to unlock the White Dragon's power. Also, Leo is cool. He's a bro. He gives us his ship. He just hands us the dragon ship. Like, here, take it. I don't need it anymore. I'm just going to walk home. Gonna take my ball and go home. I'm gonna cry for a while now. You know, instead of helping us out, he leaves. But obviously he has to, because we already have 5 party members. So we gotta get rid of someone before we can use him. So we're gonna take our new Doom Buggy here. Look at that, goes through forest. Isn't that nice?
So I have time for one quick donation.
Go ahead.
Me Speedy with $18.35. RPGLB Hype. Put it towards Crosscode Fight Apollo, please. Absolutely. Thank you, Speedy.
Thank you. So we're going to get some really good... My favorite overworld music we're at now. So we're going to do a save before we go in here, because there's going to be some horrible things in here. In all of these caves, they just get progressively harder. With more horrible things. So, this is a fun fact for this game. When I enter this cave, Nala is going to be like, hey, I am hiding where I need to be. In order to get here, you have to open up the, 3 or 4 ice chests. And that will show you the path to where I am. There are no ice chests in this game. In fact... The ice chests are from the Sega CD version. They just, when they localized this game, they never took that part out. They never changed the script. They kept it word for word what it was. So it makes no sense at all. Also, this dungeon has the metal slimes of the game. They're called Chiros. They look exactly like those blue fur balls there, except for they're silver. And they're impossible for me to kill in my level. Okay, time for some RNG here. We need this crystal to shoot at me. There we go. Now we want it to get out of the way. Out of the way. Oh, got through. Okay, cool. That saved a bunch of time and at least one encounter. Ah, shoot. I'm going to get stuck here because I got stuck on the stairs. But yeah, so what we want to see is the Chiros. They give 33,333 experience, but you can't kill them before level 50. And even at level 50, they're extremely hard to kill. And they're kind of a rare encounter. Come on. Okay, good. Got the leash. Careful about using too much there. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, that might work. I might be able to skip an encounter with that. All is lost. I might be able to skip an encounter because I got pretty far away. Also, that guy's not looking. Come on. Oh, this is going to be close. I might be able to skip an encounter.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
Nope. I wasn't able to skip an encounter. I got close. I also didn't do the menu first, that I usually do, but that's fine. Doesn't matter when you do it. So here we want you to run, break, and then, there we go. I got stuck, but it's kind of hard to squeeze through there. That's scripted, by the way. If you do exactly what I did, you'll get practically the same outcome every time. And we got one more encounter we have to take, and it's going to be because these buggers are going to be a pain. Although we might get lucky and be able to get them away. But I don't think he wants to go away. No. So we'll just take the encounter. This will be the last encounter before the boss. So naturally, we have to fail to run away. Because that's how it works. Now let's hopefully we don't die because we're at the boss.
We don't have time for this.
So this next boss coming up, you're going to feel kind of bad for him. Because he's going to have arms in places that a dragon should not have arms. Well, technically he's a fiend, but he should not have arms in these places. This is kind of slow, but I want to burn these herbs. Okay, equipment, hero, barrier ring off, run far, healing ring, crest, healing ring, oop, barrier ring, jewel gauntlet, ritual hairpin. Actually want to move these around. Kind of setting up a couple of fights with that. Probably should use a Starlight here. Since I haven't done a whole lot of practice because of my injury, I haven't been able to practice some of these menus. So this is the White Fiend. So welcome to the rest of the game, where bosses are almost entirely scripted. This boss is going to be a 10-round fight that only turn 5 and 10 are random. As long as I do everything that I'm supposed to do in the perfect order, there is no issue at all with this fight. So I'm using Pulse Explosion. This is an effect of having two different crests, creating a non-elemental attack. That's the only damage Jean can do in this fight. If you use anything else, she does less than 50 damage with 2 attacks. I mean, it's really sad. She's bad for damage in this fight.
Happy hour!
Okay, so the first turn he put a field effect in play. What it does is it increases ice damage dealt by 50%. We don't care. We're going to be able to get around that.
Pain.
Second turn, he's going to buff his stats, which we're going to remove because we don't want that up. Okay, you need to St. Jean, defend. Oop. I went the wrong way. It's supposed to go right. So we're going to use a gimmick in this fight coming up here. Not this turn, but turn 4. So there is a thing in this game, and we're going to abuse it at the end game also, but remember how I told you Lucia has a script where if she gets hit, she counterattacks, which is why she's in the northwest quadrant? Well, if she gets attacked and dies, and I resurrect her in the same turn before her action would happen, her attack will still go off. So we're actually going to abuse that in turn 4. This is turn 3 right now. These are all scripts that I came up with, and some of them are very close. Like, I survive with only a few health on the blue dragon. Lamina survives with usually less than like 7 health on the blue dragon. But thankfully, damage rolls in this game are very, very consistent. When you do damage, you only do damage within a variance of usually about 3. So what we're going to do this turn is, Lucia is going to get single targeted and she's going to die. So what we're going to do is we're going to preempt that by casting an Angel Tear on her. This is a single target to the northwest quadrant first. That puts you to sleep also, but it's going to kill her. And then we're going to resurrect her.
Gypsy power!
And she's still going to napalm shot because her action's still going to go off. And we're going to use that same principle on the final boss of the game.
Dodge this!
So next turn is a random attack. I have to see what he's going to do and react to it. Well, this turn, I'm not actually going to do it. I'm just going to see what he does and then react to it in turn 6.
Pain.
Okay, so that's good. Calm. Pulse. I don't have to dispel. This is perfect. Single target on Lucia. Hopefully she stays awake, though. No, she didn't. That's fine. She doesn't take bonus damage from the next attack, so...
Dodge this!
What I need to do is I need to use a Life Jewel this turn.
Mega Magic Flame!
Not Life Jewel, but a Healing Nut to heal up Lucia. So turn 6, we're back to the normal script. Healing Lucia.
Gypsy power!
Because she got put to sleep, though, I might not kill him in turn 10. We'll see. Now, there is a spell you get later on that allows you to dispel that, but you don't get it till level 36. And my party is 25 and 26. So there's no way that I'm going to be able to dispel that field effect.
Happy hour!
You can put up your own field effects too, but you don't get the option to do that until late game. You have to have 2 of the same crest to pull it off. So you have to have like 2 fire, 2 thunder, 2 earth, and you'll get the field effect. I played around with that, but it doesn't really work well in the final boss because basically gives the boss the means to destroy your party. Oh wait, we gotta calm this turn. One more. Pulse explosion. Oh, actually no, you gotta defend. Because the final boss will use elemental magic on you, and he'll destroy your party more than you'll destroy him with it.
Dodge this!
Turn 7. Turn 8, we're going to throw some angry dice, because why not? I probably could have did Pulse Explosion there. I have the extra. Do I? 1, 2... No, I don't, actually. I need turn 8 and turn 10, I need Pulse. Pull, anger, Pulse, Flame Shots.
Gift of pain!
Come on, let's roll something good on the dice. We don't get to use the dice much anymore. You've already given me 2 12s and 0 2s, so I could say that his anger dice have been insanely good in this run. I've had no snake eyes, but I've gotten 2 boxcars. So we're going to resurrect Lucia again, just in case. Because if turn 10 he decides to buff, it's going to be hard to kill him, especially in turn 10. But this is turn 8. We're going to go into turn 9 next.
We must hold together.
And she's healing, by the way. She heals Hero first. Because she's scripted to heal Hero first. Angel Tier Lucia. Rip Lucia again. But it's alright, we're gonna save her. We love her. Look at her dance. She's so happy when she dances. She's just doing a happy little dance.
Gypsy power!
I mean, no one looks as happy as she does when she's doing her little idle dance. Look at her just shuffling away. She's having a good... She's cheering us on.
Dodge this! Happy hour!
Okay, let's see what he does next turn, because next turn is the random turn.
Mega Magic Flame!
Pain.
Mostly, we just don't want to see buff. Buff is like the worst thing it can do. We still might be able to kill it, but... And... Okay, that's fine. By the way, Jean becomes useful after this fight. She actually becomes our best damage dealer after this fight.
Lady Luck, be kind!
Nice. So yeah, we don't have to do any grinding in this game because bosses just give a ton of experience. So now we can finally release Null's powers. He can become the white dragon that he always wanted to become once again, possibly. So, every time we free a dragon, we get a spell, and a crest I should say. This one is the White Dragon Crest. It is the most essential item in the entire game. Without it, the speedrun would be impossible at these levels. In fact, it would be close to impossible even at several more levels. What it does is, when you use it, it puts a shield on everyone in your party that it negates one attack. And it stays on until it negates attack. So basically, it's a haha, you can't do any damage to my party for a turn. That's null. Quit it. Also, we get to pull out the good old staff, baby. We don't get to use it very much, the wings. But that's the White Dragon area. Next up, Blue Dragon area. And the Tournament of Death. Yes, we are in the Lun area now, the Jean Lun area. So we're going to go to Haram, which is home, like I said, to the Tournament of Death. It's also where we're going to make Jean actually useful. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go sell a bunch of those silver lights that I've been collecting. Sell those. We don't need you anymore. Don't need you. Buy these up to full. Buy 4 of these, and we'll buy 2 of these. So I bought a bunch of warrior crests. When you equip them, they give you an attack boost. When you equip 2 on a single person, oops, I went the wrong way. They get a big attack boost. So that's going to be a big boost to our damage output. We're also going to pick up item 2 of the 3 most important items in the game. Remember, we talked about this. The first one was the Borgan doll. Just a doll with like in the shape of a Borgan head. And we're going to pick up the second item now of the 3 most important items in the game. Now, we're not going to talk about why they're the 3 most important items, but we're just going to say they are. So, to go with the Borgan doll, we get a pair of rubber boots. What can you do with a Borgan doll, rubber boots, and something else? Questions, questions, questions. Okay, so, this is the Blue Dragon Dojo. Jean wants to join the tournament to fight Lun. She's going to tell him her whole story. But she only knows the Black Dragon Fist, and this dojo is all about the Blue Dragon Fist, which is not going to work. But, thankfully, the Blue Dragon Fist, the Shadow Dragon Fist, is like the Force. You know, Blue Dragon is good, Shadow Dragon just goes off of evil, off of being, you know, bad intentions. So, as long as she thinks good intentions, she changes automatically into Blue Dragon Fist, and now she can finally join the tournament. So literally, all she had to do was just think differently, and she's suddenly useful. And she's going to class change. She is about to class change Final Fantasy Tactics style. She is a dancer right now. We're going to upgrade her to being a ninja. That's what the cutscene is we skipped, by the way. She's putting a gi on. She's putting her gi on, and now she looks like an actual fighter. And she learns some new abilities, which suddenly makes her useful. So all we did is we just joined the light side. We just joined the Jedis is all we did. And now we can fight in the Tournament of Death. So what is the Tournament of Death? It is 3 fights of 3-on-3. That's 19 fights or something like that. And the fights get progressively harder as you go along, with the 3rd fight being a really horrible disaster. So we're going to have to do something very specific in order to survive these fights. So what we're going to do is we're going to equip some Warrior's Crests. And we're going to set our tactics, but we need Lamina to get out of there. So I'm setting this up very, very specifically because I need to find a way to protect Jean from getting attacked with only 2 party members to protect her. So what that means is I have to kind of form a triangle in order to keep her from getting attacked. That is the only way you will survive the 3rd fight, because the assassins in the 3rd fight, they hit hard. They can one-shot party members. So what we're going to do is we're just going to attack with Hero, Pose Sword, Defend, and then we got this beautiful thing called Blue Dragon Palm.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Yeah, she now did 369 damage. So I like to play a game in these fights. How many attacks does Hero get off before he dies? In the first fight, that's not much of an issue. It only takes 2 attacks to kill each enemy, and he usually almost always survives this fight. The fun is we're going to guess how many attacks that he takes to survive the second and the third fight, especially the third fight. Because the second fight takes 3 hits to kill each enemy. The third fight takes 4 hits to kill each enemy. I know. We're talking math here. But you can see Jean is now a complete beast.
Dodge this!
And that's the first fight. Easy. So on average, Hero gets 2 to 3 attacks off before he dies in the next round. On average. So, anyone want to make a guess up to, what is it, 5 attacks I think he can get? How many attacks will Hero get between 0 and 5 before he dies? And we're feeling good. The average is 2, sometimes 3, but I would say 2 is more the average. In the third fight, he usually averages 0 to 1 attacks before he dies. Obviously, we want them going after Ronfar. Because he's not doing anything but tanking. Oh, they didn't hit Hero in the first turn.
Dodge this!
Obviously, the longer Hero stays alive, the faster the fights go. Now, there is a very, very small chance that I can die in the arena. What has to happen very specifically is an enemy has to get around behind Ronfar. He needs to punch Hero to push him to the back wall, and then run around to the right behind Ronfar and hit him left. And then they can reach Jean. That is the only way that they can actually kill me in the arena. But now that Ronfar is dead, they can't even kill me in this fight. Oh, Hero got 3 attacks in so far. I think he's going to get 4 attacks. Oh, he got 4 attacks in. And he died. Hero is the hero. The question, though, is how long will he survive the next fight? Because the next fight, I need him alive as long as possible. But he can be killed in the first turn. Very easily. We need all of my magic for this fight, because if he gets killed in the first turn, Jean has just enough magic to be able to win this. Oh, he won't dodge anything. If he gets attacked, he will get attacked, and he can die in the first turn. Because they do hit very, very hard. This fight is so hard. It takes 4 attacks to kill each one, and look at this damage. And they didn't even crit, so they could have crit for more. 150 damage, and he gets 1 attack off. Yes!
Dodge this!
That's 1. He jumps off the screen to do it, but... We got 1. That's at least a good start. Can we get 2? Will they all target Jean and Ronfar? Yes! No, yes! Yes! That's 2 attacks! Woo! That's above average. This fight is going by blazing fast. He has survived 5 attacks before, by the way. It is possible that they only target Jean, and he never dies. Just like right there. They targeted Jean. At least the one closest to Hero targeted Jean, so the other ones couldn't reach Hero. That's 3. Can we go for 4? Can we get 4? Oh, no 4. 3 is still really good. So after this, we gotta fight Lon. Did you find a donation, Palindrome? I mean, if you got a donation to read, go ahead before we get to Lon.
No, no, no. The total amount is
Oh.
a palindrome.
I'm not looking at the total. Yes, it is a palindrome. Look at that. People love palindromes. They love round numbers and palindromes. I have had people donate to me pennies just so they could have round numbers or a palindrome. And then someone donates pennies to break it. I think I'll do a save just in case.
Usually that person is Wells to breaks the palindrome.
Wells being the jerk. Okay, we get some good voice acting here. Master Lund.
I knew you would win, Jean. You are still the finest I have ever produced. Jean, you still haven't come to realize the truth, have you?
Silence, Lun. It's time for you to make good on your promise and fight me.
Ma, Jean. The martial arts are nothing more than an efficient way to terminate opposers. Power is not a reward. It's a jewel to be snatched from the weak and foolish. As one of my former students, you should know this better than anyone else. You always were the bright one.
You always were the bright one.
The only way to defeat me is to compromise your principles by using my karate of death. Join me again, Jean. I know that's what you want more than anything.
You're wrong, Lun.
You're wrong, Lun. Your worm-infested heart hides the truth from your eyes. Power grows when spread amongst the many, and perishes when hoarded by a few. I intend to show you the power of free will by delivering a crushing blow to you in the tournament.
So, one of the big disappointing things in this game is the bosses are actually some of the easiest bosses in the speedrun. As long as I don't mess up the script. That's what's sad. So, Lun, we have a very specific script that we follow. Sometimes, since my finger is kind of injured, I'm not 100% sure I won't make a mistake. But we're starting off with doing AI for the first 2 turns.
Blue Dragon Call!
You notice he doesn't do a whole lot of damage. He does less damage than his assassins.
Blue Dragon Call!
Oh, Borgan is a nightmare. He's the reason why I don't speedrun the Sega CD version. So turn 3 here, he's going to do a big, massive line attack. But, lol, if you're at the top of the screen, he just does nothing. He doesn't even attack. Then we'll AI for 2 more attacks.
Blue Dragon Call!
Now Lun can teleport, yes. We want to kill him before he buffs and heals again. That's the goal. So we'll attack him 1 more time. Our passive healing got me healed up.
Blue Dragon Call!
Look at this teleport now. Look at him go. We need to heal this turn, though.
Gift of Power!
Yeah, so his big line attack, which does a ton of damage, by the way, doesn't work if you're at the top of the screen, because he just doesn't have anyone to target, because it only hits the middle of the screen. Which is really hilarious. Okay, and then we're just going to AI for the victory. 2 attacks, maybe 3 if we get bad damage rolls. Because he's going to try to do the line attack right here again. And then this should be the final hit. Unless I got really bad damage rolls. Ugh. Rip Lun. And now he's going to be like, I learned my lesson. I thought I needed to be evil to get more power, but I suddenly realized that I can be good and still be powerful. And he gives us the Blue Dragon aura, and yay! We can go for the Blue Dragon cave now. He's completely redeems himself. Okay, so Blue Dragon Cave is one of those places that probably should have practiced a bit, but I didn't. Because there are some really good dodges, insane dodges you can do in here, but again, I'm really rusty, so we'll see how that works. Let's see. Party. Oops. Oh wait, you, hero southwest, do, Jean, off center. We'll fix that in a second. There we go. So I don't want Jean directly in the center, I want her off center, because that's going to bug out an AI of the next boss coming up. Okay, let's see how... If things go perfect, I can go several rooms in here without an encounter, but... Nice. First room, good. That's a tough one to start with. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, Doomrigger. So Doomrigger's right there. Unique enemy. They're insanely hard to kill, but they give a crud... he was in a bad spot. They give a lot of experience. 3,500 experience, which Lund, by the way, just gave me like 8,000. But they summon allies in the first turn and then run away in the second. They're extremely hard to kill at my level. But and there's a limited amount of them. Nice. So, you know, if you could fight them, you know, they're good experience if you can kill them. They're just hard to kill is all. Because they resist a lot of things. At least at lower levels. If you were higher, it's not so bad. Nice. Dolphin! No, 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 no! Ah! This is a dangerous enemy, by the way. This guy is going to destroy 2 people. Unless he attacks the one in the center. Yeah, we're at the point now where these dungeons are extremely dangerous and enemies do a lot of damage.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Oh, there's so much lag here, too. See how slow everyone's healing? So my dodge here is based on where he is. He's down, so I'll go up. Do-do-do-do. Squeak, squeak, squeak. So I'm purposely going to get in the fight here with the Doomrigger. Because I'd rather fight this than a Dolphin. Because you're guaranteed at least 1 turn of nothing happening. And the second turn is not that bad, but it allows me to skip fighting this Dolphin. No, he was in a bad spot. So this was unlucky. He was in a really horrible spot. Usually he's not on land like that. Usually he's in the water. Okay, I need to run away. Trying to do a ton of damage. And I'm gonna have to use a starlight or 2. I really like to avoid using them if I can, but I need to either avoid all the encounters, although I think I'm guaranteed at least 1 encounter still. Come on, there we go. That got close. Okay, here is very luck-based if I'm going to get an encounter or not. I want to get you stuck, but I didn't get him stuck. So that's going to make this really hard to avoid, but we did. Nice. If you can get him stuck on the wall there, it's a much easier dodge. Okay, just 1 more room of dodging left. Where are we at? Go up here. We'll walk for a bit so we get better angle so that guy just can't charge into me. Ah, chest, please. Thank you. Cool. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. So we gotta go through a laggy. We need to use 1. Because he needs to be at full MP for this to work. Let's see. Runfar, Plasma Ring, White Dragon Crest, Jean, Anti-Magic, Lamina. Nope, that's not it. Barrier Ring, Gold Hairpin, Jewel Gauntlets. This is one of the easier and this is It is definitely the shortest fiend fight. But it actually can look like it's going to get really sketchy. Because it's going to get very close to killing me at one point. But Jean now has a big damage upgrade, so that helps out a lot. Blue Dragon Fist, Flame Shot. So this is the God Dragon who's just throwing his hands up in the air and waving them around like he just don't care. So this is a field effect, much like the first Fiend. It does 50% more damage for all water effects. Yes, there's been a lot of interior decorating done over the last 1,000 years. So the only randomness in this fight is turn 4. He'll die in 7th turn. But turn 4, he can choose one of 3 attacks, and I gotta react depending on what he's doing. So this pawn here, we will palm, whatever, and Healing Nut, Lucia. Palm. So what he's going to do is a zone attack, but he's only going to target Lucia. But he has a gift, because it's in the northwest quadrant, but he actually has a thing where if you have someone directly in the center, he'll target the center and he'll hit your entire party. That's why Jean is kind of set back a little bit. So he targets Lucia with this AoE, and I can just heal her with a Healing Nut at the end.
I knew this would come in handy.
Oh, White Dragon. I didn't give myself... Wait, did I not equip the White Dragon Crest? I'm pretty sure I equipped it. Who has the White Dragon Crest? Who has the White Dragon Crest? I equipped it on someone. Oh, I gotta reset then. Yeah, I can't do that. I equipped it. I thought I did. I wonder what crest I actually put on. I guess we'll find out when we get there. I must have put on the wrong crest or something. Because I need that White Dragon Crest to survive the next part of the fight.
Can I read a quick donation then while you're...
Oh, go right ahead.
Alright, Sofnum donated $22. 11 each for Tella and Yang to be Edward. Palindrome combo. Thank you so much. And I love the new palindrome.
So many palindromes on the stream. What's going on, everyone?
Apparently so.
By the way, we still have to come up with names for Swords and Serpents.
Well, I came up with my names. It's on you, buddy.
Oh, what did you come up with?
Ultros.
Ultros Boogie.
And, hold on.
Oh, I gave myself a Warrior Crest. Sorry, what was the second one?
Phoebes.
Phoebes? Okay. So what I did is I put the Warrior Crest instead of the White Dragon Crest on Ronfar, so he didn't have the spell that I needed. You are the head writer of Lunar 3. What is your plot for Lunar 3? Oh, this is easy. Let's do a prequel! That sounds good. Because everyone loves a prequel as the third game. You know, they like to put the games 1,000 years apart, so let's make Lunar 3 1,000 years before Lunar 1. And we gotta throw some fan service in there, so maybe we'll name one of the characters Lucia or Luna. Lucia's good. Because Luna's in 2 games already. And we can't make her the same, so we'll change like the color of her hair. Because then people won't think it's the same one. So we'll do purple. Purple, pink, purple. Both are really good colors. I think we'll go with pinkish, you know? But we need a premise. Let's see. What would the hero be? I mean, we got a farm boy. We got an explorer. What if we combine them, kind of? Like, what if we took an explorer, a package delivery boy? Yeah! I bet you our hero could just be a simple package delivery boy who will go around delivering packages. Because then he's an adventurer, and he's just like Oh my goodness! I just did the plot for Lunar Dragon Song.
Dodge this.
So Lumina will survive with like 7 health. Oh, she got 22, 21.
Oh, lend me a hand here.
So this is White Dragon Protect. I gotta see what he's doing this turn and adjust to it.
Power.
So this next turn is random. I gotta see what he does and adjust to it. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna White Dragon. We're going to Palm, and you're going to Starlight Ronfar.
Blue Dragon Palm!
You didn't get the thing when I started doing 1,000 Years in the Past? You know, prequel? I mean, I could have been more subtle with it and had Package Delivery Boy be the punchline, but I didn't think I was being very subtle when I did all the other examples.
I knew this would come in handy.
Okay, so this turn we're gonna Poe, we're gonna White Dragon Protect, Palm, and Flame Shot. I know, that's why it worked out good, Softnum. Because I was able to just, like, play it as the third being the prequel. I don't know what I would do for Lunar 3. Honestly, I've never thought about it.
No, lend me a hand here.
By the way, we got the worst possible turn 4 that we could get. But that's fine.
We must hold together.
It slows down the fight a little bit.
Mega Magic Flame!
Let's bring back some angry dice. What do you say? So yeah, this bugger heals. There's no way to do enough damage to stop him from healing. I can't get close enough to even figure out a way to do it. If I could, it would save a ton of time.
Dodge this.
I'm wondering how much RPG Chick was cracking up when I was trying to tell that story.
A lot.
I figured out. I could hear her laughing even though she wasn't laughing.
Mega Magic Flame!
I got an idea for Lunar 3. Here you go. We're not going to do this one as much of a prequel. We'll set it in between 1 and 2. How about that? You know? Because then it's like, okay, it fills the gap of what happened between the games.
Lady Luck
And,
behind.
let's see. I gotta think of some good ideas here. We'll make sure we include at least a little bit of stuff from the original games. Like, we'll make sure the Blue Dragon at least is in the game. Maybe we'll think about adding others, but I don't know if we'll have room for it. And we'll base the entire game around what I'm doing right now. We'll just do it about magic. This is actually bad. I didn't quite kill him. So I'm hoping this next attack will. It should. We'll base it all around magic. In fact, we'll make magic so important that physical attacks... Ha 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 ha! We don't need physical attacks. But, you know, that's kind of hard to balance around. Because you got to find some way to recover magic. Let's just passively let them recover magic. What do you say? Like, let's not like force them to like rest at inns or you know, you could use items. I guess we'll throw some items in there. But what if we just, you know, we just passively let them recover from MP? But we can't do it too fast though. So we'll gate it. We'll give them an item. What do mages wear? Like, we could give them a staff. No, rings. Robes! There we go, robes! And we can tier them like 3 different robes or something. Maybe. I mean, we could do a couple, but like, and then we'll just have you stand around. There you go. Like, if you stand perfectly still in your fancy new robes, you will not have to worry about your MP problems. You'll get all of your MP back. Yes, that was Lunar Walking School. I pretty much told you guys the premise of Lunar Walking School. Soon to be the only Lunar game not featured at an RPG Limit Break Marathon. Which means I have to find a way to make that game fun so I can play it next year. So say hello to Neovane, by the way. We got our Blue Dragon crest. We got Neovane. This is Borgan's beautiful city, Neovane. And yeah, Borgan is still Lord Fatty. But the Blue Dragon crest that we got, it heals your entire party for a crap ton of magic. Not useful, not going to use it. But yeah, so Neovane flies by and sticks our ship into a bubble, and now we have to get out and walk, like poor Master Lun. So we're going to run through this dungeon with a bunch of bombs that are going to be chasing me and trying to blow up on me. Whee! This is the only bomb that doesn't go in a straight line. This is General Bomb. He's Ba-Bomb. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Wow. Okay, so this is a little bit of rust playing on me. This way. That was a little bit of rust. This was like the last dungeon I ever memorized when I was speedrunning this game. Just because I could not, for some reason, remember this. I don't know. I don't think they needed to change a whole lot. The second game was already filled with everything. See, Lunar 1 Sega CD is really bare bones. So they had to add a lot of content to it in order to make it a fully polished game. This they, you know, Lunar, didn't get the chest. That's not good. Now I gotta wait for this guy to get out of the way. There we go. This is already a pretty polished game, the Sega CD version. So they didn't really need to change it a whole lot. So this is Zabik. And this is the portal leading to Neovane. Zabik is basically... So how this area works is, if you don't have magic power, you get dropped into the mines, and yeah, no filthy muggles allowed in Neovane. Which is what they're going to do here. They're going to test us to see who has magic. And if you have magic, you can enter the town. If not, well, goodbye. And say goodbye to our filthy muggles, Ronfar and Jean. Ronfar does not use magic, okay? Althena's power is not defined as magic. He uses Althena's power. So that's why he gets dropped. We use a boomerang and wind magic, so we actually have magic. Hero does. And Jean just dances, so she doesn't have anything. But yeah, we gotta go get our friends back, because they just got dumped in a hole. Yeah, we're gonna come here. I like it. You don't necessarily need weapons because you're magic, but... protection ring we don't need. I mean, you could probably come up with a really good Lunar 3 storyline. They just haven't done it yet. They failed miserably twice so far. So we're going to save here because there's one encounter I got to get in before I get the rest of my party members. And if I fail to run from it once, there's a very, very, very good chance that I'll die. And I have to get into the encounter because it's going to be blocking the path. So here's to running away from Scorpion John.
Let's get out of here!
Come on, it's Lunar. It's got to be hundreds. At least. At least Lunar Walking School takes place 300 years after one. So we come into the mines. We're basically trying to find a back door into the Neo Vein Guild, where Borgan is. And we pick up our two buddies here, and this is where Ronfar calls him Lord Fatty, so that's why I call Borgan Lord Fatty. And again, another dungeon where things are insanely dangerous. Like, even one failed run can be death. So we will do another safety save to just avoid having to do all this stuff again. Do that first encounter again. Let's add a third moon. What do you say? Who cares? We got the green star next. Oh, okay, I gotta run that. That's good. Wait, the green star would be Earth. But it wouldn't be blue. It'd be green.
Let's get out of here!
There was one time someone came up to me and said, hey, I'm creating a new Lunar game based off the universe. And he wanted some, like, statistics and some things from me. And I haven't heard from him in years. Okay, here comes a potential tricky dodge. Because there's a rock right in the ground. Oh, I didn't get around far enough. There's a rock right there in the corner, so you have to take a really wide berth. And that's the worst enemy to run from because that guy, Scream Sphere. Yeah, but then you're trying to get Sega stuff on a Nintendo, which is going to be kind of difficult. I mean, they did that with Phantasy Star. Oh boy, this is not good. Nice crit. Okay, we got one more attempt. Nice.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to
Oh,
run.
Victor Ireland is... Who knows? Victor Ireland's busy making another series of games. He's currently making the Summon Night games. Which I think they either just released or they're working on, what, Summon Night 5 or something? Yeah, I really don't want to fight that Munching Eyeball, because that Scream Sphere is not fun. Ah, he turned around. He shouldn't have turned around.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
I'm collecting these silver lights, by the way. You're going to notice I'm collecting a bunch of them. They restore someone's MP to full. And we're going to need that for the final boss fight, so we want to stock up on a whole bunch of them.
We can't relax until it's over.
Yeah, I mean, there is Tsuko Blue. You just gotta find a way to get Studio Alex to want to do that. Studio Alex, by the way, for those who don't know, is the creators of the Lunar games. They were released by Game Arts, but Studio Alex is the ones that actually made the games. Okay, so coming up is the Borgan fight. Sega CD version, this is the worst fight you will ever see in a video game. That's not a super boss. That's actually a required boss to just beat the game normally. In this one, he can be challenging because he steals your MP, but he's also scripted. Perfectly scripted fight.
Borgan!
Studio Alex is no more, from what I know.
Why, if it isn't little Lamine,
I don't even know if they still have credit for their assets, though.
time to look around Neovane.
I don't know who actually owns the assets for Lunar right now.
Anti-regulation. Neovane is vastly superior to the original in every way. Once people forget about the old Vane, I will begin a glorious new magic guild right here. Bow before the new premiere of the Neovane Magic Guild. If you're lucky, perhaps I'll spare your lives.
Spare your life.
Borgan, you're dreaming! I won't let you get away with this!
You are a fool.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
See?
I'm a fool for wasting so much of my time ignoring the advice my mother gave me.
She said that restoring the Magic Guild alone wasn't enough. I needed to revive the history and tradition of Vane. I never realized how important that was until I saw this disgusting mockery of everything Vane stands for. I just hope it's not too late to stop you.
Aww. We're gonna stop him, though. We're gonna make Lord Fatty fall off the mirror. Which is painful, because I might have done that before. So Jean has a new ability that we're gonna play with. Oh, defend. She has Doppel. Doppel Dance, what it does is it sacrifices one turn to summon a doppelganger that does 50% of her attack power and damage every turn for 3 turns. So basically we sacrifice a turn for her to do 150% damage plus any bonus from buffs, because we're going to start using attack buffs. So it's basically, it's more than 150% damage. He controls Neovane, so, you know. Rip Neovane soon. This saps away your MP. It's really horrible. That's the only time we're going to buff in this fight, because it's not that long of a fight. So we do need to White Dragon Protect. Because this guy will do a very devastating attack, and it's right here. But he's slow, so we can White Dragon Protect it. Not an issue. It's a Dune joke. Oh. I missed the Dune joke, because I was busy explaining the fight. Yes, this Borg. So let me explain Borgan on the Sega CD, okay? Since this fight's not going anywhere anyway, we're just about to be spamming the same thing over and over again for several turns until he dies, because that's the only thing we need to White Dragon Protect. The Borgan fight on the Sega CD, okay? You see those 3 dragons on over his head? In this fight, they just do an attack. Like they're part of the what attack he's gonna possibly do. In the Sega CD version, they each active enemies. One of them makes them immune to damage, one of them heals them, and one of them does a lot of damage to the party. Also, Borgan does attacks and an ability called Gravity Bomb, which usually hits your party for about 75% of their health. In order to kill this guy, you have to at least kill one of the heads in order to deal damage to him, but then you gotta deal with the healing head and the other damage head. And he has a soft enrage timer. After a certain amount of turns, he spams Gravity Bomb every turn. So you have to kill him fast. Otherwise, you cannot out-heal the Gravity Bomb, damage. And this is even if you grind levels, yes. He is the most unfair fight you will ever see in an RPG of a boss, just a normal boss that you need to fight to beat the game. So the idea behind this fight is you kill him before he puts up his shield. His shield absorbs 5 attacks. He should die before he puts the shield up, even with Lucia asleep the entire time. There, he's done.
How demeaning.
How demeaning. Like, it is not hard. It's unfair. Like, there is... Oh yeah, and there's a 7-minute unskippable voice acting scene before it. Yes. Like, the fight is not hard. It's unfair. There's a lot of fights in Lunar 2 Sega CD that are hard and which are fine. Borgan is just unfair. He should be a super boss. He was not even balance tested. He couldn't have been. It's like Lucia 2 Ancient Cave. Oh, we never got to floor 99, so we didn't realize the game was bugged. Oh, we never actually got to Borgan playing through the game. We kept running out of magic experience trying to save along the way. So Neovane crashes, but Lucia puts a pillow underneath us and we land kind of safely. And now Borgan is just going to cry and whine because he has no magic left. Because he lost the power of the Black Dragon. Oh, every Working Designs game got a buff. I don't think there's a single Working Designs game. Maybe Kadash would be the only one that I can think of that might not have gotten a buff when it came to the English. But Working Designs is famous for something called the tax, the Working Designs tax. Any game you bring over to the West and localize Working Designs had to be a minimum 15 to 25% harder. Except for this game. Apparently this game was made easier. They forgot to tax this game. They just made the final boss fight much harder is what they did. Like, Zophar in the Sega CD version is not hard at all. And he's not even that long of a fight. This one, he's pretty hard and unfair at times, and he has a lot of health. And you don't, well, it's not so bad if you level to 50. Okay, if you get to level 50, Zophar is a pretty easy, fast fight-ish fight. But, spoilers, we're going to get to level 43, 44. Okay, so we get the Black Dragon key, which allows us to go to where the Black Dragon is, which is in this mine. Watch out for the bomb, by the way. That one right there. This cave is really, really dangerous. Where are they? Okay, I have to be careful there because they can be anywhere. There is a very good chance that I will wipe in this cave, because failing to run away against the like 5 zombie groups is extremely punishing.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's hard though. Like, we're not doing any grinding, and we're going to be 43, 44 on Zophar, okay? And regular encounters do not give you a lot of experience. So it's a lot of fighting and grinding. Like, if you fought Doom Riggers for a while, you could probably get those levels really fast. Oops, this way. Where are you? Ah, you didn't move! Dang it.
We can't relax until it's over.
You can't really kill Chiros until you're level 50. Once you get triple sword strike and all that, you can kill Chiros, so it's not even worth grinding them anymore. Okay, let's play roulette. Which enemy is going to kill me? Oh, it's the bottom right enemy, because I moved badly.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
This room is fun because you get attacked by like 5 enemies. This is the shortcut to get through this room. But also there's at least one important item. The Angel Ring is just marathon safety money. Also, poison. Ding, king. Okay, time to have fun trying to get through these rooms. Ah, I couldn't split it. I tried to split the upright. Because the mage in the bottom left was in a really horrible spot, so I couldn't go the way I normally do. Oh yeah, I need to run away.
We can't relax until it's over.
Yeah, things here hurt a lot. Those zombies are really horrible. Shouldn't be a whole lot of encounters the rest of the way. Probably could have done one more heal. I'll do another heal. Ah, that sucks. Again, bad positioning for enemies. Bad positioning for enemies. They left me nowhere to go. Yeah, these guys like to crit too, so.
We can't relax until it's over.
Sometimes you can avoid enemies over here. It just depends on where they're positioned. Ah, that's another bad spot, but we got around. Okay, cool. I think we'll do a safety save coming up. Although the rest of the dungeon, there's a lot less encounters. Thankfully, like, when you save, when you're in the same area, it's a really fast save. Oh, it sucks. We still got by him, but I couldn't get by the third one. That teleport right in front of me. Literally right in front of me. Yeah, I'm getting some really bad luck in this dungeon. I'm getting some horrible enemy positions. Good thing is I just saved, so.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
Bad news is burning up a lot of S or MP. Well, I can show you a neat little graphical glitch in this game. You guys want to see a neat little glitch? Let me get to the final room. Let's see if we get some good positioning here. Come on. Come on. Okay. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? The guy did not move, but we still got bottom. I ran too soon, so get my dash back. Okay. We still got one more really annoying fight up here we gotta do. I'm gonna burn a lot of magic. That's not cool. I need to take damage, which I can take damage. This Chaos Fiend is scary, by the way, because of that right there. I'll have to show you the glitch later. Well, there's wipe number 3. I need to take damage in order to show it to you. Which I will because I'm running through poison, but... By the way, I think there's only ever been one run of this game where I've not died somewhere in the run. And it's not even my current PB. It's an old PB that I had. Okay, where are you teleporting to? This is a better start. Although I need to get back, which I couldn't because the guy kept going south-right. He kept going southeast there, going to the bottom right, and blocked my exit. South right, yes. The best of both worlds. Okay, so, you guys want to see what spells Lucia has? Normally you can't see her spells or cast her spells, but there is a small glitch that allows you to see your spells. So what you do is you heal with Ronfar, but you don't leave the menu, and you can actually cycle over to Luna, or to Lucia, and you'll notice what spells she has. She has Napalm Shot, Lightning Bomb, Plasma Rain, Heal Litany, Power Charge, Magic Barrier, and Blue Star Prayer. This is the big question mark. What is Blue Star Prayer? Well, Blue Star Prayer is something that you have a very, very small chance to ever see. A very specific condition has to be met in order for Blue Star Prayer to work. And, you know what? I don't feel like dying to a Chaos Fiend again. And that condition is you have to actually die on the final boss. Which, you think that sounds hard. It actually is very hard to die on the last phase of Zophar. If we can get past this fight, you know, we'll be in good shape. Good thing I just saved again. No, it is very hard to die on the final fight. Because the game does not want you to die on the final fight. If you find a way to die on the final fight, which the only way to really pull that off, you have to go into the fight with no health. And get one shot by the final phase. That's where Blue Star Prayer comes into play. What it does is it resurrects you with full health. That's what Blue Star Prayer does. This last room here is just a bunch of teleporting mages. And this guy. Didn't like that positioning. This is the last enemy, so let's not fail to run. There you go. I burned a lot of magic. I mean, I burned a lot of magic going through here. So the final phase of the final boss is free. But before that, it's not free. I guess we'll just heal. And I have to have full magic for this. That's Stupid. Okay, I got the full magic at least. That's good. Okay, you need to have clear and fresh. Ronfar needs earth. Jean needs thunder. So this next boss, this Black Fiend, is pretty much immune or extremely resistant to physical damage. He's also a cool-looking dragon who, I'm going to warn you against seizures right now. Just telling you that right now. But it is a 100% scripted fight. I can tell you exactly everything that's going to happen. So we're going to Starlight you. We're going to Thunder and Ice. So watch your eyes. I'm warning you now. This attack steals MP from your entire party. This fight will take to the very last attack of turn 8 to kill. It is 100% scripted, almost to the damage value.
Dodge this.
But you're going to see me use a bunch of magic attacks because physical does not work.
Good thing I planned.
That's why Jean has a Thunder Crest equipped, so she can do thunder damage.
Ice storm.
And yes, Boomerang is a magic attack.
Pain.
He's a cool looking dragon though. At least he's the first one that doesn't look deformed. Missing our limbs in the wrong spot. White dragon protects.
Thunder roar.
Exactly. This is a really hard fight playing casually. Like a really hard fight. But he does have one quirk that makes him different than most of the other bosses in the game. He targets the person in the southwest quadrant instead of the northwest quadrant. Usually, enemies target the northwest. This boss targets the southwest, so he'll always attack Hero with his single targets. He also has one more really horrible ability, which he's going to do next turn. And he has the ability to paralyze your entire party. Which we White Dragon protect against, so we don't have to deal with it.
Dodge this.
And he has an attack coming up next turn that can do any status effect in the game to Hero. But we have rings that protect us from every possible outcome. Yeah, you can still hit it with physicals, but he doesn't take any damage. He takes very little damage.
Pain.
So yeah, the fun thing about this fight, I did this fight for like 2 years at least. And I didn't realize that there's one status effect that he's gonna do that he could do that I didn't know he could ever do. Because it only ever happened to me once after like 2 to 3 years of doing this boss. That attack can also charm Hero.
Good thing I planned ahead.
My first versions of this route for the longest time involved me having a healing ring to allow me to skip this defend turn. But then I discovered that he has a very, very small chance to charm with that attack, and I had to change it up. Ronfar's barely going to have enough magic, by the way, to finish this fight. I had to go into this fight with full MP. So next turn he's going to do his eye bleed attack again, so be warned. Not this turn, but next turn.
Now, lend me a hand here.
Ice storm.
So this time is healing that Hero. Jean and Lumina always do the same thing. Hero defends one turn, watch your eyes by the way, and then attacks boomerangs every other turn. Ronfar is the one that bounces back and forth, depending on what I need him to do.
Dodge this.
The Hero's going to finish with 6 MP left. So there is like a little bit of randomness. Like Hero could have 6 MP or 5 MP left after this fight is done. I mean, I guess that counts as variance, right? It depends on how much he gets drained in the first turn. So we'll White Dragon Protect this turn. Someday I want to go back and reroute this game again, because this is the first game that I ever routed and I ever speedran. Like, I started speedrunning after Crystals for Life 2 back in 2014, and like the moment I got home from that marathon, and this was the first game I ever did. I routed almost the entire thing myself. Someone before me had a little bit of pre-routing done, like at the beginning of the run, and I kind of expanded upon it and came up with new ideas from it. But that was a long time ago. That was 5 years ago. So I'm kind of like to the point where I probably could reroute this game to be even better. Okay, time to finish this boss. Last attack he will die on. The very, very last attack. I know, spoilers, nothing exciting to see here. Just like Lunar 1, I already know ways to reroute it to make it faster. I just haven't got around to rerouting it and doing the new stuff that I have for it. I mean, maybe RPG Chick can do it for me. I'll tell her exactly what to do. I can tell her exactly all my good ideas that I have, or bad ideas. Okay, so that's the Black Dragon. I mean, that was exciting. Thank you, Natara, for the raid. So this is the Black Dragon Crest. It is absolutely worthless in this game. What it does is it has a percentage chance to remove enemies out of combat. It's probably a 50-50 chance. It doesn't always work. It's a huge amount of magic. Yeah, Lucia says pain in Natara raids. Yes, that is true. Maybe if she believed Keishura more often, she wouldn't say pain. I'm just saying. Just saying. But that's 3 fiends down. The red one remaining. The red one being Ruby, by the way. So we need to backtrack back to our Doom Buggy. It's banned. Like, Lunar 1 PlayStation, the Black Dragon Crest is one of the most amazing things, because it works 100% of the time. In this one, it just doesn't work that often. And you don't get experience either, so it's not even that helpful. So we're going to wing. And then we're going to do the wings again, which is not going to take us very far, but it does save a few seconds. Yeah, if it was guaranteed 100% to work, I would find a way to put it into this route. I was too far over. Now I gotta wait for him to move. There we go. Like, if it was 100% guaranteed to work, I would find a way to route it into this route. Oh boy, yes I would. But I can't trust something that works part of the time and is expensive to cast. You get to hear the bombs again. Whee! There's my water bottle popping on you. Thank you. Going left there is slightly faster, but you have to deal with another dodge after you just use your dash. Okay, General Bomb, get out of my way. Grandpa Bomb. That's the HS Bomb right there. Old guy running around trying to stay up with the little kids here speedrunning. Okay, so the next area we're going to go to is Rakuli, which is the hometown of Leo, Ronfar, and Mari. Generalissimo Bomb. That lion, by the way, I just passed is a post-game dungeon. Has the second highest EXP monster in the game. Anyone want to find a way to glitch in there to make this speed run faster? I'd love you. So Leo is going to be like, I figured out a way to help Mori. I'm going to kill her. Obviously, we don't want to kill her. We want to find a better way to stop her from her tyrannical burning of the stuff. So this town is the town where we get the third of the three most important items in the game. And it's a pair of yellow pajamas. So the questions you must all ask yourself, what could we possibly do that would make the three most important items of the game, when you have a Gorgon doll, rubber boots, and a pair of yellow pajamas? What could they possibly equate to? I guess we'll just have to find out shortly. Well, you know, I'm already going to sing along at the end of this run. The Valkyries, you can get them to sing along at the end of the marathon. Get a perfect night's rest. I don't know, the Gorgon doll might scare me although it'd probably turn you to stone. It'd probably turn you to stone, which means you would get your best night's sleep ever. Well, you will find out shortly what those three items specifically do, as we're going to the Seric Palace in order to stop Mori. Well, what we need to do, though, is we need to go to Seric Palace to get a sliver of the goddess Althena's power, which Lucia can ingest, and use it to help Mori save Mori. So what am I going to do? I am going to equip these three items coming up here. And you're going to see what these items can do really fast. So we're going to put our yellow pajamas on, Gorgon doll, boots. And we're going to do a save because there's Sanix here. So those three items, the Gorgon doll, the yellow pajamas, and the rubber boots, allow me to dash for more than 10 seconds at a time. Look at that lovely dash. Just completely trashed that room. No more 2-second dashes, y'all. We can now dash like the wind. Oh, no encounters in this dungeon, by the way, because we skipped them all in the first room. So this is actually an insanely long dungeon. Like, there is 20 chests in here. There's dozens of rooms. But the path to get to where you need to go is really fast and straightforward. Yeah, now we're the Sanic. And then we have a story fight coming up with Mori. There's a lot that I gotta say about the Mori fight, okay? A lot. The first thing I'm gonna say it right now. Whatever you see when we fight the final phase of Mori is what you see. I'm not gonna say anything about it, and I don't think anyone in the Valkyries wants you to say anything about it. So we're just gonna go with that. Force for clear. Holy Hairpin, Wind for Anti-Magic, 2 Warrior Crest, Lamino, Robes, Psycho Gauntlet. Please keep it PG. Yes, that's all I'm going to say. But that's the final phase of the fight. We got a little ways to go to get there.
Where am I? What happened?
I will not fall for your deception. Now you shall decide if you toil for good or evil.
Leo? What are you saying? I don't understand. I am scared.
Silence! I shall not be manipulated into a position of weakness by your act. Your pathetic attempt to gain my pity should shame you, Mori. You are nothing more than a tool of Zophar, but no longer. I shall bring back on your head all the blood you have shed at Zophar's behest.
Wait, Leo!
No! He says that a lot, by the way. Wait, Leo, no! Okay, so this is kind of a story fight. And there's kind of a cheesy way to get to cut the fight down considerably. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go inside. Ronfire is going to go inside Mori's head and deal with the emotions inside. While Mori on the outside, we have to fight. the rest of us. I know, I can't take him serious with his ears wiggling. Stop wiggling your ears! So the story of what happened with Mari is Mari ended up getting sick when they were young, and Ronfar gave her a potion to heal her, but the potion was actually Zophar's blood, and it basically slowly turned her evil. It turned her into this beast right here. So you'll notice there's 5 heads on the beast, okay? There's actually a 6th head, but that's the final phase. We'll get to that later. So what you're supposed to do is there's 5 Moris in here you're supposed to talk to. You're going to see a memory, and then there's 5 Moris. And what you do is you talk to a Mori, and the corresponding head that you talk to becomes active, and you have to kill that head in order to progress the story. But they didn't randomize which head needed to be killed in order to progress the story. They always made it the same every time. So we're going to activate the one head that's going to progress the game into phase 2. And skip out on killing all of the other heads. And then phase 2 will happen, and that will bring out the 6th head, and that's the one that we have to kill in order to finish the fight. Hell hath no fury, like a woman scorned, become fuel for the flame. So it's going to take me 6 attacks to kill the head. And basically each head is going to get an attack, and that's the head that we want to kill right there. Oop, I went the wrong way. It takes 6 attacks to kill. We want to see basically attacks on Jean or Lucia.
Dodge this.
And the game, this fight is interesting because the heads actually have a speed that's slightly different than every party member. So it's actually timed where the head attacks, one head attacks, then the party member attacks, then one of the heads attacks, then the party member attacks. And it goes back and forth like that. So if you kill heads, eventually you get to the point where like you kill the fastest heads and then you leave the slowest one last. But that head right there is the one that ends phase 1 of this fight. And then, like I said, you guys, PG after that, please. PG. Lamina took a lot of damage early on, but that's fine. And there's a very touching story to the end of this, too.
Dodge this.
So we get rid of the head that makes phase 2. So we see the first part of the story is Mori's being attacked by monsters, but the monsters get driven away! Ronfar the hero! Oh, wait. Nope. Ronfar got knocked out. Ronfar failed. Thank you, Squibbins, for the raid. And this is them in the past. Basically, he's trying to recover the fragments of memory that Mori has left. And it's going to spawn... Basically, what happens is it spawns another head to go with whatever's left over, but it's always going to be the middle one. So we'll do that to activate the final phase. And, you know, this is Mori starting to lose control of herself. Do. Mari doesn't need a heart. She just needs a few extra heads. That's all. There's 5 right there. So we're going to attack the middle one because that's what we need to finish the fight. Everything will become fodder for the burning flame. So it's going to take 6 attacks to kill the last head. The only difference is it has an AoE attack. That's all it has. That's the difference. Like I said, I'm not gonna say anything. Just keep it PG, y'all. Oh, that sucks. They took out Lamina to start. Just keep it PG.
I saved this for you, infidel.
So this fight gonna probably take 7 attacks now, maybe, because Lamina died at the start. There's really no risk of me dying, because Jean has protection against fire, and she's regenerating. This is a very lewd game, okay? Very, very lewd game. And they don't hide it at all.
Dodge this!
Yeah, it took 7 attacks because Lamina does a ton of damage, and she got killed before she got her attack. Okay, you Bromide percent is after we beat the game, because I have to load a post-game file to show all of the bromides. So a couple hours. Pop, 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 pop. So you guys, you all ready for some feels? You ready to get the tears flowing? Y'all ready for some tears? Not like the tears of when Kanik dies, but, you know, real tears. This is where Ronfar realizes that, you know, everything he's done, you know, he's tried, but he's the one that caused Mari to turn into the killing machine that she did. And we'll just let them talk.
Ronfar?
Mari, I'm finally here for you. Come on, let's go home.
No, don't come near me. I've done terrible things. You know, don't you?
Mari?
I am no longer the one you knew and loved. I've done such horrible things to so many people. I should be punished. Alone. In this world. So please, Ronfar. Go home. I can't bear to let you see what I've become.
The Mari I knew understood the pain in people's hearts and healed them gently. She felt the pain of others more acutely than even they did. And that Mari is standing before me, punishing herself for things she couldn't control.
But, Ronfar, I just...
Mari, I won't leave you alone again. If there is a burden to carry for what you've done, put it on me. I can bear it. Just come with me. I can show you the love you deserve.
Oh, Ronfar. My love.
Oh, Mari. You haven't changed at all. This is the feeling I missed all those years.
Insta baby! Ruby even says, "Kiss her!" All of the feels. Shout out to Mr. MV with Insta baby. So she gives us the red dragon aura, and now we got to go deal with the red dragon. But we have our new dashing shoes, our new rubber boots to dash with. So if things go really well, we'll only get into one encounter in the entire dungeon. But again, RNG has to be on our side. And this is where I think Ruby starts to doubt herself becoming the dragon. Like, she doesn't want to grow up to become the dragon, and Null kind of warns her, you better grow up by the time we get there. Otherwise, you know, bad things are going to happen. Because she just wants to stay with Hero her entire life. She doesn't realize, like, what Null had to go through with Luna and Alex 1,000 years ago. So he kind of has been through all of this. He had to watch, you know, his best friends die. Although technically one of them reincarnated as a goddess. But, you know. Lumina, yellow pajamas. So the first encounter I gotta run into, and it can be insanely dangerous if I can't get away. The rest of the way, we're just gonna be at the mercy of RNG. And me actually making good moves. So you'll notice Lumina was asleep, by the way. That's one of the downsides to the dash, is the yellow pajamas start out the fight with you asleep. So Lumina is basically helpless. Look at this dash. Look at this. You know, this is so much better than 2 seconds, isn't it? Okay, first tricky dodge. Ooh, he went left, but we were able to get around that. That was close. I almost ran into him. As long as I do the right movement, I don't have to worry about getting caught by anything. Or running into a flame. But this guy won't be able to reach me. Okay. Good movement. Okay. Oh, got stuck on the chest, but we're good. Okay, one more room. Don't be a jerk. Oh, he tried. He tried. And we got by. Cool. No encounters. Nice. That's what we want to see. Okay, equip you. Dying armor. Plate armor. Lumina. Robe. Okay, so oops, we want you down. So this fight is going to be very interesting because we're not actually going to heal in this fight. Yes, the long dash makes that infinitely easier. Okay, so the Red Fiend looks really cool, and he's an insanely scripted fight. And we're actually not even going to really heal it, too, because healing is boring. First turn, we need the White Dragon Protect. Doppel. Ice. So, the way this guy's attacks works, he has one AoE attack, which he's going to do to my entire party, but we're going to White Dragon Protect it. Everything else targets the northwest quadrant. So we just put protection on Jean, and we're just going to give her regen, passive regen, and we're never going to heal her the rest of the fight. He's going to die in 9 turns. The only reason it takes 9 turns is because he has a lot of health. He has the second most health in the game. But that attack he did right there is actually very devastating. If I did not White Dragon Protect it, it would probably one-shot my entire party. So let's give her a little bit of passive protection. Saint Litany for Jean. So next turn I'm going to use Erase Magic, Erase Field. It's a spell that I just got. Because what he's going to do is, first turn he put up the field effect that increases fire damage by 50%. Next turn he's going to double buff his HP, or his attack power. And we want to remove all of those buffs. Otherwise, I'll actually have to stop and heal Jean. And that's boring. We don't want to stop and heal her.
Pain.
He's really cool, though. Look at that shiny coat and everything. Yeah, he double buffs his attack power. He's like, forget defense. I'm going straight for the offense.
Dodge this!
Turn 4, we need to do Doppel.
Magic cure!
That removes buffs on everything, not just the field and the enemy. It's everything.
Pain.
Pet that hot dog. Well, he does remove his coat at one point when he does his big attack, so that's something, right?
Gypsy dance!
This is actually a physical attack he does. I like how it bounces her around, but the Doppel does nothing. But it's considered fire damage, although it's a physical attack. I don't know why.
Ice storm!
Let's see, next turn we just take off Doppel. And then we need to White Dragon Protect one more time, and then we just spam X for victory. Because again, he's completely scripted. It's amazing how many of these bosses in this game are actually not random. The random part about this speedrun... So, the funny part is, I like to contrast the two different PlayStation Lunar games between 1 and 2 when they come to the speedruns, and they're almost completely polar opposites. In Lunar 1, the boss fights are what's random and makes the run difficult, and then random encounters are easy. You can almost always run away, and then end game, you don't have to worry about them at all. In this one, the random encounters is what kills you, and the bosses, for the most part, are scripted. Like, you figure out that they have a pattern, and they have a tendency, and they always follow it.
Now, lend me a hand here!
Like, this attack he's going to do his big fire one. The next one he's going to do a line attack on Jean. The attack after that he's going to buff, and then after that he's going to do his physical. And then he'll be back to doing the line attack, and then the field, and, you know, it's the same pattern over and over again. He just never changes it, and he always attacks the person who's farthest northwest. So there's no randomness in this fight at all. Once you realize those two things, that he has a pattern, and that he attacks the northwest every time. Okay, we mash X for a few turns and we'll win. He has 11,000 hit points. That's the only person who has more than 11,000 hit points in the game is so far Phase 1 and 2. Phase 1 has 16,000, I think, and Phase 2 has 17,000 plus 6,000 plus 10,000 plus 7,000 plus... I think it's 10,000. I can never remember how much the last hand has. Yes, they keep attacking Kanye's kids. They do not like Kanye's music. And Jean is a dancer and she dances to music. Obviously.
Dodge this!
But this will be the 4th Dragon Crest, so we got all the Dragon Crest left. All that's left is to go free the goddess! After a bunch of cutscenes. We don't get away from cutscenes that easy.
Blue Dragon Palm!
What you want to do is equip your PJs back on before we run. There we go. We are done questing for dragons. There is Ruby's power hanging inside that crystal. Of course, she still doesn't want to grow up, so that's going to cause complications. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need some help from everyone while we're sitting here watching Ruby whine for a while about not wanting to be a grown-up, wanting to stay a Toys R Us kid forever. I have 2 donations that I can put towards naming 2 of the characters towards Swords and Serpents. Up to 6 characters long. Anyone have any ideas for names that we should name
Ever since
the
I
2
can
characters in
remember,
Swords
I
and
dreamt of the
Sorcery?
day that I would claim my birthright and become a full-fledged dragon. Now that the dragon aura is released, and I stand ready to claim that prize, Zophar tightens his merciless grasp. My only hope is that I will be strong enough to make a difference, and maybe even save our world. Dragon aura, I stand ready. Embrace me with the power to complete my destiny.
You're trying to take my joke from earlier. I might actually go with Edward and Edward. Why not? Gotta keep the jokes going, right? Keep the memes alive. One year, you know, it's Jeff. This year, it's Edward. So, Ruby just became a full-fledged dragon. She has been powered up. She is now about 400% stronger than what she was. Which is not saying much, because that means she's going from doing 9 damage to doing, like, 40 damage in attack. But still, that's 400% stronger! Mystere is 7 characters. We need 6 characters. Huh. Can we do, let's see, can we do a play on Lunar here? Aiko, Biko. I think we should do a play on Lunar. Oh, by the way, Zophar is about to arrive on Earth soon. Even though we've stopped the 4 we've rescued the 4 dragons. We need to hurry up and get to the goddess before something bad happens. Arby's. Well, it's 6 characters, so we can't go over it. Hero and Lucia.
Forgive me, Master Zophar. Hold back your
I was thinking Dragon Song, actually, earlier. I was thinking that.
What troubles you?
I apologize, Master. The 4 dragons have been revived, and Lucia comes!
I see. If this continues, the true goddess will be released, and then the fun shall truly begin.
What do you mean?
It is not for you to understand my ways. All you must do is trust in me.
But...
I mean, I do have one, but I can't use it because of the marathon. Something Ruby that starts with a D. You can find it in the outtakes. But I think that would be inappropriate to name the first one starting with D. The D word. It's 6 characters, but yeah. So there's outtakes to these Lunar games, by the way. After you beat the true ending, you get outtakes, and there's one of Hero going like, "Beep, Ruby." That's the whole outtake, is him just yelling that. Dragon Song. I like the idea of going with Dragon Song. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about that earlier, but now that I look at it more, I mean, Dragon is in Swords and Sorcery, so it works. Ramus. Oh, Ramus. Oh, Ramus. Well, so Dragon Darch knows Dragon Song very well, by the way. Because he'll tell you how much of a garbage game it is, too. Okay, so we're going to head to Gulia now. Oh, yeah? Go ahead and change my 2 HS ones to Dragon Song, please. I'd appreciate that. And I'm sure Dragon Darch would appreciate that, too.
So, like, literally 2 different words, dragon and song?
Yeah, because the names can only be 6 characters long, and... You know, so we'll name one dragon, the other one song.
My. You've been busy little beavers, haven't you?
Oh, so Gallion's back.
Gallion!
What are you doing here?
Thank you, thank you, thank
Sofar's
you.
restoration is not quite complete, and you've been making faster progress than we expected. Therefore, it's my job to create a little crisis.
So it's time for a crisis to happen from the zombie that looks at 6 o'clock. Crises. So, yeah, wait until the beginning of Disc 3. You guys will just see how amazing of a voice actor Gallion is. I know, she sounded so excited to... In fact, she didn't even change it, Scala did. Because she probably didn't have the strength to write Dragon Song in there. Just remember who bought me that game, RPG Chick. It's your fault that it's in RPG Limit Break.
Do it. She did it before I got there.
Okay, it's your fault that this game is in RPG Limit Break, okay?
It's my...
You're the one who had to buy it. If you would have never bought it, we would have never speedran it. Now, thousands of people are about to suffer from your mistake.
I mean, hey, nobody told you to run it, you know, that was all on you.
Hey, I didn't tell them to accept it. That was my joke submission, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my other two submissions were the serious ones. That was my joke submission.
Can we just agree to blame Magus?
Yeah, exactly. My other two submissions were the serious ones. That was the joke one, and that was the one that got in. I got debated.
Okay, so as long as we're just blaming Magus, we're good, right?
Yes, always Mega's fault.
Okay.
Okay, so what you missed there story-wise is Gallion decided to attack us, but Lucia absorbed his power and was able to use it because the dragons are free to become the strong, powerful Lucia she once was. And with the dragons, we destroyed Pentagulia.
Tell me, Lucia, what weighs so heavy on your heart? You should be thrilled, dear Lucia. Your mission is nearly at an end. Go forth, Princess of the Blue Star. Go forth and meet with the goddess Athena. Or are you starting to realize what the consequences of that
Consequences are. Yep. So we are just one very long dungeon away from meeting the goddess Athena. Now, if you played Lunar 1, you already know what's going to happen. If you don't, and this was your first Lunar game, well, it's probably going to be something interesting. So this area comes complete with dancing disco bears, or moonwalking disco bears. Look at them go. So this dungeon is the hardest dungeon in the game. Thank you, Diener. To go through with dash, and it's also a dungeon that I have not practiced in months. So we're gonna see how bad that this is gonna go, and hopefully I can get all of the movements correct, or most of them, because there are some very intricate movements in order to avoid some of the enemies. Like right there is the slower way, but guaranteed to not get caught. You're going to be noticing me making some really odd movements at times, but there is a reason, and that's to pull enemies out of position. And there might be a time or two where I just do it because I got lost. Who knows? Make it! Make it! Ah! I took too many steps, and I got caught. I was just a step away from being able to make it.
As soon as possible.
It's actually possible to get 0 encounters in the first half. The second half, you've got to get encounters. There's enemies that are too fast. Just enough. Okay. Wait for you to come. Okay, that worked. Good. That was close. My finger slipped off the D-pad, but I was able to pull him out of position. Okay, so who's ready to skip like 10 minutes of story? Everyone, right? Cool. So I'm going to explain what this cutscene is that's very important that we're not going to see. And that's what the Blue Star is. The Blue Star is that floating planet above us. But this cutscene, Lucia is going to explain to us what happens. And basically, the Blue Star is where the humans used to live. But Zophar invaded and he destroyed the planet. And the goddess Athena sent everyone to Lunar, aka the moon, in order to give time for the Blue Star to regenerate. And so the humans could go back one day. And Lucia was put in charge of watching over that. That's basically the gist of the entire story that we just skipped. There is, by the way, probably 30 minutes of story at the end of this disc that we're skipping. Over several cutscenes. I think they said there's 2.5 hours or so of animated cutscenes in this game. Okay, now we get to the more dangerous part of the dash. The big thing is we want to avoid the launchers if possible. I will fight something other than the launchers if I can. Oh, barely made it around. If we get really lucky, we can avoid everything here. Ah, nope, couldn't make it. The launchers are the flying ones.
The trick is to know when to walk away and know when to run.
Just diagonal, you'll split the upright every time. Okay, make it, make it, make it. Nice, made it. So I purposely got up here, got them stuck on the chest because the chest is like glue. Oh, I didn't get by him though. Remember how I said chests are basically like glue? They stuck to the chest like it was glue, and they couldn't catch me after that. Because these things move at the same speed as you dash. Here comes the tight one. Yoink. Okay, we got one more encounter we probably got to take. Because it's almost impossible to make the dodge. We'll go up here, pull him out of position. Yeah. It's almost impossible to get the RNG to get by that. And it's the last encounter, so that means we gotta fail to run. It never fails. I mean, they will eventually kill me if I fail to run enough, but I have a couple of turns at least. Because they don't do a ton of damage. Plus, they're all trying to attack Lamina, so they're not even getting to her. Come on, come on, come on. This was a pretty good dungeon. I love the fact that they're all trying to attack Lamina, so they can't actually get to her. But they're starting to attack other people now. There we go.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Xena Saga 1 is not a video game, it's a movie. There's nothing video game about that. It's pretty much grab the popcorn and eat. Okay, so we got the fake Athena coming up. Let's see, equip you, Master Shield, Earth for Force, Run Far, Holy Bracelet, you Crushing Fist, you Aura Robe. So all we're gonna do for this tactic is swap Jean and Hero. So we're gonna have one of the most beautiful, amazing, awesome screams that you're ever gonna hear in a video game. It's very well done. She is very the fake Athena is done a really good job selling this scream coming up in a couple of minutes. And I'm very impressed. She's also Vulagen's most beautiful waifu, or at least used to be. When we first started speedrunning this game, this was the boss Vulagen looked most forward to.
Master Zophar, Master Zophar, come to the aid of your loyal
She's
servant.
easy, by the way.
Master Zophar, help me! You promised me eternal beauty and youth when I agreed to your plan. I need your help now. The opposers seek to destroy me with their burning light.
Destroy me with their
Master
burning
Zophar,
light.
Please, Master Zophar, help me!
Watch out for that burning light, everyone. Here it comes. Be prepared. Man, you can't ask for a better anime scream than that. Oh, we will white dragon protect the first one.
Gypsy dance!
You can't ask for a better anime scream than that. She put her soul into that one.
Dodge.
She was really getting burned by that blinding light.
No, lend me a hand.
So she is the most amazing boss ever. She is a spider. A freaking spider with a freaking scorpion tail that has freaking lasers shooting off of her shoulders. And you'll see that soon. Freaking lasers, or should I say freaking snakes with freaking lasers that come off of her shoulders. She also has no defense, so she gets annihilated pretty well. Please, please, please. Don't be specific. All that matters is she has snakes for shoulders and they shoot lasers. That's all that matters. Also, she does do a ton of damage, but we white dragon protect the worst of it, so, you know. Again, it's a perfectly scripted fight. I know exactly everything that's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and how it's going to happen. I know she'll die in turn 7, exactly. Let's see, you need to Purity Litany Hero. Ah, I messed that up, big time. I know everything about this fight.
Dodge this.
Like, she's going to do a little bit of damage here by poking herself in the butt, and that's going to cause damage to Hero.
Happy hour.
I don't know how, but it does. Maybe it's like Chi-Chi-Chong, you know. Punch one, the other one feels it. Well, she hits herself, the other one feels it. I don't know.
Pain.
So we need to do one more White Dragon Protect. And one more Doppel, and then we spam X for the victory.
Gypsy dance!
Dodge this.
Meow, meow.
No, lend me a hand here.
Pain.
Tell you one thing, this brace has worked gloriously. I haven't had any problems with my thumb. This is the first time I've done a long run like this with this brace on, since my thumb got injured. Of course, my wrist is, like, annoyed. It doesn't like the fact that this thing is on, but my thumb has, like, not been any big issue. I haven't lost feeling in my thumb once yet. See, there's the lasers, by the way. Ugh. Although I do got an arrow in the saddle with it.
Dodge this.
Oh, we're at the point where we just spam X for a little while. We'll win. I was really worried about this run, because this is the first speed run that I've really tested my thumb on. since I had since I heard it. I've been resting this thing for weeks, doing just like casual games and whatnot.
Dodge this.
Trying not to put too much strain on it. Oh, she just raised her defense by 0. Congratulations.
Ice Storm!
Don't you feel good about that?
Pain.
Okay, next turn she's gonna die. Okay, now we gotta get to the top of the tower. So we can, go meet the goddess. Oops, wrong one. Oh shoot, okay. Make sure I go the right way. Ah! Okay, never mind. First hiccup. I know the rest of the way to go. I just couldn't remember which way to go to start there. So there's enemies here, but when we come back down the tower, there won't be any enemies, so we're gonna loot these chests on the way back down. Because there's some really good chests hanging around here. Like that one right there with the goddess crest in it. Best crest in the game. It powers up the other crest paired with it significantly. Well, you know. People gotta submit the games, I guess, Suko Blue. That's what it comes down to. When I run Questing for Glory, that's what I say is, if there's not a series in there, wanna know why? Most likely, it wasn't submitted. Okay, so here's the big spoilers of the game. We're getting to the climax of the game. For anyone who played Lunar 1, you know that the goddess Althena was Luna. Luna turned herself human and fell in love with Alex, the main hero of the game. And then, eventually, died. She grew old and died. I guess the shocker here is the fact that the goddess is gone. That she doesn't actually exist anymore. Instead of the fact that she just... Because usually what happens is she becomes human and then she dies, reincarnates, becomes human, dies, reincarnates, becomes human. And she followed that cycle for thousands of years because the goddess Althena believed that no one person should rule humanity. So she wanted people to rule it themselves. No, this is 1,000 years after Lunar 1. So what she did in Lunar 1 is she gave up being a goddess to fall in love with Alex. And so she's permanently gone. But Lucia didn't know that. And Lucia, well, she's about to hurt everyone's eyes. As she's panicking because she thought the only way to stop Zophar is the goddess Althena. And well, the goddess is gone. She doesn't exist. So Lucia is absorbing all of the magic in the world. Yes, we now have 0 magic points. And she's absorbing it all. And she is going to take on Zophar and try to stop him with all of the magic in the world. Gotta go fast. Gotta skip cutscenes. Actually, the next cutscenes coming up is probably the best. The fight between Lucia and Zophar. But it's a very, very long cutscene. And considering how we have to show the ending for the incentives, it's probably not best that I show that 8 to 10 minute cutscene. Ankle is always good. So she runs off to deal with Zophar, who's about to arrive. And we are going to loot the chests in this tower. Yeah, this is a sequel. It's 1,000 years after Lunar 1. And you learn in Lunar 1 about the cycle of the goddess, of what Althena always does. So yeah, this area has some best items in the game. Like the Tri-Ring and the Spirit Talisman, which resists all magic, which is pretty amazing. The Goddess Crest, which boosts up the other crests considerably. So one thing that this game does that you got to be careful of, I got that one already, is if you go into disc 3 before menuing, you're going to be in trouble. We're just going to say that right now. Ranfar needs a barrier for plasma. Jean needs the goddess crest. You need the aura robe. Make sure you menu. By the way, you saw I had no magic. Yeah, if you do not menu before you get to this spot, you are in trouble. Because disc 3, this is going to lead us to disc 3. And disc 3, you do not have access to your party members until after the first boss fight. Like, they pigeonhole you into the first boss fight. So yeah, there is going to be a lot of cutscenes, a little bit of guttural laughing, and then we're going to finish this disc. And I'm going to try to explain everything that's happening in these 10 to 15 minutes that we're skipping.
I didn't think you'd notice.
By the way, you just heard what Ranfar did, I'm guessing. Yes, Ranfar did exactly what you're all thinking, by the way. When Lamina says, you know, what do you get your hands off of me? I didn't think you'd notice. Yes, he grabbed exactly what you think he grabbed. We'll just leave it at that. Okay, so Zophar appears. Zophar drains all of the water off the earth when he first arrives with a big explosions. And then there's going to be a fight scene with Lucia and Zophar. And Lucia, basically we learn that in order for Lucia to stop Zophar, she needs to destroy the planet. The same way the goddess Athena destroyed the Blue Star in order to stop Zophar. Her magic is the magic of creation, and you can't have creation without destruction. So Lucia is just about to destroy the planet and stop Zophar when her heart wavers because she fell in love with Hero, and she can't finish the job. So Zophar is going to absorb her and get the powers of the goddess Athena. She was the destroyer.
I'm sending you back to where you belong, permanently.
If you're certain fast enough to this power.
Yeah, exactly, Hero. So this is all of that I just explained we're missing in this approximately 10-minute long cutscene. And there's some fighting, there's explosions, and then she warps us out of there after she gets absorbed, and now this. Watch your eyes, by the way. I'm going to warn you again. This is a really cool way to end the disc, though. You got to admit, him like at the climax with all of the power, just laughing and the screen flickering. Like you can't say that that's not a cool way to end the disc. It's hard to move these discs around with this brace on. There we go. So, you must construct additional pylons. Need more Vespine gas. So the start of disc 3 is basically 3 days later. Zophar is in the world and everyone is losing hope because, you know, there's no magic left in the world because, you know, if you look, we got no magic. It was all absorbed. And yeah, we need to talk to our party members in order to find out that they still want to fight. Like, Jean's up here practicing with Lun right now. You'll notice we have no party members. Like I said, you do not have access to changing your party's equipment until after the first boss fight. She's terribly vexed. Terribly, terribly vexed. So we're just going to talk to our party members real quick, and then we're going to do some shopping, because Ramus's descendant is here to sell us all kinds of goodies. Because you can't actually go anywhere. It's Vane, and then it's the final dungeon. That's disc 3. But this is still like at least an hour left before we're done. At least. Let's just say there's a lot to go. So let us take care of our shopping here. Looks just like Ramus, doesn't he? Spitting image. We need that. Angel ring, we don't need. Force ring, anti-magic. Clear. Tri-ring we need. Don't need that. Okay, buy healing nuts to max. We got 6 of those. We'll take those. I think that should be more than enough. There is someone who wants to talk to us. Oh, who could it be? Who could want to talk to us? Could it be Mystere? No, it's just Leo. Wah, wah, wah. So, fun fact, like in the Sega CD version, you can loot Mystere, everything but his mask. You can take all of his weapons, his armor and everything, but they don't let you take his mask. Okay, you guys ready for some cutscenes? Some good and bad voice acting? Although I probably shouldn't save here. I probably should save later, but I'm here for Leo's ears.
My. Looks like the hero doesn't pass
Mustard
in our little morality play. How delightful.
Gallion!
And of course, he gets his own cutscene. Maybe he does pass the ketchup. I don't know. So yeah, you'll notice you kind of get thrown into the Gallion fight without being able to change your party's equipment. He has magic though, that's not fair. I feel like we're being cheated here.
Hey, I think you're getting ahead of yourself, Gallion.
We will not abandon our brave friend in his time of need.
Besides, you're trespassing. I never invited you to the guild.
You're trespassing. Get off of my guild.
Gallion, but we will stop you. Cold.
I thought you'd never come.
Good guy Gallion.
What can you possibly hope to accomplish now? You know as well as I the magic has been diminished in this world. You have nothing left to fight for. Just give it up.
That's where we're different. We won't give up hope until it's all over.
All over.
And this battle isn't close to being finished. If you damage even one stone of the guild, you're paying for it, Buster.
I wasted years of my life fighting for the wrong side. The time has come for me to right the wrongs I have committed. Starting here, starting now.
If you think we're gonna roll over and play dead, you've got another thing coming, Buster.
You heard him, Gallion. The time is now. Let's go.
Okay, so Gallion, this is an exciting fight. Why is it exciting? Because we have no magic. As you can imagine, that's not very exciting. Basically, we just need to hope we get some crits. Oh, we start off with one. That's a good start. And we need to do a few thousand damage. It's gonna take like 7, 8 turns, maybe. But eventually, we will get out of this phase. So let's count the crits that we get. There's one.
I knew this would come in handy.
Really don't need to heal this turn, but... I'm hoping for a good at least 3 or 4 crits. All of them from Jean. Because she does the most damage with her crits.
I knew this would come in handy.
Yeah, I like Mystere. Although no one knows who Mystere is, though. My guess, if I had to guess who Mystere was, okay? I think it's Lucia, because she's the only one we didn't see when Mystere was around. You know? So basically, I'm going to see what he does, and I'm going to react to it. This turn, I'm going to defend. He's only going to attack Hero, by the way.
I knew this would come in handy.
You know, Null is pretty useless too, but at least Null resurrects dead party members. Literally, the only thing Ruby does is waste my time. That's literally all she does. Every time she attacks when you fail to run away, that's just wasted seconds. That's 2-3 seconds wasted every time. She alone is probably responsible for at least a minute time loss.
I knew this would come in handy.
In a speed run. I want to see him do like 2 thunders in a row. That's what I want to see. Oh, nice. We got another thunder. Thunder because his sword is in the air. Calling on the power of Grayskull, you know. I really wish someone would finish translating Lunar Magic School for a Sega Saturn. Because I really would like to try that game. Because that's supposed to be like, that's basically an upgraded Lunar Walking School from the Game Gear. But it's supposed to be like better graphics, better gameplay, more characters, all the good stuff. A few more turns. Ooh, second crit. We're up to 2 crits! Yeah!
I knew this would come in handy.
Did you, though? RPG Chick just followed the pretty colors. Wherever they went, she followed. Squirrel! This might be the last turn. If not, it'll be next turn. Nice. Okay, that's phase 1. I know, it was exciting, wasn't it?
Well, perhaps I underestimated you a little. But unfortunately for you, only a little.
Only a little.
The end result shall be exactly as I expected. Your end at my hand.
Mr. Ruby.
It amazes me that they thought they ever had a chance at all. What a delightfully worthless waste of life. It seems the only power they wield is the power to die and fade away on a moment's notice.
Don't count your chips yet. This isn't over.
Time for a lot of wiggling.
Down, but we're
Please,
not
you're a youngin',
out.
RPG Chick. What are you talking about?
Until our dying breath.
Dang youngins.
We will resist you.
Dang youngins.
We will never bend to your will.
I think that's Lunar Magic School.
You can't defeat us,
Thank you,
Gallion.
Sparky, for the raid.
We're fighting, not for ourselves, but for the lives and the future of all humanity. That power is stronger than you'll ever know.
Thanks to the power of humanity, everyone, we have regained the ability to use magic. And in the process, hurt all of our eyes at the same time.
Your endless speeches are entertaining, but worthless. The time for action is at hand. Show me this power of humanity.
I will not give up until my world and Lucia are safe.
What admirable goals. Now ending your miserable existence will be even sweeter. Call on your power of humanity to save you, if it even exists.
Okay, so this fight is actually legitimately hard, casually. Because of the routing, this is going to be very close. So defend. Everyone except for Ronfar and Leo will die to this when not defending. Ronfar is going to get very close. 12, that's not bad. That's actually really high. Usually he gets into the single digits.
I saved this for you, infidel.
So now he's going to do all of his single target attacks on Hero. Tranquil. Double dance. So this guy is very resistant to magic. I mean, he is Magic Emperor Gallion, right? So, Lumina is useless in this fight. Her job is to just buff.
I love this!
And basically all I'm looking for is White Dragon Protect when I see he's going to do his meteor attack again.
You, infidel.
Jean is going to, when she gets 3 Power Flames, she's going to be doing some wicked damage. I mean, even her Doppelganger will start doing some damage. That's why I say all youngins. Even though she's a year younger than me, she's a youngin.
I saved this for you.
She's still a spring chicken, y'all.
Mega magic power!
Back in my day, we used to go after Master None.
Blue Dragon Palm!
So she should start hitting for over 800 next time she attacks. Briefly, because she's losing attack power every turn.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Although I could buff her attack one more time.
Mega magic power!
Not bad for an ability she started out with. Well, kind of started out with. You'll notice, by the way, Hero is still using Post Sword. White Dragon Protect.
Gypsy Dance!
Oh wait, that wasn't... Oops, I miscalculated. Next turn is going to be Meteor.
No, lend me a hand
I should be
here.
paying attention to his sprite. Because he's scripted for like the first 5 turns and then he does random attacks.
I saved this for you, infidel.
At level 50 is when he gets his next ability.
Mega magic power!
We're not going to get to level 50, so he's going to be using Post Sword on the final boss. Let's see Jean do some damage. What do you say? I think she can hit pretty hard. Her Doppel did 411. Okay, you can actually attack this turn.
Blue Dragon Palm!
851, not bad. Plus 400 damage from her Doppel.
Dodge this!
Triple Sword is insanely overpowered. But the problem with the game is they give you Post Sword at level 7, then they give you his next main attack, single target attack,
I saved this for you, infidel.
level 50. I mean, he has a couple of other things, but they don't really do a lot more damage, if any more damage. They're more line attacks and AoE and all of that. Well, get ready for some Gallion cutscenes and get your Bible thumps ready. Because I'm going to step away during this cutscene.
Hero, why did you spare my life?
It's because you spared ours. We owe you. Gallion, you disobeyed Zophar and let us defeat you. You can't go back now. He'll kill you.
Hero, forget me. Just go. Save the world before it's too late.
Gallion, join us. You belong here.
Hero, I can't join your fight. My end is near. This reprieve from death was not an accident. Zophar granted it. And now that I have betrayed his purpose, his power will be withdrawn. I will weaken, and soon will be nothing more than a shadow, fading into the darkest recesses of time.
But Gallion, you saved our lives. You can't.
Hero, wipe the sorrow from your brow. Even though I must again die, there is no regret in my heart. I have tried to atone for my sins of the past by helping you. I'm grateful that I had this opportunity. Oh!
Hero, my end is near. I cannot join you. Here, take my sword. You will need its power to defeat Zophar. I pray it serves you well, for you have proven that you truly deserve to prevail.
All of the feels. So, you know, if you played Lunar 1, you realize Gallion, like... If you know Gallion is actually a good guy, he just got misguided because of jealousy, I guess you could say, in Lunar 1. And he pretty much was testing us. He was preparing us for Zophar, is what he's been doing.
Yep, no doubt about it.
And Lamina always says the best
This has got
things.
to be a bazillion to one long shot. Only a mental midget would take it. But hey, I've been
I don't know.
called much worse.
I don't think you can compete with anyone with Lunar unless it's me, because I'm the one who speedruns every single one of them.
Fight for the soul of this world isn't over yet.
I put thousands of hours into these games.
We can grow even
Come on, you
stronger
can't beat that!
All it takes is a little luck and the power to believe
Fight you
in
all.
ourselves.
And besides, we have to rescue Lucia from my new magic guild.
Oops.
Oh, tongue slip. I meant, Zophar will be a piece of cake. I'll wipe the floor with this mega mangy butt.
Hero, justice lies with us. In the face of impossible odds, we can secure a victory if we strive for it. Remember, we wield the power of humanity. With that, anything becomes possible.
Listen to them, hero. They're right. We'll stick Zophar's butt in a sling.
Butt in a sling.
Your endless resolve never ceases to amaze me. When it appears to be the darkest and most hopeless hour, you pull together and fight toward the light. The time has come, hero. Darkness rushes forth. Unleash your power and save this desperate land.
I will, Gallion. Bet on it.
What? You're not Bible thumping over this, Speedy? This is so sad.
Secure all positions.
Poor Gallion. You want a Bible thump? Fine then. You're gonna make me waste a minute to Bible thump for you guys, okay? Now you done it, Speedy, okay? You're gonna make me waste like 30 seconds to a minute, okay? I'm gonna give you Bible thumps, dang it.
Are you watching in secret, Dine? These children shine with your light.
Dying, by the way, is his old friend from Lunar 1, the mentor of Alex. You made me show this cutscene, Speedy. There. You made me bring out the feels, okay? You made me show that cutscene. Now the world is purple, by the way. I don't know why it changed in 3 days, but it did. Zophar has been busy terraforming this planet very fast. Okay, so final dungeon time. This is a really long dungeon. A couple of the floors are going to go by really fast. The second floor is going to take forever. And we're just going to hope to run away from stuff. We're going to save multiple times. We're going to see how well my dodging is. Like, if everything goes perfect, the first floor should be 0 encounters, but we'll see. You can get trolled by one of the enemies in there who moves faster than you do. And another one that moves at the same speed but takes sharp turns. Also, some really good music, though, for it. But yeah, you can't go anywhere. They force you here. There's only 5 floors, but the second floor takes forever because it's a lot of up and down hitting switches. We'll see if I can get myself lost, too. Not doing this in a while. That was close. I cut it a little too close. Okay, parasites. I'm gonna wait because it's too close. Probably could have went. Okay, we can get by you still. Nice. See how the way this guy moves? It can be real wicked. Okay, good first floor. That's what we want to see. In here, we start to find Hades, which are faster than me. So you get caught. We'll do the first part here because we shouldn't get any encounters till we get to the second switch, unless I make a mistake somewhere. Oh. Unless that guy's a jerk. He can be a jerk. Okay, so now we're going to introduce to Hades. They do hit insanely hard also. But we're going to start getting encounters now, because we're going to get in situations that you can't avoid encounters. Or hopefully we get lucky and we can get this guy down far enough that we can sneak by that one. That one? Nope, not looking. Good, he's not looking. We were able to avoid an encounter. The seeds. The seeds, when we get to the seeds, are what I want to see. They don't hit very hard at all. They're on the 3rd and 4th floor, I think, or the 4th and 5th floor. 4th and 5th floor. Cool, we were able to skip one encounter because we got a very good pattern with the Hades. Dodge the encounter. Ah, that guy. Here's an encounter. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to get in some encounters, Diener. I can't dodge them all. I can try. Those are seeds, by the way. The things in the middle. I have done it. I've done a full... The only Lunar game I have not played on my channel is Lunar Silver Star Harmony. That's the only one that I have not played on my channel yet. Every other Lunar one I have... If I probably speedrun it at some point. I will get around to Harmony. I just haven't yet. Okay, and Hades out of the way. And you out of the way. Good. Oh, I was going to say Great Floor too, but he sniped me at the end. Still a very good. Yeah, RPG Chick found me playing Lunar. I get very good, but I got sniped at the end there. Okay, so this floor, if we get really lucky, we can get by with 1 encounter. If not, we'll probably get through with 2, but it's really a little bit of luck based. Nope, couldn't do it. German speed in Hausen. It's a thing that my my Twitch team, my Twitch family, the Moon Bros, usually put on every year. This year we haven't done it yet because we don't actually have access to the house that we usually use. But it's an annual event that we've done for the last 4 years, where we basically, a whole bunch of us, meet up in Germany, and we basically stream for about a week and a half, 24 hours a day, 7 days, of nothing but speed runs and whatnot. And then in the middle of the night, we play party games and stuff. This is an encounter you can't avoid. You have to get into it. We haven't done it yet this year because usually what happens is we rent a house in Germany in the middle of nowhere, but that house was taken before we could actually use it. Family Feud with Bowie is always the best because he doesn't understand American culture, especially 80s and 90s American culture. So that's always something interesting. The next Rip Runners and Moon Bros event will be soon. We hopefully we can do one in March, but we'll see if we can. It really comes down to when everyone is clear. Ah, the seed was waiting for me. I couldn't avoid it.
Let's get out of here.
So I don't know if we're gonna have a German speed house this year. We kind of got like, it sucks. I went the wrong way. My bad. Ah, that guy. I went the wrong way. That was me derping. I was supposed to go left.
Let's get out of here.
You know. So RPG Limit Break will be the German speed house now. Seed. Okay, those things move so erratically. It's hard to judge them. Okay, let's run. Oh, guy's in the way. Come on. That'll work. Kind of. Don't. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if he was going to snipe me or not. Okay, 1 floor left. With one of the worst enemies in the game. Just because of how hard they hit. And they have line attacks. So the Fiend Gates can be really rough. If they want to be. Seed, okay. What are you doing? Oop. Nice. Got the juke. That's a really tricky juke. Okay, this guy can be tricky to get around. Come on. Ah! I didn't think he was going to charge me from there. I always have trouble running from this fight. That's why I hate getting into it. Those armadillos just don't let me run away. And you'll notice they do status effects on these seeds too. So, and everything just hits hard.
Let's get out of here.
It's a long game, yeah. Also, there's a lot of lag in this room. In these last 2 rooms. Okay, so we got 1 more encounter coming up. Oh, I went the wrong way. Holy crap. I am definitely derping. This is the rust catching up to me. I forgot I had to keep going down and then go over. So there is 1 more encounter for sure. I need my dash to get. I need that Fiend Gate to get out of the way. Okay, here's the encounter right here. This is the last encounter in the game before the final boss. And we didn't fail to run. So we're just going to do a bunch of menuing to set up, because this final boss is no joke. Like, seriously, this boss is no joke at all. Okay, equipment. Oh, nope. Off. Okay, Gene. I don't remember all the menus that well. Spirits. And Gene is Spirit Barrier. Those 2. Lamina is White Dragon Crest. Fiend, and Tri-Ring, Aura Robe. Let's see, Leo is Plasma. Oops, where am I looking? Plasma and Water. Dragon, Hero is Phoenix and Anti-Magic. Ronfar is Earth. Nope, that's not Earth. And Wind. Earth, Wind. Let me make sure I did these right, because I haven't, like I said, I haven't done this in a while. Phoenix, Spirit Talisman Barrier, Aura Robe Fiend to try, White Dragon Crest, Plasma Water, 2 Warrior Crests. Everyone is healed. I gotta set up my battlefield. No, we're not. Trust me, this fight is long. We are a long ways from being done. Okay, I gotta get my battlefield set up properly. So Lamina is gonna be the main tank, but she's also the most important character in the fight. I know it's hard to say that, but that's the truth. This is going to take at least 45 minutes to go through all of this. At least. Probably closer to 50 minutes.
Lucia! No! Hero! Run away! Run away!
What's the matter with you, Lucia? Turning our special guests away without a proper reception. That's so impolite. I would have thought you'd at least have managed to show them around.
So he's redecorated himself a little bit. So phase 1 is pretty much scripted,
So far,
but
your
it's just
twisted words
long because he has a
don't
lot of
scare us.
health.
We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
So fun fact, you'll notice there's 4 color wings on Zophar. He actually, those are each represent one of the dragons that he absorbed. So we want a battalion. You'll also notice Lamina is starting with 1 health. Doppel, Gene, Flash. That is the effect of the Fiend Ring that I have equipped on her. So Lamina has 2 rings on. One ring is the Tri-Ring, which makes her immune to all status effects. The other is the Fiend Ring, which makes it so she starts off a fight with 1 HP, but she has extreme resistances to just about everything. So it's going to be hard to kill her.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Also, you'll notice I'm using Battalion instead of Poe Sword for this fight. Battalion gives me just enough experience to skip turn 11 and kill him in 10 turns. Now, it doesn't resist everything, but it resists... Whoa. Wait a sec, did I do something wrong there? Because that should not have happened. I feel like there was a mistake in there somewhere. Well, the good news, though, is all I can do is this, and it won't change anything, except for damage rolls. It might be 11 turns now. I think I used the wrong heal on her, is what I did. I wanted to heal her to full.
Burn, burn, burn!
So this might be 11 turns anyways.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Normally this turn I would just heal her anyways to full. Although she's not full, but I don't think this attack is going to kill her.
I saved this for you, infidel.
But it might mess up my damage rolls a little bit. I gotta be careful. She should resist a lot of this, yeah. Okay, so I won't have an... it's going to slow down my damage a little bit. You need to tranquil.
Burn, burn, burn!
I hope she survives this attack. I think it goes before Ronfar. Yeah, it does. Crap. Yeah, that puts a damper on my script. That put a damper on my script. Because I used the wrong heal in that first turn. Okay, well, throw the script out the window. Okay, well, we're gonna do this way to try to stay back on script. I normally want a Divine Litany here. I think I can do this. Divine Litany.
Gift of power!
This means it's gonna take 11 turns to kill her, for sure. Because the next attack should not do that much damage. But I don't know if it's gonna... I don't remember if it does enough to kill her at 122. I don't think it does. I think it does under... Oh! Didn't even target her because she was dead. Yeah.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Okay, so that was my fault. I boned that. I messed that up big time.
I saved this for you.
I botched that pretty bad. Okay, this turn, yeah, there goes all me, yeah. I botched that pretty bad. Oops.
Heal.
I needed to full heal her that first turn, and I didn't. It's still in this.
Happy hour.
I saved this for you, infidel.
I'm just gonna have to watch Jean's health a lot more now.
Ice storm!
Crossed, okay. I don't like this. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this then. Run far, use that.
Gift of power!
Burn, burn, burn!
I should switch off a battalion sword.
Good thing I planned ahead.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Mega magic power!
Okay, so we're going to switch off a battalion sword. You're going to... We're not going to risk that. Going to try to at least get somewhat back on script.
Gypsy dance!
A sleeping party. They don't want to be woken up. Let them sleep.
Dodge this! Yeah, baby, yeah!
I saved this for you, infidel.
I mean, breakfast is supposed to be free.
Mega magic power!
I have no idea when this fight's going to end now. There's a second meteor. So we need to heal. And let's just do our damage.
Blue dragon fall!
I need to watch Jean's health because she's not going to regen.
Dodge this!
So I need to manually give her something. Normally I wouldn't heal again because I would just use this. And it would, the passive regen would heal me up enough to survive the next attack that I need.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Yeah, we're teasing you, Samson. Don't worry.
Ice storm!
Okay, let's healing that Jean. I probably have to doppel one more time.
Dodge this!
Good thing I planned ahead.
I'm gonna have to give Lamina one more heal also. Like I said, normally I wouldn't have to heal anymore. The fight would just finish up with not needing to do any more healing. Tikka masala. Oops. Lamina. Wait, come on. Ah, I keep double clicking. There we go. I'm not gonna go for another doppel. We'll just go for it. Man, dinner sounds great right now. I can't wait till when this run finishes up and go get some dinner. I made a sandwich earlier, so I at least got through with that. No bagels though. No bagels.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Throw his hands in the... So yeah, talking about Zophar here, you'll notice the 4 wings on the back, the black, white, red, or black, white, pink, but red or blue. Those are representing the 4 dragons that the goddess Aldina's power is based around. You can go ahead and do this. I hate having to do that again. If things go catastrophic in the second phase, I might be in trouble a little bit. But we'll see.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Runfire has all of the magic. I don't have to worry about that.
For you, infidel.
The second phase is rough, and it's by far the longest phase. Even if with the way this one's boxed, it's still by far the longest phase. Okay, so am I gonna get Lamina killed here? That's the question. Probably. Oh, it's probably still better just to let her die here.
Gift of power!
So I'm burning a lot of healing nuts that I might need. I don't know. Usually Zophar too, you don't need healing nuts.
Dodge this!
I saved this for you, infidel.
Oh, your Harn's aside, yeah, so okay. I probably could have got away with Ronfar healing that. Sorry. I'm making this fight go long enough that you at least, you know, you can see some of it. Okay, we're not going to heal Lamina here. Actually, yeah, I don't need to heal Lamina here. Although I will anyways, just in case. Because I don't know how many turns I have left until I kill. Because I'm completely off script. Has 16,000 health in this phase. Okay. Phase 2, by the way, is very, very difficult. And it's going to require me having a lot of focus for this. I'm going to talk through it because talking helps me out. But you're going to hear me mumble a lot to myself.
Hero, I know you're not going to believe this, but he's back.
Your power is undeniable. But what is the source? Wait, don't answer that. It doesn't matter.
Like normal, yeah. More mumbling, trust me. More mumbling. So this is actually split into like 2 sub-phases. The first sub-phase is last 6 turns and we need to set up the fight. After that, it's, yeah. There's pretty much at least 19 to 20 things I have to pay attention to every turn in order to pull this fight off. So I have to be some focus and I have to talk to myself a lot. In order to pull this fight off at the level that I'm at, it requires knowing everything about what's going on.
You can't win this
So the first phase...
We'll stop you and save Lucia using a power you can't fathom.
First phase, we're gonna make effect of revive. So remember earlier in the game, when Lucia died, I told you as long as you resurrect them before their turn happens, they still pull off their they still do what their normal action is. Oh, Jean had no health. Oh boy. Okay, this might be problematic. This is going to be very problematic. How am I going to survive this now? I don't know if I can survive this. Because I didn't go into the fight with my normal health totals. I wasn't set up for it.
Your belief in each other.
I'm gonna die. Well, the good news is we get to do the first fight again and I get to show it to you properly. Or I just push my way through this phase. I can't, because I'm still gonna take 2 hits. I'm gonna die. I can't survive. Sorry. I botched that big time. Okay, let's do the first phase properly. Well, now it's going to go overestimate. I could stop this attack, but I can't stop the attack at the second one. And I have no health to survive. She might survive it, but yeah, she survived it. Jeez. I probably could have got away with a heal. Hey, you get to see her staff attack. Look at that. I botched that horribly. Wow.
Jean, your dreams for a better world.
I didn't take one thing into effect after I went off script. I didn't take one thing into effect, and it got me. Okay, well, we're gonna do this fight properly now. I'll show you how to do a proper fight. Just a test run. Well, we're not going to make the same mistake again, so that's good.
Run away! Run away!
I don't know, I could still botch it. So, if you do phase 1 right, it's still really long, but it's only 10 turns. And you end the fight with everyone except for Lumina at full health, or rough to close to full health. Which means you don't have to worry about her dying. So what I was trying to do at the beginning of that first phase was resurrect Lumina and then protect my party and whatnot, and try to get set up for the 6 turns. But yeah. Battalion. Full heal on Lumina, please. Look how soulless Lumina is whenever they pan in close to a party member.
Burn, burn, burn!
Burn, burn, burn! Feel the burn!
Happy hour! I saved this for you, infidel!
Mega magic power!
Mega magic power! So this first turn, Lumina won't die. She'll take a lot of damage, but she won't die. Oops.
Burn, burn,
basically, all of the characters are carbon copies of Lunar 1.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Hero and Alex look exactly alike. Ronfar and Jessica, same exact thing. Lamina, Mia.
I saved this for you, Infidel.
Jean is basically Nash. Status effects. The only difference is one's a magic user, one's not. Lucia, Luna. They both sing. That's good enough, right? Leo is an oddball. He's Leo is Kyle. I'm sorry.
Burn, burn, burn!
Yeah, Lamina is Mia's descendant, so that makes sense. Snap, crackle, pop, goes Mia. Okay, next turn we can Divine Litany. Everyone and keep them all alive. Every single one of them.
Infidel.
Ice storm.
Divine Litany.
Gypsy dance.
Burn, burn, burn!
Hey. Okay. Leo. Eagle.
I saved this for you, Infidel.
Ice storm.
By the way, if you are a subscriber to my channel, I hope you have Spirit Sample ready to go for Phase 2.
Burn, burn, burn!
Because there will be sampling of the goods. Many,
Good
many
thing I
times.
planned ahead.
I saved this for you, Infidel.
He had a clipboard for the last 5 hours.
Storm. Blue dragon palm.
This is just a long fight, like I said. It's only 10 turns, but it's 6 actions going on every turn. So it's a lot.
I saved this for you, Infidel.
Ice storm.
Wiki. That attack can mute also. Turn 7. I think we're on turn 7.
Gypsy dance.
Burn, burn, burn!
Double Dance makes it so she sacrifices one
Good thing I planned
one
ahead.
turn in order to summon a Doppel that do 3 attacks at 50% damage. But the Doppels are affected by power buffs also.
I saved this for you,
So basically,
Infidel.
I'm getting like, I'm giving up 100% damage to deal at least 150% damage over 3 turns. So it's an extra half attack. Okay, we need one more of these from you. And then we need to use a
Burn!
Starlight on Ronfar.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I saved this for you, infidel!
Ice storm! Blue dragon palm!
Burn!
Yeah, so the way the abilities work in this game is everyone gets their ultimate ability around level 50 to 52. Jean technically gets hers earlier, but I don't know if you count her ultimate ability. One more round should be enough to finish. And at level 50, at those levels, you get their best abilities, which do so much more damage. Like, you see how much damage, like, Battalion is doing in Poe Sword? Poe Sword is doing, like, 350 damage with the crest that I have equipped. With his level 50 ability, Heroes, Triple Sword Strike, would do about 1,200 damage. Compared to the 350 that he's doing. That's the difference between, you know, at level 50. You know, Mia has Catastrophe. That would be doing double the damage that she would be doing. Jean has Slam Dance, which is slightly better than what she's doing now with her Doppels, but it's not a whole lot big upgrade. Leo gets a big upgrade with Soul Blade because it steals HP also. And Ronfar gets a heal that recovers all of your HP.
Hero, I know you're not going to believe this.
But he's back.
He's back.
Is undeniable. But what is the source? Wait, don't answer.
Okay, so now things are more set up.
It doesn't matter. Whatever power you hold will fail before the Supreme Master of Treachery. I hold the winning hand, and the time has come to play my trump card.
So again, we're going to be spending the first 6 turns setting ourselves up. What I'm trying to accomplish in 6 turns is to set up myself on the battlefield to be spread apart with everyone, so AoE does not happen, which is hard to do because the platform is deceiving what it looks like. And I'm trying to get Jean completely buffed up and doppelganged for the real fight. Oh, dude. Okay, so you're going to defend down. You're going to revive Lamina. You're going to defend up. You're going to White Dragon protect, and you're going to Life Jewel. Still have 8 Life Jewels. That's pretty good. So she's guaranteed to die, Lamina. So we're going to resurrect her. She's going to, when her turn comes, she's still going to White Dragon protect. And we'll still have protection. Yeah. This is how the fight is supposed to start. And? Oh, he didn't say it again. Come on, Leo. It's alright. You still have plenty of chances. He will say it. I promise you. He will say it. He's just being difficult right now. Let's see. Let's see if we can get you up there. You defend up there. So I like to think of this this platform like if you take your hand and you stick you tuck your thumb and your ring and your pinky finger in and you extend your Well, I should say it's the other way around. If you stick out your pinky and your ring finger and close your index and middle finger and thumb, that's what the platform is like. It's really oddly shaped. Okay, so you're gonna try to get up here. I don't like where you are. Actually, I should do it this way. Saint Litany or Divine Litany. She needs to get up and give Zophar a big ol' hug.
I should have known. I should have believed in you.
We have to use a heal with Jean. Because Ronfar took way too much damage. Okay, heal. Buff Jean. Ooh, he might be too close.
Ronfar,
I hope Ronfar doesn't die here.
Jean, your dreams for
There's a good chance he's gonna die. Or Jean's gonna die too. Wow. I am getting bad luck. Holy crud. That's not good. Okay, well, we're not gonna do the setup now. Our goal is to just get out of this phase alive, because we got really bad luck right there. Defend. Wait, dragon, protect.
Amina, your
So I would try to set up Jean with full buffs going into the next phase.
piercing insight.
That means Ronfar is not in place. Oh boy. I wonder if I can still pull this off. That's turn 5, right? So turn 6.
Ruby, your quick wit. And Hero, your bravery and love.
Well, we're going to see how this fight goes. It's going to be interesting. First turn, Ronfar needs to get out of there. So I'm going to have to heal with my party. We're going to have to forget trying to go through the fastest phase.
Along, and yet, now it becomes clear. The real power of this world lies in the human spirit. I believe, Hero. I finally believe.
Your belief in each other is grievously misguided. The time has come to wipe your miserable souls from existence. You know how, prayer.
Hero!
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 Me!
Time to roll.
Ronfar's in a bad spot. He needs to be farther to the up and to the right.
If we only believe.
In the power that lies within us.
Hero, it's true. Humanity's power is the key.
That was easy.
So far, you are blind to the truth. This world is one of light and hope. You have no place here. Your power can never extinguish the light within the hearts and minds of every single human. The power to love, trust, and hope will always conquer the lure of evil. I finally believe that.
You're speaking in circles, sweet Lucia. You know in your heart that I'll never be defeated.
Never be defeated.
Ronfar, Jean, Lamina,
He has hands coming all over the
Leo,
place.
Ruby, and Hero. The time has come. Believe in yourself and take back this world for humanity. I believe in you.
Oh boy, how are we going to
Never
start this
give
fight
up.
off? So, Oh, here comes the best.
So far,
Here comes
it's time to die.
best zing of all time.
Yes, and you will be the first to go.
Oh, get wrecked. Okay, so you notice a lot of hands and a lot of things going on. I need to take out this hand in the middle. You're going to defend up here. You're just going to dragon. You're going to white dragon protect. And you got to jewel. So, every hand has different things. What we need is, we need that middle hand out of the way. That is the most RNG hand, the one in the, next to Lamina. It causes the most problems. It has 6,000 health, but it also has a cycle. It has a turn order, a predictable turn order. We're gonna hope that it decides not to heal itself on its heal turns. Also, every attack that hits Lamina is great. Everyone, attack Lamina. Okay, that was the bottom hand. That's good. It didn't heal the middle hand.
Sample my goods.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about sampling of the goods. If you got my emote, spam it. If not, come up with something yourself.
Nah, lend me your power.
So we're going to take out the middle hand, then the head will activate, and then we got to kill the head. Ronfar. I don't like that. I hate when Ronfar is exposed. I need to Divine Litany. So I'm going to Divine Litany, take out the hand, and one more sampling of the goods. So I have to watch all my health totals, the attacks, my MP totals, because if I ever run out of magic and cannot cast White Dragon Protect, I am in trouble. I didn't see how much damage that attack was. I think it's going to be around 550. Yes, this boss theme is pretty epic, by the way. I'm going to actually hum to this music. Not going to lie. Perfect. I hit White Dragon Protect. I'm going to be humming to the music at times because it allows me to focus. Okay, here it comes again. I hope you're ready for more sampling of the goods.
Sample my goods.
Goods have been sampled. Yes, he pulls something out of his trousers, holds it up, and says sample his goods. That is true.
Nah, lend me your power.
So once we get rid of the magic hand, the head is going to start a whole new list of complications. Come on, hit Lamina with some of this stuff. Actually, that's good. Actually, that's good. This turn. Close sword, heal. Lamina's good on magic. So you can get to attacking. Don't hit Lamina. Okay, this is going to be scary. Actually, Lamina will be fine. Actually, we'll be good. Just don't hit Hero with this attack, please. Hero will die to this attack. And whoever doesn't have a shield. Unless it's Leo. Leo can survive this attack. If it hits Lamina, I would be very happy. Oh no! I'm thinking of the wrong attack. That's actually terrible. I'm thinking of the wrong turn.
I love this!
This is gonna get interesting. Okay. Next turn is the one that she one-shots. I have no magic, by the way.
For you, infidel.
So I have no, White Dragon Protect. On anyone. Okay, so Lamina will do that. You'll have to heal. Attack there. You're gonna Power Flame. No, you might as well not Power Flame. You should heal yours. Do it yourself. This attack, I'm not worried about. It's the second attack this hand's gonna do that scares me. I need to do damage. I gotta kill this hand.
Dodge this!
There's a lot of people that can die to this next attack coming up. Jean has no shields. Rip, see ya, Hero.
Yeah, baby! baby, yeah!
Okay, we got a heal coming up soon.
I saved this for
Hopefully
you,
it doesn't heal
infidel.
itself.
I knew this would come in handy.
That's fine. I think I got 2 turns before the heal. Tranquil, do that. White Dragon Protect. You get Hero up. This will do nothing to Lamina. That always hits Lamina.
Blue Dragon Palm!
I think I can kill the hand before it heals. If I'm thinking the right turn order. Don't kill Jean, though. I think she'll survive. Oh, good. Dispel. Yeah, next turn is when the heal is. So we can kill the hand before it heals. As long as no one's dying on me.
Sample my goods.
So it's not worth, by the way, killing other hands because they, like the hand in the back is weak to only magic, not physical attacks. The top and bottom ones, one of them has 10,000 health, the other has like 8,000 health. I mean, once I kill this hand, the hand I'm on, we have to do 17,000 damage to the body. Okay, Lamina's still in good shape. Let's get rid of that hand. Heal. That's... I don't like Hero's health total though, but... Ah, shoot. It ate my input. I just wasted an attack. Wait, am I gonna be... I don't think I'm gonna kill this before it heals. Actually, I lied. I'm not gonna kill it before it heals. Hopefully it doesn't heal itself! Heal anything but yourself, please. I'm one attack short. Because it's gonna heal before Leo even would get an action anyways, I think. Oh no, don't hit him. Don't heal yourself. Oh, I don't know if that's itself or not. That one's tricky. I don't know if it's itself or... Of course, they focus-fired Hero.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Well, we're gonna find out. If I kill it with the next attack, then it didn't heal itself. If we don't, well...
I saved this for you, infidel!
Yeah, I attacked the wrong hand, so that's a waste.
Nah, lend me your power!
I'm getting very unlucky right now. Because of focus firing and the abilities that are going off. You know what? Revive Hero. Lamina has 192. Hopefully this kills the middle hand. Then we know it didn't heal. And then we can start worrying about the body. Please don't kill Hero, by the way, with your attacks. Because if any attacks will kill Hero right now. Okay, good. We got rid of it. Now don't attack Hero, please! That's fine. Good. Start. Come on, come on, come on. No Hero, no Hero. Okay, we'll take it. He's gonna heal the full.
Sample my goods!
Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, the attack buffs I would have are gonna be gone because the first thing the head does in its first turn is it's going to erase field, so I would lose most of my buffs anyways. That's fine. That's preferred. I'm gonna go for, you need to get some magic back, so we're gonna go for it. Doppel. White Dragon Protect. So here comes the erase field. So what's gonna happen is the head has 3 attacks. One of them is unfair, second one is kind of unfair, and the third one can be a troublesome. What we need is so the head and the magic hand in the back pretty much have a speed tie. So we need the head to act before the magic hand. If that doesn't happen, we can get into serious trouble. And they're focus firing Ronfar now.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Nah, lend me your power.
Please don't hit Ronfar with this attack. Okay, we'll go with it. So the first attack the head's gonna do, you'll know because it's gonna be glowing red and the mouth is gonna be going up and down, opening it wide, is the unfair attack. We call that the one-hit KO attack. It will kill anyone, regardless of what your level, protections, or anything are. It literally takes you out, your children out, your children's out, and, yeah. Please don't hit Ronfar this one time. Please, please. Come on! Stop attacking Ronfar! He's gonna die if he gets hit again. Okay, good. Yes, it does over 7,000 damage. Lamina only takes about 2,400 because of the Fiend Ring. 7,000, I mean.
Sample my goods.
So we want the head to go first, followed by the magic hand. If the magic hand goes first, then we just gotta pray that no one dies. Okay, good. Oh, the head, see, without that shield, he would have taken about 7,200 damage. It don't matter what... Oh, nice focus fire, by the way. I am getting so focus fired. This is sad. This is what kills you, by the way, in this fight, is focus fire. I'm gonna have you heal, because I really don't want Hero dying. Even though it's slower, but... Yeah, well, I did die once, because I made a mistake, so I lost like 10 or 15 minutes. Yes, less focus fire, unless you're going to hit Lamina. Stop focus firing! Don't hit Hero again, please! Come on! That's 4 attacks in a row to the same person! 4 attacks in a row to the same person. These are pretty good odds.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Told you, RPG chick, I could have worse RNG than you.
Nah, lend me your power.
Head went first, at least. Earth, okay. I'll have Leo resurrect this turn. Or Ronfar resurrect. And Leo heal. Yeah, that'll work. Ronfar, Hero. You doppel dance, you can do that.
Gypsy dance!
What do we got? Next turn, we're good. Don't focus fire, please. Thank you. That's already a win. So, the yellow jewel rolling on the head. This is going to be an attack that will one-shot anyone but Lamina or Leo at full health. Everyone else will die in one shot to this without a shield. So it's...
Sample my goods!
It's only partially unfair, but not completely unfair. Sample my goods! As long as the head goes first, we have no issues. The only time I don't want the head to go first is the meteor attack. He's not attacking Lamina at all, by the way. I actually prefer the magic hand go first. Oh, nice focus fire again. Wow! Can they stop focus firing every single turn? Legitimately, every single turn has been a focus fire so far. Okay, I have one more turn that I can do this. He has focus fired someone every single turn this fight so far, pretty much.
Heal!
And he's at risk of dying, by the way, because I resurrected first. Come on, don't target Ronvar, please. Hey, he finally attacked Lamina. Look at that. I've been asking for that for a long time. Yay! It was focus fire, but it was on Lamina, though.
Sample my goods!
I'm already using up all my life jewels.
Nah, lend me your power.
Okay, head first again, please. Okay, Magic Hand went first. Who are you killing? Or who are you removing the shields? Okay, well, the way focus firing is going to go, this is probably going to kill Jean. Okay, good. You didn't target Jean. Thank you! Finally! Okay, so now we want the Magic Hand to go first this next turn. Because that'll do me a favor, actually. That will do me solid. Heal, do this. White Dragon.
Blue Dragon Paw!
There's no targeting. In the Sega CD version, there is targeting, because they put the spots on the ground. Okay, so I want the Magic Hand to go for this meteor attack. Because the, depending on what element gets targeted on which person, the meteor might actually do less damage than the magic.
Lend me your power.
But either way, this is a dangerous turn because shields are stripped. Okay, so this strips all my shields. Which means I gotta hope there's no focus fire. Come on, hit Lamina, please. Okay, Ronvar. Great, we get to watch him die again. At least they use lightning, though, so... But that doesn't mean anything because he's still one hit away from dying. So I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it safe. We'll heal you up. I have to do this turn. You're going to Doppel. And you're going to do this on Jean.
Gypsy dance!
Got a long ways to go, by the way. This fight's been atrocious.
Heal!
I gotta worry a little bit about supplies towards the end. No focus fire, please. Although focusing him is not terrible. So this is the one-hit KO attack. It's a good thing I healed Ronvar or he would have died.
Happy hour!
They just does not want to hit shields. Although that turn you're not gonna because no one has shields.
Sample my goods!
Okay, head first this turn. We don't want the hand to go first this turn. Okay, good. Please hit Lamina. I need to see her get targeted more often. She's just not getting hit by anything. This Ronvar is the one getting destroyed right now. Okay, Ronvar needs magic. But I think this is going to be a meteor turn. Yeah, it's a meteor turn. So no this turn. You're going to do this on Ronvar.
Blue Dragon Paw!
Dodge this!
Hey, we got a hit on her. No one's gonna die right here. Oh, wow, 2 hits on her. Nice.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Wow, I used up so much magic already.
Sample my goods!
Nah, lend me your power.
Magic Hand went first. I'll take that. Hit Lamina. Ah! Ronfire is getting targeted so much! He's just getting focused so much. Making the fight dangerous. Okay, actually you need to do this for Ronfire. It's my last passion fruit. Okay, no focus fire this turn, please. Especially targeting Ronfire every single turn so far. Come on. Do we need to... Yep, Lamina's gonna need one next turn.
I saved this for you, infidel!
Nah, lend me your power!
Come on, hit Lamina, hit Lamina, hit Lamina, hit Lamina. It's not Lamina. That's Legina. It's not quite Lamina. She takes no elemental damage, by the way. Her Spirit Talisman protects her from getting one shot. But she is now open to attacks. 31. I'm not going to Doppel this turn. I guess we're just going to go for it. This is scary, but...
Dodge this!
Okay, no focus fire, please. We'll be fine if we get no focus fire. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
This is the meteor turn, though. This is scary, because Jean is not at full health.
Sample my goods!
So, depending on what happens... Like, I need the meteor to go first, or Jean not to get hit. Okay, meteor went first, so we'll be fine this turn. Mostly. There is still actually a couple of things that can one-shot me. We're good. I have to use a life jewel. We'll have life jewel. Have you do that. Spending too much time restoring magic instead of actually dealing damage.
Heal!
Restoring health or magic. Hands just sit there and keep waving goodbye. You think Ruby or Lucia would be helpful in this phase? Oh, don't focus Leo now. Oh my goodness, the focus fire is so real. I've never seen it this bad before. This is truly marathon luck.
Nah, lend me your power!
This is truly marathon luck. You gotta think about the odds that you focus fire someone as much as he has. He has a 1 in 5 shot of hitting someone. And he hit Leo 3 times in a row. I'm running out of resurrection and healing, okay. How are we gonna do this? This turn we're just gonna do nothing. Because we got no magic, there's not a whole lot we can do.
Gift of power!
Heal!
Amina.
Good thing I planned ahead.
Nah,
I still have so much damage that I gotta do to him. I'm just doing no damage right now. I'm just getting stonewalled every turn. Come on, hit Lamina with some of this stuff, please. I need you to start targeting Lamina! I can't. This fight is predicated around Lamina actually taking hits. And she's just getting hit like once every 5 rounds. The Rip Last Life Jewel. We'll do this. Ground Fire, get his health back up, and magic back up. Yeah, she needs to be taking some of these hits. She's just not. Okay, hit a shield. We also need that to happen more often. They're not hitting shields. Because of the focus fire, like that was finally a good turn. We got what we were looking for. We were hitting shields. We weren't hitting people that, you know.
Sample my goods.
So I'm gonna have to restore Lamina's magic next turn.
Nah, lend me your power.
If only I found a way to get Lamina 8 more magic. That would make things so much easier. Hit Lamina! Hit Lamina! Thank you! Now hit Lamina again! You can focus her if you want. I'll allow it. Okay, let's do damage this turn, finally. Although Leo still has to do that on Lamina, so it's some damage. It's still 1,000 damage.
Dodge this!
Good. Good. Doesn't matter who you hit. I'm in good shape here. Although that was another focus fire. Okay, next turn, magic. Nina's getting low.
Sample my goods.
But I want to attack next turn. I need to get one more Starlight to Jean to pull this off.
Nah, lend me your power.
Sample my goods! Okay, keep hitting Lamina. Keep this up. That's not Lamina. That's 3 attacks in a row to hero, by the way. Can we go for 4? Oh my goodness. 4 attacks in a row. These are pretty astronomical odds that I keep pulling out. You realize it's a 1 in 5 shot that he gets hit. I'm gonna go ahead and use my other Starlight here. Just get her magic up.
Dodge this!
Don't focus fire, hero. Okay. Man, it'd be nice if they hit, like, Lamina 4 times in a row. Wait. Well, as long as the head... Well, this turn it doesn't matter if Lamina, because Lamina gets hit by the head. Oh, we didn't get a sample.
Nah, lend me your power.
No sample. Okay, this one... Oh, this could be scary. Who are you attacking? Okay, perfect. Even if she gets attacked, she will not die. Actually, he wouldn't have died either. So that was another fairly good turn. 23. Doppel is off. We got Meteor this turn. So we got to be very careful. Hero's MP is looking fairly good. Might need to Starlight him at some point.
Dodge this!
I don't think you can dodge. Zovar's too big. That's gonna be the last Doppel I'm probably gonna do. Don't hit Leo. Don't hit Leo. Don't hit Leo. Okay. I just want him at full health because this is the meteor attack.
Baby, yeah.
You want people at full health for this meteor. I have no more life gems to fall back on, so...
I saved this for you, infidel!
Nah, lend me your power.
Gotcha. Okay. Might use a healing nut here. Jean, I don't want Jean to die right now. I need her alive to deal damage. I think I'll use a healing nut with Hero. Jean. Do that. You attack. You white dragon. I'm gonna do one more starlight with on the Ronfar. Because we're getting there.
Heal.
Don't focus Jean. Don't focus Jean. I said don't focus Jean. Don't focus Jean. Focus Hero. Focus Hero. Thank you. I figured it's listening to me, so I might as well pick someone else. As long as I don't say Lamina, it's always focusing whoever I say that's not Lamina. So I might as well spread it around, you know?
Lend me your power.
Oh, we're overestimate, yeah. Okay, good. That went first. The ending is going to take some time, too, so... If I wouldn't have choked the fight away and then, like, got this horrible of a fight, I would have been able to do everything in 8 hours. Okay, Lamina needs a silver light. And then we're going to go for damage. You can do that every turn now. One more silver light for Lamina. We might be a couple turns away from finishing, as long as we don't get anything demolished. The palindrome, that's what RPG chick wanted, was palindrome, so I gave her one. The estimate.
Sample my goods!
Nah, lend me your power.
We have enough goods for Leo to do what he needs to do. Please hit not Lamina. Please hit not Lamina. Worked. 2 turns, you're dead. I might get lucky and kill him this turn, but I doubt I have the damage for that. Unless I missed counting somewhere.
Dodge this.
Rip Ronfar at the end. Oh, no. Spread the dove. Cool. If I had a Doppel, this would be over this turn. And the Doppel would have gotten the kill. But it's not going to happen. Unless I miscounted in this. But this shouldn't be enough.
Nah, lend me your power.
Cool. Let's finish this.
Blue Dragon Palm.
This should be it right here, unless I miscounted. Oh, I miscounted somewhere. Should be dead any time.
Happy hour.
I put my calculator away, so I don't know.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Yeah, he stole the white dragon. I must have missed 1,000 damage somewhere. This is one of the longest Zophar fights I've ever had. Phase 2 Zophar fights. This is pretty ridiculous how long this went. Bye-bye. Okay, he did not cooperate. One bit. I mean, I probably messed up 10 or like 15 minutes myself. 10 or 15 minutes myself, but... We would have finished underestimate if I didn't make that mistake. Ugh. Oh, that's fine, RPG. You don't have to sing.
Hero.
But we still got one more phase! We got Harderist Zophar to come. This split is called Harderist, Zophar. So, if anyone who wants, I'll have enough magic too. This is perfect. I have just enough magic. So, anyone who wants to know, I never actually beat this game at RPG Limit Break when I did this in 2015.
So far, you have made a fatal miscalculation.
Meta Sigma is the one that finished this game.
Stronger than any power you can seize. Your end is now.
Meta Sigma is the one who got the final blow on this fight. You want to know why? Because he's the one that did AI. I taught him how to beat Lunar by having him press the AI button. Oh wow, we got Atomic Burn Off. Nice. So this fight is scripted to be unlosable.
Dodge this.
I actually do not think it is physically possible at all to lose this fight. So what happens is the AI will keep you alive. She will always heal you when you're low on health, enough to die. And they will use starlights. And they will physical attack if they have to. And if somehow Hero dies because he starts the fight off with less than 150 health, she has a spell called Blue Star Prayer. We talked about it earlier. And it resurrects him to full health before Zophar can even get another attack off. This fight you cannot lose. You just have to do 2100 damage is all. He's got a lot of faces now.
Dodge this.
So the ending is kind of long. I'll have to see if they want me to skip part of it. Because the ending is over 20 minutes long. Because we gotta wait till the end to do the singing.
We must hold together.
And you guys asked for the singing, not me, so. You're the ones you're gonna have to listen to the singing.
Zophar, it's over. Lucia, get ready. Now!
Combo! Bam! $200 if you asked for it.
The power of darkness and hate will never overcome the power of light, Zophar. Never.
The power of humanity should not have been this strong.
But it is, and it has dealt you a fatal blow. Fade to a twisted memory, Zophar. The world will not mourn your passing.
I am Zophar, architect of anarchy, lord of darkness, and the master of mayhem.
And we still gotta show the bromides after the singing, too. I have to do that from another save file, because most of the bromides are post-game only. And I doubt they want me going for another hour and a half to show you the post-game.
Hero.
Lucia. It depends. Does Penguinator want to go back to bed, or?
Oh, Hero! Lucia, you're alright!
Justice has triumphed at last.
Zophar may finally be history.
That mega magic maniac is gone for good. And it's all thanks to you, Lucia and Hero. We all believed in you.
Going
And
back to
now
bed.
the happy
It's
ending
7
we
p.m.
dare
for
not
me.
even
It's like, oh
dream
man,
has
it's getting
come
close to
true.
bedtime.
Oh, thank you all.
We couldn't have done it without you.
Oh. So yay, we kill Zophar. Time's not yet. We got to do a little bit of walking here. In vain. We have to do a little bit of talking and walking. So we talked to Null, and he's going to reveal something. He's going to show us a letter that the goddess Elthina, Luna, wrote 1,000 years ago. And it's basically going to say, one day Lucia's going to fall in love with a man, and she's going to need to learn about love. And, yeah. So basically, like, Luna predicted this was going to happen 1,000 years ago. Yeah, Luna went through the same exact thing. Apparently residents of the Blue Star, current residents of the Blue Star, happen to fall in love easily on the Lunar Star. Okay, well, here comes the final split. Oh, I missed the split button. There we go. 1,000 years of shipping.
What the heck are you telling Hero that for? You just finished saying you'd go back to Taven's Peak with me.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, Hero, I guess you'll have
That's Lunar 2. In a nutshell.
You've got Lucia to keep you company. I'm going back with Null to Taven's Peak. He promised to show me how to morph into a human form. Hopefully it doesn't make me as immature as he is.
Hey, who are you
Oh, it's like,
calling
this is a
immature,
tradition.
you little pipsqueak?
Okay.
Read my lips. You! Sorry, that's a tradition.
Well, Chief, it looks like your gamble paid off big. You saved the world and picked up a cheeky little babe in the process. Now that everything's calmed down, I think it's time for me to pack away the old magic ivories and settle down with Mari back in Rakuli. I know. It doesn't sound like me, but hey, it's time.
Hey, Ronfar, if you ever get the urge, I'd be happy to accept your magic dice as a donation to the Vane Magic Hall of Fame. It's gonna be mega cool, I promise. Think about it, okay? Now that I'm massively experienced from fighting that pantywad so far, I'm sure
Lamina has a way with
rich
words.
history and tradition here in Vane. By the way, Hero, I've made you an honorary member of the guild, so come back and visit sometime, okay? I'll never forgive Lun for
She
what
has a
he
way
did
with
to me
words,
and the
okay?
other children he corrupted with his terrible teachings. But at least now I can try to forget. Now that I've come to terms with my past, I can dance with absolute freedom, unrestrained by the specter of my terrible secret. Thank you, Hero.
Hero, your strength is admirable. The fire in your eyes.
You have too many
reminds
blank
me of days
emotes.
gone
Just
by.
saying that.
But before I can move forward, I must reevaluate everything I once took for granted. I'm leaving to find something I only know in my heart. And when I find
Why is there 3 people with
my
blank
life will begin
emotes?
anew.
I don't know. I don't know her
Forget
Japanese
the
voice
adventure we
acting.
all shared. If any one of us hadn't been there at the final battle, Zophar might have won. You all deserve the best in life, and I know you'll find it. Stay in touch, okay?
Stop wiggling your ears!
Ronfar,
No, too many blank emotes.
Leo and Nal, your thoughts and your love of this world will live inside of me forever. Oh, goodbye.
So, are you ready, Lucia?
Yes, hero.
You. Blank, blank, blank. Blank, 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 blank. So far makes me feel like this.
Come on, Lucia. We should go. Grandpa Gwen's probably sick with worry by now.
Yes, you're probably right.
Man, I can't wait to get home. The first thing we'll do is set up a room for you. Then we have to teach you how to cook, so you can do your share of the meals. I hope you don't mind
At
fish.
least he's 50-50,
If Ruby doesn't have some
right?
every other day, she turns kind of cranky, and I bet she'll be visiting often.
Oh, hero.
What's wrong, Lucia?
I never knew that being with someone could make me feel so wonderful. It's a different feeling from the way it was on the Blue Spire.
We are going to skip some of the ending, by the way, because it took too long
Lucia,
to finish.
You're not alone anymore, and you'll never be alone again. We'll be together forever.
Forever? Yes, forever. You're right, hero.
Of course I am. Did you doubt me? Just
I'm not going to do the
bad
epilogue
thoughts
today,
right out
no.
of your mind, and let's get home.
All right, hero.
Teach you how to cook so you can make our meals. Now we get the slowest ride ever. I'm pretty sure that one, this ship didn't move this slow the last time I drove it. And two, it didn't move sideways like that. We'll be friends to the end.
You know, in a few days, the village of Larpa is holding its annual goddess festival. They celebrate the blessings of Athena with singing and dancing and drinking.
Can't forget the and
Every year,
drinking.
They hold a contest to choose the best singer of the festival. This year, it'll be you, for sure.
A singing
She only sings one
contest
word, though. She only knows
in
La.
front of people? I don't know.
Tell you what, if it makes you less nervous, we'll go and get the kids from Tabin's Peak. All of you can sing together. It'll be great. Lucia, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Kids
really.
scare me.
I was just wishing we could continue this journey forever.
Oh. Well, Lucia, I have to be honest. I've been thinking the same thing.
So if you haven't
After we
figured
visit
out,
Grandpa,
she's kind of
let's take the Destiny and go
like
on a
dropping
new
hints
adventure.
and he
What do
doesn't
you
get
think?
the hint.
That sounds wonderful, hero.
Okay, then we'll call it a plan.
Ugh. Oh,
I can't
my
wait.
voice is ready for this.
This'll be great.
Still got a few. So we are going to skip some of the cutscenes here. Hopefully I don't skip over everything, but we'll see. Because I haven't skipped all the cutscenes in a while, so. Oh, I'm not listening to my stream, don't worry. And I do not have a voice of an angel, okay? Especially after talking for, you know, over 8 hours. Hey, good news though, my thumb made it. Yeah, no issues. That was the important thing. No thumb issues. Eventually we'll get there, okay? By the way, if anyone knows the robot devil, I'm willing to trade robot hands, devil hands for my, or something. I don't know. My ears. My left hand, I don't know. But I hope the robot devil can help me out. Thumbs up. Ah, I can't, it's in a brace!
Well,
It doesn't
here
go
we
up.
are. We better get moving. I can't wait to tell Grandpa Gwen about all the stuff we've done. Come on, Lucia.
Wait, hero.
Hero?
There is still something I want to do before we speak to Gwen.
Take the
I
hint,
want to
hero.
visit the place where I first met you.
Take the hint.
You mean the Blue Spire? But, Lucia, I don't understand.
You needn't.
She'll sing along off stream.
Will you do it? For
She
me?
promises.
Of course, Lucia.
For Lucia.
You know I'd do anything for you.
Hope I don't skip the best cutscene, but we'll find out if I do. If I do, I'll tell you what happened. We just skipped a nothing cutscene that didn't show anything. Just like the tower.
Lucia? Lucia?
This world will be hard to forget. I've come to love so many things here.
Has Windows 7, my hand, the robot
The
hand.
dazzling light of the clear blue sky.
That's why they're devil hands. They have Windows 8.
Whose strength of conviction shines brightly on to eradicate evil. Yes, the inner strength you humans possess is the kind of magic that can revive the blue star. You have the strength and power to control your own destiny. And that's the greatest gift of all.
Lucia? What are you...
I'll sing la 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 la. So I told you earlier in the game, much earlier in the game, this is actually the bad ending. If you want the true ending, you have to play through the epilogue, which will take several hours. Like, it's like 10 plus hours it can be. The epilogue, playing casually. So, get your Bible thumps ready.
During our fight with Sofar, he said one thing that was very true. He said that I couldn't believe that I was incapable of believing in the power of humanity. And so, hero, I could not believe in you.
No! Lucia, what are you doing?
When I came to this world, I did not even know the meaning of humanity's power. So how could I believe? But you changed all that, hero. You showed me the power of your inner strength and made me believe. I returned to the blue star far richer than when I left. For you see, I now know that one day, when it is restored, I can safely entrust it to humans who will care for it as tirelessly as you have cared for Lunar. And hero, I know that day will eventually come. Because I hold the most miraculous power of all in
You
my
might be
heart.
dead, but I know it'll happen.
The power of love.
Come back! Lucia!
Bible thumps. See, the post-game epilogue, well, you'll have to play it yourself, but it's basically his attempt to get back Lucia.
Why are you doing this, Lucia?
I will never forget this place. The people here, they will live on in my memory. Forever. I must go, hero. Please understand why.
But I don't.
Enjoy your bittersweet ending. Don't you dare go for the happy ending.
Needs me.
How dare you be happy?
Goodbye, hero. I'll always love you.
At least it's decent voice acting at the end. Still not as good as Gallion, though. Paul Sama hates anything good. We know that. This game's so anime.
Alright, I'm gonna butt in with a very quick donation.
Sure.
$11 from Prof Ness. There are unbid FF4 names? Okay. Edward Train appears to be on a roll already, so $5 named Palom Porum. And $5 named Porum Palom, because that's not confusing. $1 named the obvious candidate is a mop. Thank you, Prof Ness.
The mop. Mop strats. Rip Lucia. So we will skip one more cutscene once we get to it, and then we will get to the singing of the shrill. Like I said, I offer you nothing but pain, suffering, and tears when I sing. And then I offer you more when I show you the bromides. So we'll do that really quick after the singing. And
Lucia,
pretty sure Penguinator will be ready by the time, you know, we're there. So I am going to skip a really cool scene where you see a badly made CGI ship. Like, they stuck a couple points of CGI in this game with the ship. And it makes no sense at all, but they did it.
But Hero, that's impossible! No one has ever done it! You'll get yourself killed trying! Come on, Hero, she's gone! Just forget about her!
No can do.
Suffering for all.
Why can't you just accept the fact that she's gone?
Because she's alone out there, waiting. And I intend to find a way to get to her, with or without your help.
Okay, let's get ready. my throat's not gonna like this. See if I can find the starting point since I skipped cutscenes. I don't know where it is. Legend of old, and story forgotten, the memory of your life. Ah! Wait a second. I messed this up. Ah. Remember. I forgot parts. Memory to the dark in your soul. I used to know this. Ah, give me a second. And I might have to look up lyrics. Holy crap. Wait. Your hands, if you to understand. Why can't I remember this? Ah, I should have got notes. My bad. Breathe. Time away. Okay, I think I know where I'm at. There we go. Sorry about that. Here we go. Just open your mind. The way lies before you, a doorway to the heart you seek to find. Love can change the key you hold into a gilded chance. So tear memory from your mind and make it so real. Blue star above me, your mystic shimmer tells of love. I should know, whisper your secrets to scoop my doubt and calm my fear. Blue star above me, when shadows lengthen and the dark looms ever closer. Turn on your shine and hold me near. It took me a second to forget where I was. Hey, I never promised you anything, okay? Let's finish this last part. My throat's killing me, by the way. When the comet pulls the bow, the stars begin their dance. The time when destiny and hope will give birth again. Then if it's to be, I'll find a glimmer of life. I should know only that moment can show what I hold so dear. Until that moment, I'll find a comfort in the love with my summer. Turn your charm and hold me near. Last part. Blue star above me, your mystic shimmer tells of love. I should know. Whisper your secret to soothe my doubt and calm my fears. Blue star above me, when shadows lengthen and the dark looms ever closer, turn on your shine and hold me dear. I thought I remembered it all, but I forgot the beginning part.
That was absolutely beautiful.
There's Rondo of Darklight.
The only thing better is you starting off key with Meta Sigma for the opening to Lunar Silver.
I know, she just loves that singing. Okay, so we owe you some bromides. Are you ready for this? Are you ready and terrified for what's about to be seen? So there is a reason why the bromides are something interesting. We showed the first one earlier in the game. It was kind of nice. Yeah.
While you pull those up very quickly, one more donation. Biospark45 donates $10, donating for the Rhapsody sing-along. Gotta hear all the singing. Thank you, Biospark.
It's first slot. Come on. So we're going to take an end-game file here. One that has collected everything. Shouldn't tell me to change discs. We should be good. Yep, I need to do something. Cool. And I'm going to show you off all of the bromides. You see, there's a bunch of bromides in the game. There's only one that's not here, and I showed it to you earlier. But we're just going to go through these really fast, for the most part. And we're going to show them off. We're going to start with Luna, the goddess Althena. Her as a mortal from 1,000 years ago. See, doesn't she look nice, everyone? Doesn't she look beautiful? And while we're in the past, let's talk about Mia. You know, Lamina's clone with the different colored hair. And the most beautiful wrists you will ever see on a young mage. She has beautiful wrists, okay? That's a thing, too. You gotta play Lunar 1 to understand. Jessica Landho. Now, some say she's cute. I think the seagull is adorable. I mean, Jessica is absolutely adorable. Next up, we got Lucia's Bromide 1 staring into the sky. Don't worry, by the way, some of these are going to get really good. Just you wait and see. Especially the one that Vulagen made very interesting one time. Lucia 2, another great day. Look at her. She's like, this is what happened before she went to the Blue Star and she was about to cook and make Ruby all kinds of food. And then she's like, oh yeah, I can't be on this planet anymore. I'm out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Lucia Bromide 3. For Blue Starlight. Look at her sleeping. Aww. And there's the ankle. She's trying to hide the ankle, but she can't do it. It's always the ankle when it comes to Lucia. And the shoulder. She knows what we all want. Ankle and shoulder. Jean, a Bromide 1. Jean starts to get a little bit more risky when we get there. For now, this is Jean drinking and dancing and eating chicken wings, I guess, and doing whatever Jean does. Then we get Long Hard Night. We see what else Jean likes to do. She likes to drink a lot. What can I say? It's a pretty blanket, ain't it? Lamina, Sunset Breeze. Aw, reading. Actually reading. Probably not. It's college all over again. Lamina 2 on the seaside stroll. Look at those ankles getting wet. I mean, we cannot get a better pair of ankles in the water, right? Let's keep this train going, right? How about Lamina 3, Midnight Appraisal. Now, this is Lamina, okay? Counting money. This is the heart of Lamina. This is her right here. Bam. Get you in the feels. And Mari Bromide 1. Mori. She looks good when she's not burning us to death. That is a squiddy bank. Yes, it is. So, yeah. And then we got Null and his fishy fantasies. And him and Ruby are, well, they're lounging, thinking of fish. And then Myster's Bromide. Shining Justice! Who is this masked man of mystery? Now, we want to skip over a couple for various reasons, and we'll get back to them shortly. But first, we're going to go to Lucia, Splendor in the Grass. Aww. And, you know, the cute shoes, and the ankles, and all the good stuff. Isn't that adorable? How about Jean and Marshall Awe? Beating the pulp out of Hero. He probably deserves that, considering I choked big time. He deserves it, okay? How about Hero in his adventure club? For some reason, Ruby is tripping and falling when she can fly. It makes no sense at all, but she is. Okay? I don't understand. And Mari in Leo's footsteps. What could this possibly mean? What could she do that would be in Leo's footsteps? Oh, poor Ronfar. Poor Ronfar. Oh, makes you feel bad, doesn't it? Okay, Gallion! Gallion! A secret garden moment with Gallion. Playing with the fairies, doing what he loves. Half a face and one whole fairy. Okay, then we get Borgan Bromide X. He really is a fat bastard after all. But he looks stunning, doesn't he, you guys? Doesn't this look picturesque? Okay, so we skipped over a couple for various reasons, okay? We'll start with Lamina. And, you know, she has her piggy banks, and she's scrub-a-dub-dub in the tub. You know, she's, this, you know, that's nice and all that, but then we got, well, you've been warned. Borgan Bromide, Rub-a-Dub, don't! Is that one lame, Jay Place? Well, there's nothing to say about that. But we could show it one more time because, you know, we're overestimate. We might as well kill time anyways. And who doesn't want to see Borgan Bromide again? Okay, thank you very much for watching Lunar 2. I crushed the estimate, but, you know, things happened, and, yeah. I'm going to check in and see about our next runner, which is Penguinator running Final Fantasy IV Note 64. So give us a moment, and let me see if he's ready, and we'll be right back.